What if I told you that tonight, as you close your eyes and surrender to these next 6 transformative hours, you are not simply going to sleep. This is a 6-hour wealth reprogramming track built on Florence Scovel Shinn's Law of the Word. You will fall asleep to decrees that install wealth consciousness. You are stepping into the divine workshop, where your financial destiny is rewritten beyond the reach of doubt and fear. Tonight, you command wealth. Tonight, you speak to money as the authority Florence Scovel Shinn always knew you were meant to be. Tonight, something extraordinary unfolds. You are not just ending another day of financial struggle or limitation. You are stepping into what Florence Scovel Shinn called the divine workshop of miracles, where your subconscious mind, freed from the resistance and doubt of your waking hours, becomes the perfect receiving station for unlimited prosperity. For the next 6 hours, while your body rests, your consciousness is being completely reprogrammed for wealth. Every limiting belief about money that has kept you stuck, every fear about scarcity that has blocked your flow, every doubt about your worthiness to receive abundance, all of it is being dissolved and replaced with the divine truth that Florence Scovel Shinn taught. You are not poor. You have never been poor. You have simply been operating from poverty consciousness. And tonight, that consciousness transforms into wealth consciousness, prosperity consciousness, abundance consciousness that naturally and automatically attracts money to you. Before we begin this sacred journey of 6 hours together, I need you to do 4 things right now. First, if you are watching this video, press the like button. This tells the universe and this channel that you are ready to receive. It is a simple act, but it is your first command tonight. Press like. You are commanding this content to reach you again. You are commanding more wealth activation to flow into your life. Second, write in the comments below exactly where you are watching this from. Write your city, your country, but more importantly, write this exact phrase: I commit to 21 nights starting tonight. This is your sacred contract with abundance. 21 nights is the minimum time for your subconscious to install new programming. 21 nights is how long it takes to dissolve old patterns and build new neural pathways for wealth. So commit right now. Write, I commit to 21 nights starting tonight. Then, come back to the comments on night 3 and write night 3 complete. Come back on day 7 and write 1 week complete. Come back when you finish all 21 nights and write 21 nights complete and share your testimony. Share what shifted. Share what manifested. Share what changed in your financial reality, because it will change. Third, write in the comments where you are watching from. Your location matters because this creates a global network of wealth consciousness. When you see others from your country, your city, even your neighborhood committing to this practice, it amplifies the power. Consciousness is collective. When we command together, we multiply the force. And fourth, subscribe to this channel and turn on notifications, because every single video here is designed to activate your spiritual authority over money. Every video here teaches you how to command, not beg, how to decree, not hope, how to demonstrate wealth, not chase it. When you subscribe, you are making a commitment to your financial transformation. You are saying yes to prosperity. You are opening the channel for abundance to flow. Now, do these 4 things before we go any further. Pause if you need to. These actions are part of your activation tonight. Let me share with you the science behind why these next 6 hours will transform your financial reality. Your brain operates in different wave states. Right now, as you are awake and alert, you are in beta waves. Beta is the state of conscious thinking, analysis, resistance. Beta is where your logical mind says things like, I cannot afford that. Money is hard to make. I am not good with finances. Beta is where your programming from childhood, from society, from past failures controls your financial reality. But as you begin to relax and prepare for sleep, something miraculous happens. Your brain shifts from beta into alpha waves. Alpha is the state of relaxation and receptivity. In alpha, your critical mind, the part that doubts and resists, starts to quiet down. The filter that normally blocks new information begins to open, and this is just the beginning. As you fall deeper into sleep, you enter theta waves. Theta is the state of deep meditation, of hypnotic suggestibility, of subconscious programming. In theta, which you will be in for most of these 6 hours, your subconscious mind is completely open. Every affirmation, every decree, every story of wealth transformation that you hear tonight goes directly into your subconscious without resistance. Your subconscious mind, which controls 90% of your behavior and creates your financial reality, is being reprogrammed right now. And then, in the deepest stages of your sleep, you enter delta waves. Delta is profound sleep, the state of healing and regeneration. In delta, your subconscious integrates everything it has received. It rebuilds the neural pathways in your brain. It dissolves old patterns of scarcity and installs new patterns of prosperity. Neuroscience calls this neuroplasticity, the brain's ability to rewire itself. And it happens most powerfully during sleep. So tonight, for 6 hours, as you move through these brainwave states, cycle after cycle, you are not just resting. You are being reconstructed at the neurological level for wealth. Let me tell you about a woman named Catherine who came to Florence Scovel Shinn in 1923. Catherine was 38 years old, a widow with 3 young children, living in a single room in New York City with no money, no job prospects, and no hope. Her husband had died suddenly 2 years earlier from influenza, leaving her with nothing. No life insurance because they had been too poor to afford it. No savings because they had lived paycheck to paycheck. No family support because her parents had disowned her when she married against their wishes. Catherine was at the absolute bottom. She had 14 cents to her name, 14 cents between her and homelessness. She told Florence that she had tried everything. She had applied for every job she could find. But with 3 small children and no one to watch them, no one would hire her. She had asked churches for help, but they could only offer temporary food assistance. She had even considered giving her children to an orphanage because she could not feed them. Catherine was drowning in despair. And then Florence looked at her and said something that changed everything. Florence said, "You have been begging money to come to you, and money does not respond to begging. Money responds to command. You must stop asking and start commanding." Catherine did not understand. She said, "But I have nothing. How can I command anything?" And Florence taught her the principle that would save her life. Florence said, "You are using your words to describe your poverty, and your words are creating more poverty. Every time you say, 'I have nothing,' you command nothing to appear. Every time you say, 'I cannot afford it,' you command lack to continue. Your word is your wand. You are using your wand to create exactly what you do not want. Tonight, you will learn to use your wand differently." Florence gave Catherine one specific practice. Every morning, before her children woke up, Catherine was to speak these words out loud. "Money, I speak to you directly. You are divine substance, and you obey my voice. I command you to flow to me now in avalanche of abundance. I command doors to open. I command opportunities to appear. I command my needs to be met instantly and lavishly." Then, every time Catherine spent money, even the few cents she had, she was to bless it and say, "I bless this money as it flows from me, knowing it returns to me multiplied." Catherine was skeptical. She thought this was foolish, magical thinking. But she was so desperate that she decided to try. The next morning, she woke up at 5 a.m, stood in the tiny room while her children slept, and spoke the words. She felt ridiculous. She felt like she was lying because she had no money flowing to her. But she spoke the words anyway. Day 2, nothing happened. Day 3, nothing happened. Catherine almost gave up. But on day 4, something shifted. One of her neighbors knocked on her door and said, "I heard you are looking for work. My sister runs a laundry service and needs someone who can work from home, folding clothes. It does not pay much, but you can do it while watching your children. Catherine took the job. It paid $3 per week. Not much, but it was something. And every morning, she continued speaking the command. Every time she spent a penny, she blessed it. Week 2. Another neighbor asked if she could sew. The neighbor had torn her best dress and would pay Catherine 50 cents to repair it. Catherine said yes, even though she had never done professional sewing. She figured it out. The neighbor was so pleased that she told her friends. Within a month, Catherine had 5 sewing jobs per week, earning an additional $2. She kept commanding. She kept blessing money as it left. Month 3, something extraordinary happened. Catherine received a letter from a lawyer. A distant uncle she had never met, her father's brother, had died in Chicago. The uncle had been estranged from the family for decades. No one even knew he existed. But the uncle had left a will, and in that will, he had divided his modest estate among all his living nieces and nephews. Catherine's share was $4,200. $4,200, when weeks earlier she had 14 cents. The lawyer said the uncle had been a quiet man who worked as a bookkeeper and saved every penny for 50 years. He never married, had no children, and decided his family, even those he never met, should benefit from his savings. Catherine was in shock, but Florence was not shocked. Florence said, "You commanded money to flow to you, and the universe found a way. It found a way through an uncle you did not know existed. This is how divine supply works. You are not limited to the channels you can see. When you command, infinite intelligence finds channels you never imagined." Catherine used that money wisely. She rented a small apartment, bought a sewing machine, and started a dressmaking business from home. Within 2 years, she was earning more than her late husband ever had. Within 5 years, she owned a small shop with 3 employees. She never struggled financially again. And it all began the moment she stopped begging and started commanding. The moment she stopped describing her lack and started decreeing her abundance. This story is not unique. This is the power of the law of the word that you are activating tonight as you sleep. Now let me give you the final instructions before you surrender to sleep for these next 6 hours. First, adjust the volume. The volume should be low enough that it does not keep you awake, but loud enough that your subconscious mind can hear every word. If you are using headphones, that is excellent. If you are using speakers, that is also perfect. Your subconscious hears regardless. Some of you may fall asleep in the first 10 minutes. That is exactly what should happen. Some of you may stay awake for 30 minutes or an hour, listening consciously before sleep comes. That is also perfect. There is no wrong way to do this. Whether you are awake or asleep, the programming is entering your subconscious mind. Second, get comfortable. Lie down in whatever position feels most natural for sleep. If you normally sleep on your back, do that. If you normally sleep on your side, do that. You do not need any special position. You do not need to sit up or meditate. This is sleep programming. Let yourself sleep naturally. Third, close your eyes and take 3 deep breaths. As you breathe in divine abundance. As you breathe out, release all fear, all doubt, all resistance to wealth. Breathe in prosperity. Breathe out poverty consciousness. One more time. Breathe in your wealthy identity. Breathe out your old story of lack. And now, let yourself relax completely. Let your body sink into the bed. Let your mind release the day. Let go of everything you need to do tomorrow. Let go of every worry, every problem, every bill, every financial stress. For the next 6 hours, you have no responsibility except to receive. You are in the receiving mode. You are in the divine flow. Everything you are about to hear, every decree, every affirmation, every story, every teaching, is going directly into your subconscious mind. And your subconscious mind is already beginning to create the reality these words describe. While you sleep, your consciousness is being reconstructed. While you rest, your financial destiny is being commanded into existence. Let yourself fall asleep now. And know that when you wake up, something fundamental will have shifted. You will wake up as the wealthy version of yourself. You will wake up as the person who commands money. You will wake up as the authority Florence Scovel Shinn always knew you were. We begin with the sacred practice Florence Scovel Shinn taught, called the Bedtime Burden Decree. This is one of the most powerful practices you will ever learn, and tonight, as you sleep, this decree is working through your entire consciousness. The burden decree is based on a profound spiritual principle. You cannot carry the burden of your financial situation and receive the solution at the same time. As long as you are carrying the worry, the fear, the stress, the weight of your money problems, you are blocking the flow of divine supply. So tonight, you cast every burden upon the divine within you. You release every burden to infinite intelligence, and you go free to have abundance. Listen to these words now, and let them sink deep into your subconscious mind. I cast this burden of financial worry upon the Christ within, and I go free to have abundance and prosperity. I cast this burden of unpaid bills upon the divine within, and I go free to have my needs met instantly and effortlessly. I cast this burden of debt upon infinite intelligence, and I go free to have perfect financial freedom. I cast this burden of fear about the future upon God, and I go free to have divine supply flowing to me now. I cast this burden of not knowing how it will work out upon the universe, and I go free to trust the divine plan that is already unfolding. I cast this burden of feeling like I am not doing enough upon the Christ within, and I go free to know that I am divinely guided in every action. I cast this burden of shame about my past financial mistakes upon infinite intelligence, and I go free to have a clean slate and fresh start. I cast this burden of comparison to others who have more upon God, and I go free to celebrate my unique path to prosperity. I cast every burden now. Every single burden related to money, I release. Florence Scovel Shinn taught this decree because she understood something profound. When you cast the burden, you are not giving up or being irresponsible. You are actually activating the divine intelligence that knows how to solve your problem. Your conscious mind, the mind that worries and stresses, does not have the solution. If it did, you would already have solved your financial situation. But your divine mind, the Christ within you, the infinite intelligence that runs your heartbeat and grows your hair and heals your wounds without you thinking about it. That intelligence knows exactly how to bring money to you. That intelligence knows channels and pathways and opportunities that your conscious mind cannot see. But as long as you are carrying the burden, as long as you are trying to figure it out with your limited conscious mind, you block the divine intelligence from working. So the burden decree is an act of trust. You are saying, I do not know how this will work out, but I trust that the divine within me knows. I release my grip on this problem. I stop trying to force the solution. I cast this burden and I go free. And when you go free, when you release the burden, divine intelligence rushes in. Opportunities appear. Money flows. Doors open. Solutions manifest that you never could have planned or predicted. This is not magical thinking. This is spiritual law. And tonight, as you sleep for 6 hours, this burden decree is doing its work. Every burden you have been carrying related to money is being lifted off of you. Every worry is being dissolved. Every fear is being released. And you are going free, free to receive, free to have abundance, free to demonstrate prosperity. Say this with me now, even if you are falling asleep, even if you can barely stay conscious. Let these words be the last words your conscious mind hears before you surrender to sleep. I cast this burden. I go free. I cast this burden. I go free. I cast this burden. I go free to have wealth. I go free to have abundance. I go free to have prosperity. I go free to command money. I go free to demonstrate divine supply. I cast every burden now, and I sleep in perfect peace, knowing that while I rest, infinite intelligence is arranging my financial breakthrough. I am wealthy. Money flows to me easily. I am divinely provided for. Abundance is my natural state. Prosperity comes to me effortlessly. I attract wealth automatically. I am financially blessed. Money loves me. I love money. We flow together naturally. I am wealthy. This is not something I am becoming. This is who I already am. Wealth is my identity. Prosperity is my consciousness. Abundance is my reality. I am wealthy in my mind, and therefore I am wealthy in my life. I am wealthy in my thoughts, and therefore I am wealthy in my bank account. I am wealthy in my beliefs, and therefore I am wealthy in my circumstances. Money flows to me easily, not with struggle, not with stress, not with strain, easily, naturally, automatically. Money flows to me like water flows downhill, like air flows into my lungs, like blood flows through my veins. Money flows to me because I am in the flow. I am divinely provided for. I do not depend on human channels alone. I do not depend on my job alone. I do not depend on my business alone. I depend on divine source, and divine source has unlimited channels through which to reach me. I am divinely provided for right now, in this moment, as I sleep, as I rest. Divine provision is flowing to me. Abundance is my natural state. I was born for abundance. I was created for prosperity. Scarcity is not natural to me. Poverty is not my truth. Lack is not my reality. Abundance is my natural state, and I return to it now. I return to the truth of who I am. I am abundant. I am prosperous. I am wealthy. Prosperity comes to me effortlessly. I do not have to force it. I do not have to chase it. I do not have to beg for it. Prosperity comes to me effortlessly because I am aligned with it. I am open to it. I am ready for it. I am worthy of it. I attract wealth automatically. My consciousness is a magnet for money. My energy is a magnet for abundance. My words are a magnet for prosperity. I attract wealth automatically without trying, without straining, without stressing. I simply am wealthy, and wealth finds me. I am financially blessed. Blessings flow to me constantly. Unexpected money appears. Surprise income manifests. Divine gifts arrive. I am financially blessed because I am a child of the infinite, and the infinite takes care of its children lavishly, generously, abundantly. Money loves me. Money is not my enemy. Money is not avoiding me. Money is not rejecting me. Money loves me. Money wants to be with me. Money flows to me because money recognizes me as its rightful owner, its divine steward, its loving master. I love money. I do not fear money. I do not resent money. I do not feel guilty about money. I love money. I appreciate money. I bless money. I welcome money. I celebrate money. And because I love money, money loves me back. We flow together naturally. There is no resistance between money and me. There is no blockage between abundance and me. There is no separation between prosperity and me. We flow together naturally, easily, joyfully. I am wealthy. I am wealthy. I am wealthy. This is the truth. This is my reality. This is who I am. Let me tell you about a man named Robert who came to Florence Scovel Shinn in 1926. Robert was 45 years old, a talented architect who had once been successful, but had lost everything in a series of bad investments and a business partnership that went wrong. By the time Robert found Florence, he was living in a cheap boarding house, working odd jobs as a draftsman for $5 per week, drinking heavily to numb the shame of his failure, and seriously considering ending his life. Robert had been an architect with his own firm. He had designed beautiful buildings in Manhattan. He had employed 12 people. He had a wife and 2 daughters living in a comfortable home in Brooklyn. But then, in 1923, his business partner, a man Robert had trusted completely, had embezzled $70,000 from their company accounts and disappeared. The embezzlement destroyed the business. Clients sued. Creditors demanded payment. Robert lost everything. His firm collapsed. His home was foreclosed. His wife, unable to handle the shame and stress, left him and took their daughters back to her family in Philadelphia. Robert spiraled into depression and alcoholism. For 3 years, he barely survived. He would get small drafting jobs here and there, but he would spend the money on alcohol. He stopped designing. He stopped dreaming. He stopped believing anything good could ever happen again. One night, drunk and desperate, sitting on a bench in Central Park, Robert decided he would end his life the next morning. But that same night, he stumbled into a lecture hall where Florence Scovel Shinn was speaking. He did not even know why he went in. He just saw light and people and wandered inside. Florence was teaching about the law of the word. She was saying that your word is your wand, and whatever you speak, you create. Robert, even in his drunken state, heard something that pierced through his fog. Florence said, "If you have been speaking failure, you have been commanding failure to appear. If you have been speaking poverty, you have been commanding poverty to continue. But the moment you change your word, you change your world." After the lecture, Robert approached Florence. He told her everything. He told her about the embezzlement, the loss, the divorce, the drinking, the suicidal thoughts. He told her he was a failure, and there was no hope. Florence looked at him and said something Robert never forgot. She said, "You are not a failure. You are an architect. You are still an architect. You lost a business, but you did not lose your gift. You lost money, but you did not lose your ability to create value. What you lost is your word. You have been speaking defeat, and defeat has obeyed your command. Tonight, you reclaim your word. Tonight, you command your life back." Florence gave Robert a specific practice, every single morning. Before he did anything else, even before coffee, even before looking for work, Robert was to stand and speak these words. "I am a successful architect. I design beautiful buildings that bless the world. Money flows to me in abundance for my work. Opportunities appear before me daily. I am divinely guided to the right clients, the right projects, the right success. My past is forgiven and forgotten. My future is bright and prosperous. I command my good to come to me now." Then, Florence told Robert to stop drinking immediately. She said, "Alcohol is liquid poverty consciousness. Every time you drink, you are drowning your divine intelligence. If you want your life back, you must be sober." Robert agreed. That night was his last drink. The next morning, he woke up in his boarding house room, shaking from withdrawal, nauseated, hopeless. But he stood up and spoke the words. He felt like a liar. He felt ridiculous. He was not a successful architect. He was a broke drunk living in a boarding house. But he spoke the words anyway. Day 2, he spoke the words. Day 3, he spoke the words. Nothing changed. Day 7, still nothing. Robert almost gave up, but he remembered Florence's eyes when she looked at him. She had seen something in him that he could not see in himself. So he kept speaking. Week 3, Robert was walking past a construction site and stopped to look at the building going up. It was ugly. The design was inefficient and aesthetically unpleasant. Without thinking, Robert pulled out a scrap of paper and sketched a better design. The foreman of the site saw him sketching and walked over. He looked at Robert's sketch and said, "That is better than what we are building." "Did you design this?" Robert said yes. The foreman asked if Robert was an architect. Robert hesitated, then said yes. The foreman told Robert that the architect they had hired was incompetent and they were looking to replace him. He asked if Robert could come to the site office tomorrow and meet with the developer. Robert said yes. That meeting led to Robert being hired to redesign the building. The fee was $800. $800, when weeks earlier, Robert had been planning to end his life. Robert took the job. He stopped drinking. He focused completely on the design. The developer was so impressed with Robert's work that he introduced Robert to 2 other developers who needed architects. Within 6 months, Robert had designed 4 buildings and earned $4,000. Within 1 year, Robert had opened a new architectural firm. Within 2 years, Robert had reconciled with his wife and daughters and moved them back to New York. Within 5 years, Robert's firm was even more successful than his original firm had been. He designed some of the most beautiful buildings of the 1930s in New York City. Some of them still stand today. And it all began the moment he stopped speaking failure and started speaking success. The moment he stopped commanding poverty and started commanding prosperity. The moment he reclaimed his word. Florence Scovel Shinn said Robert's transformation was one of the most dramatic she ever witnessed. From suicidal alcoholic to successful architect in less than 2 years. And the only thing that changed was his word. He changed what he spoke. He changed what he commanded. And his entire reality changed. Tonight, as you sleep, you are doing what Robert did. You are reclaiming your word. You are changing what you speak. You are commanding a different reality. And just like Robert, your life is about to transform. I deserve wealth. I am worthy of abundance. I claim prosperity as my birthright. I accept money easily and gratefully. I spend money wisely and joyfully. I save money naturally and consistently. I invest money intelligently and profitably. I give money generously and freely. I receive money constantly and abundantly. I deserve wealth. Not because of what I have done. Not because of what I have earned. Not because I have worked hard enough or suffered enough or proved enough. I deserve wealth simply because I exist. I am a divine being, and divine beings are provided for abundantly. The universe does not ask if I deserve air to breathe. The universe does not ask if I deserve water to drink. The universe does not ask if I deserve sunlight to warm me. These things are given freely because I am alive, and money is the same. Money is divine substance. Money is spiritual energy. Money is universal supply, and I deserve it simply because I am. I am worthy of abundance. Every limiting belief that says I am not good enough, I release now. Every voice that says I do not deserve prosperity, I silence now. Every memory of past failure that says I am unworthy, I dissolve now. I am worthy. I have always been worthy. I will always be worthy. My worthiness is not determined by my bank account. My worthiness determines my bank account. Because I am worthy, I have wealth. I claim prosperity as my birthright. Prosperity is not something I have to earn. Prosperity is not something I have to prove I deserve. Prosperity is not something that might come to me if I am lucky. Prosperity is my birthright. I was born for abundance. I was created for wealth. I was designed for financial freedom. And I claim it now, not someday, not eventually. Now. I claim prosperity now. I accept money easily and gratefully. I do not resist money. I do not reject money. I do not make money wrong. I accept money easily, without guilt, without shame, without apology. And I accept money gratefully, with appreciation, with thanksgiving, with joy. Every dollar that comes to me, I receive with gratitude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I spend money wisely and joyfully. I do not hoard money in fear. I do not waste money in carelessness. I spend money wisely, making choices that bless my life and the lives of others. And I spend money joyfully, knowing that as I circulate money, more money circulates back to me. Money is flow. I am in the flow. I save money naturally and consistently. I do not have to force myself to save. I do not have to struggle to save. Saving money is natural to me. It is easy for me. It is automatic for me. I save money consistently because I am a wealthy person. And wealthy people save. I invest money intelligently and profitably. I make wise investment choices. I am guided to the right investments. I am protected from bad investments. My money grows, my money multiplies. My money works for me. I give money generously and freely. I am not stingy. I am not tight. I am not afraid to give. I give money generously to causes I believe in, to people I want to help, to places that have blessed me. And I give money freely, without expecting anything in return, knowing that as I give, I receive multiplied. I receive money constantly and abundantly. Money comes to me every day. Money comes to me in expected ways and unexpected ways. Money comes to me from my work and from surprising sources. Money comes to me constantly, not occasionally. Abundantly, not in small amounts. I receive money constantly and abundantly because I am a constant and abundant receiver. I am open. I am ready. I am worthy. I receive now. Now let me explain to you the neuroscience of what is happening in your brain right now as you sleep with this programming for 6 hours. Your brain is not fixed. Your brain is not permanent. Your brain is constantly changing, constantly rewiring, constantly rebuilding itself based on what you focus on, what you think about, what you hear repeatedly. This is called neuroplasticity. Neuro means brain. Plasticity means changeable. Your brain is plastic, moldable, shapeable. And tonight, for 6 hours, your brain is being reshaped for wealth. Here is how it works. Every thought you think, every word you speak, every belief you hold creates a neural pathway in your brain. A neural pathway is like a trail through a forest. The first time you walk that trail, it is difficult. The brush is thick. The path is not clear. But if you walk that same trail every day, something happens. The brush gets worn down. The path becomes clearer. Eventually, that trail becomes a highway. It becomes automatic. You can walk it without thinking. This is exactly what happens in your brain. The first time you think a thought like I am wealthy, if you have never thought that thought before, it feels strange. It feels uncomfortable. It feels like a lie, because there is no neural pathway for that thought yet. But if you think that thought every day, if you speak that thought every day, if you hear that thought every day while you sleep, something miraculous happens. A neural pathway begins to form. At first it is weak. It is like that first trail through the forest. But with repetition, with consistency, with these 6 hours night after night for 21 nights, that neural pathway becomes stronger. It becomes thicker. It becomes automatic. And eventually, the thought, I am wealthy, becomes your default thought. It becomes your automatic thought. It becomes your truth. But here is what is even more powerful. At the same time that you are building new neural pathways for wealth, you are dissolving old neural pathways for poverty. Every old thought like I cannot afford that. Every old belief like money is hard to make. Every old pattern like I am always broke. All of these thoughts have neural pathways. These pathways have been walked for years, maybe decades. They are highways in your brain. They are automatic. But when you stop walking those pathways, when you stop thinking those thoughts, when you stop speaking those words, something happens. The pathways start to dissolve. Just like a trail through a forest that no one walks anymore eventually gets overgrown and disappears, neural pathways that are not used eventually dissolve. This is called synaptic pruning. Your brain prunes away pathways that are not being used to make room for new pathways. So tonight, as you sleep for 6 hours, 2 things are happening simultaneously in your brain. 1. New neural pathways for wealth consciousness are being built with every affirmation, every decree, every story you hear. 2. Old neural pathways for poverty consciousness are being dissolved, pruned away, eliminated. You are literally becoming a different person at the neurological level. Your brain is being rewired for prosperity. Now, here is why sleep is so powerful for this process. Most neuroplasticity, most brain rewiring happens during sleep, specifically during REM sleep and deep sleep. During these stages of sleep, your brain consolidates everything you learned during the day. It strengthens the neural pathways you used. It prunes away the pathways you did not use. It integrates new information. It reorganizes itself. Scientists have done studies where they taught people new skills, then measured their brain activity during sleep. What they found is that during sleep, the brain rehearses those new skills over and over, even though the person is unconscious. The brain is practicing, strengthening, installing those new neural pathways while you sleep. This is why you can go to bed stuck on a problem and wake up with the solution. This is why you can go to bed learning something new and wake up having mastered it. Your brain was working on it all night while you slept, and this is exactly what is happening tonight. You are going to sleep with wealth programming. Your brain is going to rehearse this programming all night. Your brain is going to practice thinking wealthy thoughts, speaking wealthy words, believing wealthy beliefs. Your brain is going to strengthen the neural pathways for prosperity and prune away the neural pathways for poverty. And when you wake up in the morning, you will not consciously remember everything you heard tonight, but your subconscious will remember. Your brain will have changed. The neural pathways will have shifted. And you will start noticing that wealthy thoughts come more naturally. Wealthy behaviors happen more automatically. Wealthy opportunities appear more frequently. This is not magic. This is neuroscience. This is how your brain works. And you are using your brain the way it was designed to be used. Florence Scovel Shinn did not know the word neuroplasticity in the 1920s, but she understood the principle. She understood that your consciousness creates your reality. She understood that when you change your thoughts, you change your life. What she called consciousness, we now call neural pathways. What she called the subconscious mind, we now call the automatic brain. What she called divine intelligence, we now call the unconscious processing power of the brain that controls 90% of your behavior. But the principle is the same. Change your mind, change your life, rewire your brain, rewire your reality. And that is exactly what these 6 hours are doing. Tonight, you are not just sleeping. You are upgrading your brain. You are installing wealth consciousness at the neurological level. You are becoming the version of yourself who naturally, automatically, effortlessly attracts money. Florence Scovel Shinn taught a principle that is the foundation of everything you are receiving tonight. She said, man's word is his wand, the instrument he waves over his life to create the reality he experiences. Your word has power. Your word is not just sound. Your word is not just communication. Your word is creative force. Your word shapes your subconscious mind. Your word instructs the universe about what you are calling into manifestation. Your word commands your reality into existence. Think about this. In the beginning was the word. This is not just religious language. This is spiritual law. Everything that exists in the physical world began as a word, a thought, an idea spoken into existence. Before there was a chair, someone spoke the word chair. Someone imagined it, designed it, described it, and then created it. Before there was a car, someone spoke the word car. Before there was a building, someone spoke the word building. Everything in the physical world is a word made manifest. And your life is no different. Your financial situation right now is your word made manifest. If you have been speaking poverty, you have poverty. If you have been speaking lack, you have lack. If you have been speaking struggle, you have struggle. Not because the universe is punishing you, not because you are cursed, not because you are unlucky, but because your word is your wand and you have been waving your wand over poverty, lack, and struggle, commanding it to appear. Florence Scovel Shinn would tell people, stop describing what you do not want and start decreeing what you do want. Every time you say, I cannot afford that, you are using your wand to command more situations where you cannot afford things. Every time you say, I am broke, you are using your wand to command brokenness to continue. Every time you say money is hard to make, you are using your wand to command money to be hard for you. Your word is law in your life. Your word is the command that your subconscious mind obeys. Your word is the instruction that the universe follows. So if you want a different life, you must speak a different word. If you want wealth, you must speak wealth. If you want abundance, you must speak abundance. If you want financial freedom, you must speak financial freedom. Not someday when you have it, not when it feels true, not when you can see the evidence. Now. Right now. Even when your bank account says something different. Even when your bills say something different. Even when your circumstances say something different. You speak the word of what you want, and you speak it with authority. You speak it as a command. You speak it as a decree. This is what Florence meant by your word is your wand. You are not wishing. You are not hoping. You are not asking. You are commanding. You are decreeing. You are declaring. And there is a huge difference. When you wish for money, you are coming from a place of lack. You are saying, I do not have this. I wish I did. And the universe responds to your vibration of lack by giving you more lack. When you hope for money, you are coming from a place of uncertainty. You are saying, maybe it will come. Maybe it will not. And the universe responds to your uncertainty by giving you uncertain results. When you ask for money, you are coming from a place of inferiority. You are saying, I am less than. I need someone or something outside of me to give me this. And the universe responds by keeping you in that inferior position. But when you command money, when you decree wealth, when you declare abundance, you are coming from a place of authority. You are saying, I am the master of my reality. I am the creator of my experience. I am the authority over my financial life. And money, you obey my voice. And the universe has no choice but to respond to your authority. This is not arrogance. This is not ego. This is your divine right. You are a spiritual being created in the image and likeness of the Creator. The Creator spoke worlds into existence. The Creator said, let there be light, and there was light. You have that same creative power. You have the same authority. You have the same wand, and your wand is your word. Florence Scovel Shinn taught people to speak with authority. She would say, do not say, I hope I get money. Say, money comes to me now. Do not say, I wish I could afford that. Say, I can afford that. Do not say, maybe someday I will be wealthy. Say, I am wealthy now. She taught people to use present tense. Affirmative, authoritative language. Not future, not conditional, not passive. Present, affirmative, authoritative. I am, I have, I command, I decree, I declare. And she taught people to speak these words out loud. Not just think them, not just write them, speak them. Because there is power in the spoken word. When you speak something out loud, you engage more of your brain. You hear it with your ears. You feel it in your mouth. You sense the vibration in your body. Speaking activates your word in a way that thinking does not. This is why every morning, Florence would have people stand up, speak their decrees out loud, wave their wand, command their day. And this is why tonight, even though you are sleeping, even though you are not consciously speaking, you are hearing words spoken. These words are entering your subconscious. These words are programming your mind. These words are becoming your word. And tomorrow morning, when you wake up, you will begin to speak differently. You will begin to use your wand differently. You will begin to command differently. Because your word is being reprogrammed tonight. Your wand is being recalibrated. Your authority is being activated. Florence Scovel Shinn said that most people are asleep to their power. They do not realize they are waving a wand. They do not realize their words are creating their reality. They speak carelessly. They speak negatively. They speak from fear and doubt and limitation. And then they wonder why their life is full of fear and doubt and limitation. But tonight, you are waking up to your power. You are realizing you have a wand. You are learning to use your wand deliberately, powerfully, authoritatively. And when you wake up in the morning, You will be a person who commands wealth, not begs for it. You will be a person who speaks prosperity, not poverty. You will be a person who waves their wand over abundance, not lack. Your word is your wand. Use it wisely. Use it powerfully. Use it to create the wealthy life you deserve. Let me tell you about a woman named Margaret who came to Florence Scovel Shinn in 1928, right before the stock market crash that would devastate millions of people. Margaret was 52 years old, a school teacher who had never married, never had much money, but had always been comfortable. She lived simply, saved her money, and had managed to put away $3,000 over 20 years of teaching. $3,000 was a significant amount of money in 1928. It represented security, retirement, her entire life savings. Margaret had that money in a bank savings account, earning modest interest, and she felt safe. But then, Margaret's brother came to her with an investment opportunity. Her brother, whose name was Thomas, was a stockbroker in Manhattan. Thomas had been making enormous amounts of money in the stock market. Everyone was making money in the stock market in the late 1920s. The market had been going up and up and up for years. Thomas told Margaret that if she gave him her $3,000 to invest, he could double it, maybe triple it, within a year. He told her that everyone was getting rich in stocks, and she was foolish to leave her money in a savings account, earning 3% interest when it could be earning 30% or more in the market. Margaret was cautious. She did not understand stocks. She did not trust things she did not understand. But Thomas was her brother. He was successful. He was confident. And Margaret, for the first time in her life, allowed herself to dream of having more money. Maybe $6,000. Maybe $9,000. Maybe she could retire early. Maybe she could travel. Maybe she could stop working such long hours for such little pay. So Margaret gave her brother the $3,000. Thomas invested it in stocks. For the first few months, everything seemed fine. Thomas would tell Margaret that her investment was doing well, growing, on track to double. Margaret felt excited. She felt like she had made a wise decision. But then, in October of 1929, the stock market crashed. Not just a small correction, a total collapse. Stock prices fell by 50%, then 70%, then 90%. Millions of people lost everything. Banks failed. Businesses closed. The Great Depression began. And Margaret's $3,000, her entire life savings, was gone. Completely gone. Not reduced, not damaged. Gone. Thomas called Margaret and told her the devastating news. He himself had lost everything. Not just her money, but his own money. His client's money. Everything. He was bankrupt. He was being sued. He might go to prison. And there was no way to recover Margaret's money. It was gone forever. Margaret was destroyed. She did not blame her brother. She blamed herself. She had been foolish. She had been greedy. She had risked her security for a dream of more, and now she had nothing. Margaret fell into a deep depression. She kept teaching because she had to. But she moved through her days like a ghost. She stopped saving money because what was the point? She stopped dreaming because dreams were dangerous. She stopped believing that anything good could happen because every time something good seemed possible, it turned into disaster. For 2 years, Margaret lived this way, empty, hopeless, broken. And then, in 1931, one of Margaret's fellow teachers invited her to hear Florence Scovel Shinn speak at a church in Brooklyn. Margaret almost did not go. She did not believe in lectures or teachers or inspiration. She had learned that life was hard and then you died. But her friend insisted, so Margaret went. Florence was teaching about the law of non-resistance that night. She was saying that when you resist what has happened, when you fight against your circumstances, when you hold on to anger and blame and regret, you block your good from coming to you. She said that non-resistance does not mean you approve of what happened. It means you stop giving your energy to what happened. You forgive, you release, you let go, and then you turn your face toward what you want to create next. Margaret sat in that church and felt like Florence was speaking directly to her. Every word pierced through the armor of bitterness Margaret had built around her heart. After the lecture, Margaret waited in line to speak to Florence. When it was her turn, Margaret told Florence the whole story. The $3,000, the brother, the stock market crash, the loss, the depression, the hopelessness. Florence listened, then said something that shocked Margaret. Florence said, "You have not lost $3,000. You have invested $3,000 in your spiritual education. That money bought you the most valuable lesson you will ever learn. It taught you that your security does not come from money in a bank. Your security does not come from investments. Your security does not come from anything in the external world. Your security comes from your consciousness. Your security comes from your connection to divine supply. Your security comes from knowing that the same infinite intelligence that gave you $3,000 can give you $3,000 again, or $30,000, or $300,000. The money is not the source. God is the source. Divine substance is the source, and that source is unlimited. Margaret wanted to believe Florence, but she could not. She said, "I am 54 years old. I am a school teacher. I will never save $3,000 again. I will work until I die and have nothing." Florence looked at her and said, "Not with that word you are speaking. You just commanded poverty to be your reality. You just decreed struggle to continue. If you want a different outcome, you must speak a different word. Tonight, you begin a new practice." Margaret asked what practice. Florence told her this. Every single morning, before you go to school, you will stand in your room and speak these words out loud. "I forgive myself for losing $3,000. I forgive my brother. I forgive the stock market. I forgive everything and everyone involved. I release all regret. I release all bitterness. I release all fear. I am free, and I now command new prosperity to flow to me. I am divinely supplied from infinite source. Money comes to me in expected and unexpected ways. I am open. I am ready. I receive now." Florence told Margaret to do this every single morning for at least 6 months, no matter what happened, no matter how she felt, no matter whether she saw any results. Margaret agreed. She had nothing to lose. The next morning, Margaret stood in her small bedroom and spoke the words. She cried as she said, "I forgive myself," because she did not forgive herself. She felt like a fool, but she spoke the words anyway. Day 2, she spoke the words. Day 3, she spoke the words. Week 1, week 2, week 3. Nothing changed externally, but something began to shift internally. Margaret noticed she felt lighter. The heavy depression that had weighed on her for 2 years began to lift. She started to smile again. She started to enjoy teaching again. She started to feel hope again, even though her bank account was still nearly empty. Month 3, something small happened. One of Margaret's students, a wealthy girl from a prominent family, told her parents that Margaret was the best teacher she had ever had. The parents, grateful, sent Margaret a gift of $100. $100 out of nowhere, unexpected. Margaret remembered Florence's words. Money comes in unexpected ways. She kept speaking her morning decree. Month 5, the principal of Margaret's school called her into his office. Margaret feared she was being fired because of budget cuts. Instead, the principal told her that a donor had established a fund to reward excellent teachers. And Margaret had been selected as one of 5 teachers in the entire city to receive an award of $500. $500. Margaret could not believe it. She kept speaking her decree. Month 8, Margaret's aunt, her mother's sister who lived in Boston, passed away. Margaret had not been close to this aunt. She had not seen her in over a decade. But when the aunt's will was read, Margaret discovered that the aunt had left her $3,500. $3,500. more than what Margaret had lost. Margaret was in shock. She immediately thought of Florence's words. The same infinite intelligence that gave you $3,000 can give you $3,000 again. It had happened. Not through the stock market, not through saving from her teaching salary. Through an aunt she barely knew who died and remembered her in a will. This was divine supply. This was infinite source. This was the law working. Margaret took the money, and this time she did not invest it in stocks. She put it in a safe bank account. But more importantly, she kept speaking her decree every morning, because now she understood. The money was not the goal. The consciousness was the goal. The connection to divine supply was the goal. And that connection, once established, would keep providing for her forever. Margaret continued teaching for another 12 years. During those years, she received multiple unexpected bonuses, gifts, and inheritances. By the time she retired at 66, she had over $15,000 saved, 5 times what she had lost in the crash. But more than the money, Margaret had peace. She had confidence. She had unshakable faith that she was divinely provided for no matter what happened in the external world. She lived comfortably until she died at 83 years old, and when she died, she left money to the school where she had taught, establishing a scholarship fund in Florence Scovel Shinn's name. Margaret's story teaches us that loss is not the end. Failure is not final. What appears to be disaster can be the doorway to something greater. But only if you are willing to forgive, release, and speak a new word. Only if you are willing to stop resisting what happened and start commanding what comes next. Tonight, as you sleep, if you have experienced financial loss, if you have experienced failure, if you have experienced devastation like Margaret did, you are releasing it now. You are forgiving yourself now. You are letting go now. And you are opening yourself to the divine supply that is already on its way to you. I release all resistance to wealth. I release all fear of money. I release all guilt about abundance. I release all shame about prosperity. I forgive myself for past financial mistakes. I forgive others who harmed me financially. I am free from all negative money programming. I am open to all positive wealth experiences. I am ready to receive unlimited abundance. I release all resistance to wealth. Resistance is what blocks my good. Resistance is what keeps money away. Resistance is fear disguised as protection. And I do not need protection from wealth. I do not need protection from abundance. I do not need protection from prosperity. I release all resistance now. I let go of every reason I have told myself that I cannot have money. I let go of every belief that wealth is dangerous or corrupting or wrong. I let go of every fear that having money will change me in negative ways. I release all resistance to wealth, and I allow wealth to flow to me freely, easily, naturally. I release all fear of money. I am not afraid of money. I am not afraid of having too much. I am not afraid of losing it if I get it. I am not afraid of what people will think if I have it. I am not afraid of the responsibility that comes with it. I release all fear of money. Fear is a liar. Fear tells me that money will hurt me. But money cannot hurt me. Money is neutral. Money is energy. Money is a tool. And I am the master of the tool, not the other way around. I release all fear of money, and I embrace money as my friend, my ally, my partner in creating a beautiful life. I release all guilt about abundance. I do not feel guilty for wanting more. I do not feel guilty for having more. I do not feel guilty for receiving more. There is no virtue in poverty. There is no spirituality in struggle. There is no holiness in lack. God is not honored by my suffering. God is glorified by my thriving. I release all guilt about abundance. I am allowed to be wealthy. I am allowed to be comfortable. I am allowed to be financially free. I am allowed to have more than enough. I release the guilt that tells me I should not have when others do not have. My abundance does not take from anyone. My prosperity does not hurt anyone. My wealth does not diminish anyone. There is infinite supply. There is enough for everyone. And my receiving opens the channel for others to receive. I release all guilt about abundance, and I receive with joy. I release all shame about prosperity. I am not ashamed of my desire for money. I am not ashamed of my ambition. I am not ashamed of my success. Shame is the enemy of abundance. Shame keeps me small. Shame keeps me hidden. Shame keeps me broke. I release all shame about prosperity. I walk in the light. I speak my truth. I own my desire for wealth. I am not embarrassed to want a beautiful home. I am not embarrassed to want financial security. I am not embarrassed to want freedom from financial stress. These are good desires. These are healthy desires. These are divine desires, and I honor them. I release all shame about prosperity, and I claim prosperity boldly, confidently, unapologetically. I forgive myself for past financial mistakes. I have made mistakes with money. I have spent foolishly. I have invested unwisely. I have trusted the wrong people. I have missed opportunities. I have sabotaged my success. I have done all of these things, and I forgive myself. I am human. I am learning. I am growing. My mistakes do not define me. My mistakes do not disqualify me from abundance. My mistakes are not proof that I cannot handle money. My mistakes are lessons, and I have learned from them. I forgive myself for past financial mistakes. I release all regret. I release all self-punishment. I release all shame about what I did or did not do with money. I am forgiven. I am clean. I am free. And I move forward now with wisdom, with confidence, with divine guidance. I forgive others who harmed me financially. I have been betrayed. I have been cheated. I have been stolen from. I have been lied to. I have been taken advantage of. And I forgive. Not because what they did was right, not because they deserve forgiveness, but because I deserve freedom. As long as I hold on to anger, resentment, bitterness toward those who harmed me, I am bound to them. I am giving them power over me. I am allowing them to continue to hurt me. But today, I break that chain. I forgive others who harmed me financially. I release them. I bless them. I set them free, and I set myself free. I am no longer a victim of what they did. I am a victor. I am free. I am wealthy despite what they did. I am abundant because of what I have overcome. I forgive and I move on. I am free from all negative money programming. I was programmed from childhood with beliefs about money that are not true. I was told money does not grow on trees. I was told we cannot afford that. I was told rich people are greedy. I was told money is the root of all evil. I was told I should be grateful for what I have and not ask for more. All of this programming, I release now. I am not bound by what I was taught. I am not limited by what my parents believed. I am not controlled by the collective consciousness of scarcity. I am free from all negative money programming, and I install new programming now. Money flows easily. I can afford anything I desire. Wealthy people are generous and blessed. Money is a tool for good. I am grateful for what I have, and I joyfully receive more. This is my new programming. This is my new truth. I am open to all positive wealth experiences. I do not limit how money can come to me. I do not limit when money can come to me. I do not limit how much money can come to me. I am open to all positive wealth experiences. Money can come from my job. Money can come from unexpected bonuses. Money can come from gifts. Money can come from inheritances. Money can come from refunds. Money can come from investments. Money can come from business opportunities. Money can come from ideas that become profitable. Money can come from helping others. Money can come from any source that infinite intelligence chooses to use. I am open. I do not say it has to come this way or that way. I simply say I am open to all positive wealth experiences, and I trust divine intelligence to deliver my prosperity in the perfect way at the perfect time. I am ready to receive unlimited abundance. Not limited abundance, not small abundance, not just enough abundance, unlimited abundance. I am ready to receive more money than I have ever had. I am ready to receive more money than I ever imagined. I am ready to receive money in amounts that shock me, surprise me, delight me, overwhelm me in the best way. I am ready to receive unlimited abundance. My arms are open. My heart is open. My mind is open. My bank account is open. I am ready. I receive now. Now we move into one of Florence Scovel Shinn's most powerful and simple practices, the wealth lullaby. This is a practice you can use not just tonight as you sleep for 6 hours, but every single night for the rest of your life. The wealth lullaby is simply this. As you fall asleep, you repeat one phrase over and over until you drift into unconsciousness. The phrase is, I am rich. I am rich. I am rich. That is all. Just 3 words. But these 3 words, repeated as you fall asleep, have the power to transform your entire financial reality. Here is why this works. The last thoughts you think before you fall asleep are the thoughts your subconscious mind works on all night long. Your subconscious mind never sleeps. While your conscious mind shuts down, your subconscious mind is active, processing, organizing, creating. And whatever you give your subconscious mind as you fall asleep becomes the assignment for the night. If you fall asleep thinking about your problems, your subconscious works on your problems all night, and you wake up stressed. If you fall asleep thinking about your fears, your subconscious amplifies your fears all night, and you wake up anxious. But if you fall asleep thinking I am rich, your subconscious mind works on that truth all night. Your subconscious mind accepts I am rich as a command and begins to create the reality that matches that command. So tonight, and every night of your 21-night commitment, as you feel yourself drifting into sleep, you will repeat silently or out loud, I am rich. I am rich. I am rich. Not, I want to be rich. Not I will be rich. Not I hope to be rich. I am rich. Present tense, right now. This is the truth. Some of you are thinking, but I am not rich. How can I say I am rich when my bank account says I am not rich? Here is the answer. You are not describing your current circumstances. You are commanding your future circumstances. You are speaking the word that creates the reality. You are rich in consciousness, and consciousness always manifests into circumstances eventually. When you say, I am rich, you are not lying. You are prophesying. You are decreeing. You are calling into existence that which does not yet exist in the physical, but already exists in the spiritual. This is faith. This is the substance of things hoped for, the evidence of things not seen. You are rich in the invisible, and you are speaking it into the visible. So say it now, even if you are already half asleep. Say it with me. I am rich. I am rich. I am rich. Feel those words. Let those words sink into your body. Let those words vibrate in your chest. I am rich, not poor, not broke, not struggling. Rich, wealthy, abundant, prosperous, financially free. I am rich. Say it again. I am rich. I am rich. I am rich. Let this be your lullaby. Let this be the song that sings you to sleep. Let this be the last conscious thought you think before you surrender to rest. I am rich. I am rich. I am rich. And as you repeat these words, notice what happens. Your body begins to relax. Your breath begins to slow. Your mind begins to quiet, because these words are not stressful. These words are not fearful. These words are peaceful. These words are confident. These words are true. I am rich. I am rich. I am rich. Florence Scovel Shinn taught that the wealth lullaby is one of the fastest ways to reprogram your subconscious for prosperity because you are catching your mind at the exact moment it is most receptive. The hypnagogic state between waking and sleeping. In that state, Your critical mind is offline. Your doubt is quiet. Your resistance is gone. You are pure receptivity. And the words, "I am rich," drop into your subconscious like seeds into fertile soil. And all night long while you sleep, those seeds are germinating, growing, preparing to sprout into physical reality. Some people have reported that after just 7 nights of using the wealth lullaby, they started noticing changes. Unexpected money appeared. Opportunities showed up. Clients called. Checks arrived. Refunds came. Something shifted in the invisible, and the visible began to reflect that shift. Imagine what happens after 21 nights. Imagine what happens after 90 nights. Imagine what happens when this becomes your daily practice for the rest of your life. Every single night, the last thought you think is, "I am rich." Every single night, you give your subconscious mind the assignment to create wealth. Every single night, you align your consciousness with prosperity. Over time, being rich stops being a goal and becomes your identity. It stops being something you are trying to achieve and becomes something you are. You do not try to be rich, you are rich. And when you are rich in consciousness, you must become rich in circumstances. It is law. So tonight, as you continue to sleep for the next several hours, you will hear the wealth lullaby repeated multiple times. You will hear, "I am rich, I am rich, I am rich," woven throughout this entire program. And every time you hear it, even in your sleep, your subconscious mind is absorbing it, accepting it, acting on it. And tomorrow night, when you play this program again, you will fall asleep repeating, "I am rich." Night 3, same thing. Night 7, same thing. Night 21, same thing. And by night 21, you will not even question whether you are rich. You will know you are rich. You will feel rich. You will think rich. You will act rich, and you will be rich. This is the power of the wealth lullaby. This is the power of the last thought before sleep. Use it. Practice it. Make it yours. I am rich. I am rich. I am rich. I am a wealthy person. This is who I am, not who I am becoming, not who I hope to be, not who I will be someday. I am a wealthy person right now. This is my identity. This is my truth. This is my reality. Wealth is not something I have. Wealth is someone I am. I am wealthy in my consciousness. I am wealthy in my thoughts. I am wealthy in my beliefs. I am wealthy in my speech. I am wealthy in my actions. I am wealthy in my being. I am a wealthy person. When I wake up in the morning, I wake up as a wealthy person. When I look in the mirror, I see a wealthy person. When I get dressed, I dress as a wealthy person. When I walk as a wealthy person. When I speak as a wealthy person. When I make decisions as a wealthy person. Because this is who I am. I am not pretending to be wealthy. I am not faking it until I make it. I am not acting as if. I am wealthy. Period. My bank account is simply catching up to my consciousness. My circumstances are simply reflecting my identity. My external reality is simply manifesting my internal truth. And that truth is, I am a wealthy person. I think like a wealthy person. Wealthy people think abundance. Wealthy people think opportunity. Wealthy people think growth. Wealthy people think investment. Wealthy people think long-term. Wealthy people think generously. Wealthy people think confidently. And so do I. I think like a wealthy person because I am a wealthy person. When I see an expensive item, I do not automatically think I cannot afford that. I think, how can I afford that? When I see a successful person, I do not think they are lucky. I think they are like me. When I see an opportunity, I do not think I am not ready. I think this is for me. I think like a wealthy person. My thoughts create my reality, and my thoughts are wealthy thoughts. I feel like a wealthy person. Wealthy people feel secure. Wealthy people feel confident. Wealthy people feel deserving. Wealthy people feel grateful. Wealthy people feel generous. Wealthy people feel peaceful about money. And so do I. I feel like a wealthy person because I am a wealthy person. When I think about money, I feel excited, not anxious. When I pay bills, I feel grateful I can pay them, not resentful. When I see my bank balance, I feel abundant, regardless of the number, because I know more is always coming. When I give money, I feel joyful, knowing I have plenty. When I receive money, I feel natural, because this is normal for me. I feel like a wealthy person. My feelings magnetize my experiences, and my feelings are wealthy feelings. I act like a wealthy person. Wealthy people take care of their money. Wealthy people invest their money. Wealthy people save their money. Wealthy people spend their money on things that bring value. Wealthy people give their money generously. Wealthy people make their money work for them. And so do I. I act like a wealthy person because I am a wealthy person. I do not waste money on things that do not matter. I do not hoard money in fear. I do not mismanage money in carelessness. I handle money with wisdom, with respect, with confidence. I make wealthy choices. I take wealthy actions. I create wealthy results. I act like a wealthy person. My actions produce my circumstances, and my actions are wealthy actions. I speak like a wealthy person. Wealthy people speak confidently about money. Wealthy people speak positively about money. Wealthy people speak authoritatively about money. Wealthy people do not complain about lack. Wealthy people do not worry about scarcity. Wealthy people do not gossip about who has what. Wealthy people speak words of abundance, prosperity, increase, blessing. And so do I. I speak like a wealthy person because I am a wealthy person. I do not say I cannot afford that. I say I choose not to buy that right now, or I am saving for something better. I do not say I am broke. I say I am managing my cash flow. I do not say money is hard to make. I say money flows to me easily. I speak like a wealthy person. My words create my world, and my words are wealthy words. I am a wealthy person. Not because of my current bank balance, not because of my job title, not because of my house or my car or my clothes. I am a wealthy person because of my consciousness. Wealth is a state of mind before it is a state of affairs. Wealth is an identity before it is an account balance. Wealth is a way of being before it is a way of having. And I am being wealthy now. I am living from wealth consciousness now. I am operating as a wealthy person now. Even if my circumstances have not fully caught up yet, even if my bank account does not reflect it yet, even if other people do not see it yet, I know the truth. I am a wealthy person. And because I am a wealthy person in consciousness, I must become a wealthy person in circumstances. This is law. This is inevitable. This is already done. I am a wealthy person. I am a wealthy person. I am a wealthy person. This is not affirmation. This is declaration. This is not hope. This is certainty. This is not future. This is present. I am a wealthy person right now, and I accept this truth completely. I embody this truth fully. I live this truth daily. I am a wealthy person. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Let me take you deeper into the science of what is happening right now as you sleep and listen to this programming. We need to talk about brain waves and how different brainwave states affect your ability to manifest wealth. Your brain produces electrical activity that can be measured. This electrical activity creates waves at different frequencies, and these frequencies determine your state of consciousness. Right now, as you sleep, you are cycling through different brainwave states, and each state has a specific function in reprogramming your consciousness for wealth. Let me explain each state. First, there is beta. Beta waves are 14 to 30 cycles per second. This is your normal waking consciousness. This is the state you are in when you are alert, thinking, analyzing, working, talking. Beta is necessary for daily functioning. But beta is also where your resistance lives. In beta, your logical mind says things like, "That is impossible. I have tried that before, and it did not work. I do not believe that." Beta is the gatekeeper that blocks new information from entering your subconscious. So when you are in beta, when you are fully awake, it is very difficult to reprogram your subconscious for wealth because your conscious mind is resisting, doubting, filtering. This is why affirmations done while you are wide awake often feel fake or uncomfortable. Your beta brain is saying this is not true. You are lying to yourself. But as you begin to relax, as you prepare for sleep, your brain shifts out of beta and into alpha. Alpha waves are 8 to 13 cycles per second. Alpha is the state of relaxation, meditation, daydreaming. In alpha, your conscious mind starts to quiet down. The critical factor, the part of your brain that judges and doubts, begins to relax its grip. In alpha, you become more receptive. You become more open. This is why meditation is so powerful. When you meditate, you shift into alpha, and in alpha, affirmations and visualizations can bypass your critical mind and enter your subconscious more easily. But alpha is just the beginning. As you fall deeper into sleep, you move from alpha into theta. Theta waves are 4 to 7 cycles per second. Theta is profound. Theta is the state of deep meditation, of hypnosis, of the subconscious mind. In theta, your conscious mind is essentially offline. There is no resistance. There is no doubt. There is no filtering. Whatever information enters your mind in theta goes directly into your subconscious and is accepted as truth. This is why hypnosis works. A skilled hypnotist guides you into theta and then gives your subconscious mind suggestions, and your subconscious accepts those suggestions without question. And this is exactly what is happening right now. You are in theta. You have been in theta multiple times already during these hours of sleep. And every time you are in theta, every affirmation, every decree, every story you are hearing is going directly into your subconscious mind without resistance. Your subconscious is accepting these truths. I am wealthy. Money flows to me easily. I command prosperity. Your subconscious is not saying that is not true or I do not believe that. Your subconscious is saying yes. This is truth. I accept this. I will create this. This is the power of theta. But there is one more state, delta. Delta waves are 0.5 to 3 cycles per second. Delta is the deepest stage of sleep. In delta, you are completely unconscious. You are not dreaming. You are not thinking. You are in the void, the deep healing state where your body regenerates and your brain consolidates everything it has learned. Delta is where the real magic happens. In delta, your subconscious mind takes all the programming it received during theta and integrates it into your neural pathways. It rewires your brain. It installs the new patterns. It makes the new consciousness permanent. You cycle through these states multiple times during a full night of sleep. You go from beta to alpha to theta to delta, then back up to theta, maybe briefly to alpha, then back down to delta. Each cycle lasts about 90 minutes. So in 6 hours of sleep, you go through approximately 4 complete cycles. 4 opportunities for theta programming. 4 opportunities for delta integration. And with each cycle, the wealth consciousness you are receiving tonight goes deeper, becomes stronger, becomes more permanent. Now, let me connect this to manifestation. Manifestation is not magical. Manifestation is neurological. When you manifest something, what you are really doing is programming your subconscious mind to notice opportunities, take actions, and create circumstances that lead to the thing you want to manifest. Your subconscious mind controls 90% of your behavior. Most of what you do every day, you do automatically without conscious thought. You drive your car automatically. You brush your teeth automatically. You respond to situations automatically based on patterns and programs installed in your subconscious. And right now, you have subconscious programs about money. You have programs about how hard it is to make money. You have programs about how much money you deserve. You have programs about what you have to do to get money. These programs were installed years ago, maybe decades ago. through repetition, through experience, through what you were told as a child. And these programs are running automatically, creating your current financial reality. But tonight, you are installing new programs. You are overriding the old programs with new programs. And you are doing it in the most effective way possible during theta and delta sleep states when your subconscious is completely open and receptive. The new programs say, money flows to me easily. The new programs say, I am worthy of wealth. The new programs say, I attract abundance automatically. And as these new programs install over the next 21 nights of listening to this, your automatic behavior will change. You will start noticing opportunities you did not notice before. You will start taking actions you did not take before. You will start attracting circumstances you did not attract before. Not because of magic, because of neuroscience. Your brain has been rewired. Your subconscious has been reprogrammed. Your automatic behavior has changed. And changed behavior creates changed results. This is manifestation. This is how the law of attraction actually works. It is not that you think about money and money magically appears. It is that you reprogram your subconscious for wealth, and your subconscious then guides you to think wealthy thoughts, speak wealthy words, take wealthy actions, notice wealthy opportunities, and create wealthy results. And it all happens automatically below the level of your conscious awareness because your subconscious is now programmed for wealth instead of poverty. This is what is happening right now. Right now, in this moment, as you sleep in theta and delta, your subconscious is being reprogrammed. Your brain is being rewired. Your automatic wealth-creating mechanism is being activated. And when you wake up in the morning, you will not consciously remember most of what you heard tonight. But your subconscious will remember. Your brain will have changed. And you will start noticing that you think differently, feel differently, speak differently, act differently around money. You will start noticing that opportunities appear, that money shows up, that your financial situation improves, not because you are trying harder, but because you have been reprogrammed at the subconscious level during these theta and delta sleep states. This is the science. This is the mechanism. This is how it works, and it is working right now. Let me tell you about a man named James who came to Florence Scovel Shinn in 1932 in the depths of the Great Depression. James was 29 years old, married with a pregnant wife, unemployed for 8 months, living in his in-laws' garage, and on the verge of losing everything including his marriage and his sanity. James had been a salesman before the Depression. He sold office equipment, typewriters, and filing cabinets to businesses in New York City. He was good at his job. He was charismatic, persuasive, hardworking. In 1929, he was making $75 per week, which was excellent money. He and his wife, whose name was Helen, had just moved into a nice apartment in Queens. They were planning to start a family. Life was good. Then the stock market crashed. Within 6 months, businesses started closing. Companies stopped buying office equipment. James's sales dropped to almost nothing. By mid-1930, his company laid him off. James was not worried at first. He was confident he would find another job quickly. He had skills, he had experience, he had a good reputation. But month after month, he found nothing. No one was hiring. Everyone was laying off. The entire economy was collapsing. James and Helen burned through their savings in 3 months. They could not pay rent. They had to move in with Helen's parents. Helen's parents had a small house in Brooklyn with a detached garage that they converted into a living space for James and Helen. It was cramped, cold, humiliating. James felt like a failure. Helen tried to be supportive, but James could see the disappointment in her eyes. Her father barely spoke to James, disgusted that James could not provide for his daughter. And then Helen got pregnant. James was terrified. How could he bring a child into this situation? He had no money, no job, no prospects. He started to drink. He started to rage. He started to think about abandoning his wife and disappearing. He thought about suicide. He thought about robbing a bank. He thought about anything that would end the crushing weight of his failure. One night, James was walking the streets of Manhattan, drunk and desperate, when he passed a small church with a sign that said, "Florence Scovel Shinn speaking tonight on the divine law of prosperity." James almost kept walking. He did not believe in God. He did not believe in laws. He did not believe in anything anymore. But something made him stop. Maybe it was desperation. Maybe it was grace. He walked into that church. Florence was teaching about the law of supply. She was saying that there is no scarcity. There is no lack. There is only divine substance, which is infinite and available to all. She was saying that the depression was not a spiritual reality. The depression was a collective consciousness of fear and lack, and individuals could choose to step out of that collective consciousness and into divine consciousness, and when they did, supply would flow to them even in the middle of economic collapse. James thought this was insane. He looked around at the 50 or so people in the church, all of them poor, all of them struggling, all of them clinging to this woman's words like drowning people clinging to driftwood. He almost left. But then Florence said something that stopped him. She said, "The reason you do not have money is not because there is no money. There is plenty of money. Money has not disappeared from the earth. Money is simply not flowing to you because you are not in the flow. You are in resistance. You are in fear. You are in anger. You are in victimhood. And as long as you are in those states, you block your supply. But the moment you shift out of those states and into faith, into gratitude, into expectancy, supply rushes to you like water that has been dammed up, suddenly released." James felt something break inside him. He realized Florence was right. He had been living in resistance, fear, anger, victimhood for 8 months. Every day he woke up angry at the world, angry at the economy, angry at himself. Every day he went to bed feeling like a victim, like life had done this to him. And every day, nothing changed. After the lecture, James approached Florence. He told her his situation: no job, pregnant wife, living in a garage, drinking, desperate. Florence listened, then asked him one question. She said, "What do you want?" James said, "I want a job. I want to provide for my wife. I want my dignity back." Florence said, "No. What do you really want? Not just a job. What is the vision? What is the life you are commanding into existence?" James was confused. He said, "I do not understand. I just need a job so I can survive." Florence said, "That is poverty thinking. Survival thinking. You are commanding survival, so you get survival, barely scraping by. If you want prosperity, you must see prosperity. You must speak prosperity. You must command prosperity. So tell me, if you could have anything, what would your life look like?" James thought. Then he said, "I want my own business. I want to sell something valuable. I want to make enough money that my wife never has to worry. I want to own a home. I want to send my child to good schools. I want to be respected." Florence smiled. She said, "Now we have something to work with. Now you have a vision. And tonight, you start commanding that vision into existence." Florence gave James a practice. Every single morning, before he did anything else, James was to stand up, even in that cold garage, and speak these words: "I am a successful businessman. I own a prosperous business that serves people and makes excellent money. I provide abundantly for my family. I live in a beautiful home. I am respected and admired. I command this reality to manifest now under grace and in perfect ways." Then, throughout the day, whenever James felt fear or anger or despair rising, he was to immediately speak out loud, "Divine supply is flowing to me now." Nothing else, just divine supply is flowing to me now. Florence also told James to stop drinking immediately and to thank his father-in-law every single day for providing the garage to live in. James agreed. The next morning, he woke up and spoke the words. He felt ridiculous. He felt like he was lying. He was not a successful businessman. He was a broke, unemployed man living in a garage. but he spoke the words anyway. Day 2, he spoke the words. Day 3, he spoke the words. He also stopped drinking, which was hard. He also thanked his father-in-law, which was humiliating. But he did it. Week 1, nothing changed. Week 2, nothing changed. James was tempted to give up, but Helen noticed something. She said, "You seem different. You seem calmer. You seem more hopeful." James realized she was right. He did feel different. The rage was gone. The desperation was easing. He kept speaking the decree. Week 3, James was walking through Manhattan when he saw a small shop with a sign in the window, "Going out of business." The shop sold radios. James loved radios. He had always been fascinated by the new technology. He walked into the shop. The owner was an old man who was closing because he could not afford rent. James asked the old man how much inventory he had left. The old man said about $800 worth of radios that he was selling for $300 just to get rid of them. James did not have $300. He did not have $3, but he heard himself saying, "I will buy your entire inventory if you give me 30 days to pay." The old man laughed. He said, "Why would I do that? I do not know you." James said, "Because if you do not sell to me, you are going to throw it away or sell it for even less. Give me 30 days. If I do not pay, you can take the radios back." Something in James's voice, some confidence, some authority, convinced the old man. He agreed. James took the radios. He had no idea what he was going to do with them. He had no store. He had no money for advertising. But he had radios. James spent the next 3 days going door to door in Brooklyn, offering to install radios in people's homes for a low price. He told people he would install the radio, show them how to use it, and they could pay him in installments. $5 down, $1 per week. People liked the offer. By the end of the first week, James had sold 12 radios. He made $60 in down payments. By the end of the second week, he had sold 20 more radios. He made another $100. By the end of 30 days, James had sold every single radio. He paid the old man $300. He had $400 profit. James used that $400 to buy more radios from another supplier who was desperate to sell. He repeated the process, going door to door, offering easy payment plans, installing and teaching. Within 3 months, James had made $2,000 profit. Within 6 months, James had rented a small storefront and hired 2 employees. Within 1 year, James had 3 stores selling and installing radios across Brooklyn and Queens. By 1934, when his son was born, James owned the most successful radio business in New York City. He moved his family into a beautiful home in Long Island. He employed 20 people. He was making more money than he had ever made as a salesman. And it all started the moment he stopped resisting, stopped playing victim, and started commanding his vision. Florence Scovel Shinn said James's transformation was a perfect demonstration of the law. James did not wait for the economy to improve. He did not wait for someone to give him a job. He did not wait for circumstances to change. He changed his consciousness, and his circumstances followed. He commanded prosperity, and prosperity appeared. Tonight, as you sleep, you are doing what James did. You are shifting from survival consciousness to prosperity consciousness. You are shifting from victim to victor. You are shifting from asking to commanding. And just like James, your circumstances are about to change. Money comes to me now. Not someday, not eventually, not when I deserve it, not when I earn it. Now, money comes to me now. Right now, in this moment, as I sleep, as I rest, as I receive this programming. Money is coming to me now. I do not have to wait. I do not have to wonder when. I do not have to hope it happens. Money comes to me now. This is happening now, not in the future. Now. Abundance manifests for me today. Not next week, not next month, not next year. Today, this day. The day I wake up from this sleep. Abundance manifests for me today, Opportunities appear today. Money shows up today. Blessings arrive today. Today is my day. Today is the day my breakthrough happens. Today is the day my financial reality shifts. Abundance manifests for me today. Prosperity appears in my life this week. This week, something changes. This week, money flows. This week, I receive unexpected income. This week, doors open. This week, my good comes to me. Prosperity appears in my life this week, not eventually. This week. Within the next 7 days, prosperity manifests for me in tangible, visible, undeniable ways. The breakthrough is not future. The breakthrough is present. I do not say my breakthrough is coming. I say my breakthrough is here. I do not say my prosperity will arrive. I say my prosperity has arrived. I do not say money will flow. I say money is flowing. The breakthrough is not future. The breakthrough is present. Right now, in this moment, my breakthrough is happening. It may not be visible yet in my bank account, but it is happening in the invisible. It is happening in consciousness. It is happening in the spiritual realm. And what happens in the invisible always manifests in the visible. The breakthrough is present. My financial transformation is happening right now. Not beginning, not about to start, happening. Right now, as I sleep, as I absorb this programming, as my subconscious is rewired, as my brain creates new neural pathways, as my consciousness shifts from poverty to wealth. My financial transformation is happening right now. I am not the same person I was when I started listening to this. I am not the same person I was yesterday. I am not the same person I was an hour ago. I am transforming. I am changing. I am becoming the wealthy version of myself. And this transformation is not future. This transformation is happening right now. I rest and I receive this programming. I do not have to work for this. I do not have to strain for this. I do not have to force this. I rest and I receive. I let go and I allow. I surrender and I trust. I rest in the knowing that while I sleep, divine intelligence is working on my behalf. Infinite supply is being arranged for me. Opportunities are being prepared for me. Money is being directed toward me. I rest and I receive this programming. Every word I hear is programming my subconscious for wealth. Every affirmation is installing prosperity consciousness. Every decree is commanding my good to come. Every story is showing me what is possible. Every teaching is giving me the wisdom I need. I rest and I receive this programming. I do not resist. I do not doubt. I do not question. I simply receive. I open my mind and I receive. I open my heart and I receive. I open my consciousness and I receive. I am in receiving mode. I am in allowing mode. I am in manifestation mode. Money comes to me now. Say it with me, even in your sleep. Money comes to me now. Feel the truth of these words. Money comes to me now. Not because I beg, not because I plead, not because I work myself to exhaustion. Money comes to me now because I command it, because I decree it, because I am aligned with it, because I am worthy of it, because I am open to it. Money comes to me now. Abundance manifests for me today. See it happening. Feel it happening. Know it is happening. Abundance manifests for me today. Today is my day of financial breakthrough. Today is my day of unexpected blessing. Today is my day of divine supply showing up. Abundance manifests for me today. Prosperity appears in my life this week. This week is my week. This week, everything changes. This week, my financial story shifts. This week, I move from lack to abundance. This week, I move from struggle to ease. This week, I move from poverty consciousness to wealth consciousness. Prosperity appears in my life this week. The breakthrough is not future. The breakthrough is present. I stop waiting for the breakthrough. I stop looking for the breakthrough in the future. I recognize the breakthrough is now. The breakthrough is here. The breakthrough is present. I am in my breakthrough right now. My financial transformation is happening right now. I am being transformed as I sleep. I am being upgraded as I rest. I am being reprogrammed as I listen. My financial transformation is happening right now, and I receive it. I accept it. I allow it. I celebrate it. I give thanks for it. Thank you for my financial transformation happening now. Thank you for money coming to me now. Thank you for abundance manifesting today. Thank you for prosperity appearing this week. Thank you for the breakthrough that is present. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Now we come to what Florence Scovel Shinn called the Midnight Decree. This is a decree specifically designed to be spoken if you wake up in the middle of the night. Many of you will sleep through this entire 6 hours without waking, but some of you will wake up at some point during the night. Maybe you will need to use the bathroom. Maybe you will shift position. Maybe you will briefly become conscious for a moment. When that happens, when you wake up in the middle of the night during these 6 hours, Florence taught a specific practice. Instead of thinking about your problems, instead of worrying about tomorrow, instead of letting your mind wander into fear or stress, you immediately speak the Midnight Decree. The Midnight Decree is simple. You say, "Money flows to me now. Money flows to me now. Money flows to me now." Just that one sentence, repeated 3 times. Then you go back to sleep. That is all. But this simple practice has profound power. Here is why. When you wake up in the middle of the night, you are in a very special state of consciousness. You are between sleep and waking. You are in the hypnagogic state, the threshold state, the state where your subconscious mind is still active and your conscious mind is just barely online. In this state, you have no resistance. You have no doubt. Your critical mind has not fully woken up yet. You are pure receptivity. So when you speak the Midnight Decree in this state, it goes directly into your subconscious with zero interference. Your subconscious hears money flows to me now and accepts it as absolute truth. No questioning, no filtering, no resistance, just pure acceptance. And then you go back to sleep, and your subconscious works on that decree for the rest of the night. This is incredibly powerful. Florence taught that many of her most dramatic financial breakthroughs happened for students who faithfully practiced the Midnight Decree. Because they were programming their subconscious at the exact moment of maximum receptivity, multiple times per night, night after night. So starting tonight, if you wake up at any point during these 6 hours or during any of your 21 nights of sleeping with this program, do not just roll over and go back to sleep. Do not check your phone. Do not start thinking about your day. Immediately, while you are still in that threshold state, speak the Midnight Decree. Money flows to me now. Money flows to me now. Money flows to me now. You can whisper it. You can say it silently in your mind. You can say it out loud if you are alone. The words matter more than the volume. Money flows to me now. Not money might flow to me. Not I hope money flows to me. Money flows to me now. Present tense. Happening now. Flowing now. And then immediately go back to sleep. Do not stay awake thinking about it. Do not start planning how the money will come. Do not analyze whether you believe it. Just speak the decree and surrender back to sleep. Let your subconscious do the work. Now let me tell you why this specific wording is so powerful. Money flows to me now. Money flows. Not money comes sometimes. Not money appears occasionally. Money flows. Flow implies constant movement, continuous supply, endless stream. A flow does not stop. A flow does not dry up. A flow keeps going. And that is what you are commanding. Not a one-time payment. Not a single windfall. A continuous flow of money. Money flows to me. To me. Not to everyone else. Not to lucky people. To me. You are making this personal. You are claiming this for yourself. You are directing the flow specifically to you. Money flows to me now. Now. Not tomorrow. Not next week. Not when you are ready. Not when you deserve it. Now. This moment. While you sleep. While you wake. while you live. Now, now, now. These three words together create a perfect decree. Money flows to me now. And when you speak this decree at midnight, or at 2 in the morning, or at 4 in the morning, whenever you wake up during your sleep, you are taking advantage of the most powerful programming moment available to you. You are speaking directly to your subconscious at the moment of zero resistance. You are installing the program of continuous money flow. And if you do this consistently, night after night, week after week, you will start to notice something remarkable. Money will start flowing. Not in big dramatic ways at first, small ways. A few dollars here, a surprise refund there, a small unexpected check. But as you continue the practice, the flow increases, the amounts get bigger, the frequency increases. What was a trickle becomes a stream. What was a stream becomes a river. What was a river becomes a flood. This is the power of the midnight decree. This is what happens when you program your subconscious at the moment of maximum receptivity, consistently, faithfully, night after night. So remember, if you wake up tonight at any point during these 6 hours, do not waste that moment. Do not let your mind wander into worry. Immediately speak the midnight decree. Money flows to me now. Money flows to me now. Money flows to me now. Then go back to sleep and let the magic happen. Let your subconscious take that decree and create the reality it describes. Money flowing to you. Now, continuously, abundantly, endlessly. This is your midnight practice. This is your threshold decree. This is your direct line to your subconscious. Use it. Honor it. Watch what happens. Money flows to me now. Now let me share with you one of the most profound teachings Florence Scovel Shinn ever gave. And this teaching is the foundation of everything you are receiving tonight. She said, your current financial circumstances are not happening to you randomly. Your current financial circumstances are not accidents. Your current financial circumstances are not bad luck. Your current financial circumstances are not punishment. Your current financial circumstances are a perfect, precise, mirror reflection of your consciousness about money. Let me say that again, because this is the key to everything. Your circumstances are a reflection of your consciousness, not the other way around. Most people think consciousness comes from circumstances. Most people think, when I have money, then I will feel wealthy. When I get the job, then I will feel successful. When my bank account grows, then I will feel abundant. But this is backwards. This is poverty thinking. This is why most people stay stuck. Because they are waiting for circumstances to change so their consciousness can change. But Florence taught the opposite. She taught that consciousness creates circumstances. First you feel wealthy, then money comes. First you feel successful, then the job appears. First you feel abundant, then your bank account grows. Consciousness first, circumstances second, always, without exception. This is spiritual law. Think about it this way. Your consciousness is like the blueprint for a building. Your circumstances are like the actual building. If you want to change the building, you do not start tearing down walls randomly hoping it improves. You go back to the blueprint. You change the blueprint. You redesign it, and then the building naturally changes to match the new blueprint. Your consciousness is your blueprint. Your financial circumstances are your building. If you want to change your financial circumstances, you must change your financial consciousness. You must redesign your blueprint. And when you do, your circumstances have no choice but to change to match your new consciousness. This is law. This is how reality works. But here is the problem. Most people are so focused on their current circumstances that they keep recreating the same consciousness that created those circumstances. They look at their bank account and think, I am broke. That thought creates broke consciousness. Broke consciousness creates broke behavior. Broke behavior creates broke circumstances. And the cycle continues. They look at their bills and think, I cannot afford this. That thought creates scarcity consciousness. Scarcity consciousness creates scarcity behavior. Scarcity behavior creates more scarcity circumstances. And the cycle continues. They look at their job and think, I will never make enough money here. That thought creates limitation consciousness. Limitation consciousness creates limited behavior. Limited behavior creates limited circumstances. And the cycle continues. This is the trap most people are in. They are stuck in a loop where their circumstances create their consciousness, and their consciousness creates more of the same circumstances. It is like a dog chasing its tail, round and round and round, never getting anywhere. But Florence taught the way to break this cycle. You must interrupt the loop. You must stop letting your circumstances determine your consciousness. You must consciously, deliberately, intentionally choose your consciousness regardless of what your circumstances are saying. This is what Florence meant when she said, do not let your eyes deceive you. Do not let your bank account deceive you. Do not let your bills deceive you. These are just circumstances. These are just the old building built from the old blueprint. These are the past made manifest. But you are creating a new future right now by creating a new consciousness right now. And that new consciousness will create new circumstances. It must. It is law. So how do you change your consciousness? How do you create wealth consciousness when your circumstances are showing poverty? This is what Florence taught. You change your consciousness through your word. Your word shapes your consciousness. Your word programs your subconscious mind. Your word creates your inner reality, which then creates your outer reality. So if you want wealth consciousness, you speak wealth. You speak it constantly. You speak it consistently. You speak it regardless of what your circumstances are showing. You wake up in the morning and before you check your bank account, before you think about your bills, before you look at your circumstances, you speak wealth. You say, I am wealthy, I am prosperous, money flows to me easily, I am divinely provided for. You speak these words not because they are true in your circumstances yet. You speak these words to make them true in your consciousness. And when they become true in your consciousness, they must become true in your circumstances. During the day, when you are tempted to speak poverty, when you are tempted to say, I cannot afford that, or I am broke, or money is tight, you catch yourself. You stop. You refuse to speak poverty. You refuse to create poverty consciousness. Instead, you speak wealth. You say, I choose not to buy that right now, or I am managing my resources wisely, or money is flowing to me now. You speak wealth, even when poverty wants to speak through you. At night, before you go to sleep, you speak wealth. You use the wealth lullaby. I am rich. I am rich. I am rich. You let those words be the last words your conscious mind hears before you surrender to sleep. You let those words program your subconscious all night long. This is how you change your consciousness. This is how you create wealth consciousness in the midst of poverty circumstances. You speak it, you decree it, you declare it, you affirm it, you command it, day after day, week after week, until your consciousness shifts. Until wealth consciousness becomes your default. Until abundance becomes your automatic thought. Until prosperity becomes your natural state. And when your consciousness shifts, your circumstances must shift. Because consciousness creates circumstances. Always. Let me give you examples of how this works. Poverty consciousness says, I cannot afford that. Wealth consciousness says, how can I afford that? Or I choose to invest my money elsewhere right now. See the difference? Poverty consciousness looks at something it wants and immediately shuts down with, I cannot afford it. That thought creates more poverty. Wealth consciousness looks at something it wants and either figures out how to afford it or consciously chooses not to buy it right now because there are better uses for the money. That thought creates wealth. Poverty consciousness says, I will never have enough money. Wealth consciousness says, money flows to me constantly from multiple sources. Poverty consciousness looks at the future and sees lack. Wealth consciousness looks at the future and sees abundance. And guess what? Both create exactly what they see. Poverty consciousness says, rich people are lucky. Wealth consciousness says, I am creating wealth through my consciousness and actions. Poverty consciousness makes wealth about luck, chance, randomness. Wealth consciousness makes wealth about consciousness, choice, creation. And guess what? Poverty consciousness stays poor because it believes poverty is random and out of its control. Wealth consciousness becomes wealthy because it knows wealth is created and within its control. Poverty consciousness says there is not enough to go around. Wealth consciousness says there is infinite supply for everyone. Poverty consciousness believes in scarcity, competition, lack. Wealth consciousness believes in abundance, cooperation, infinite supply. And guess what? Poverty consciousness experiences scarcity because that is what it expects. Wealth consciousness experiences abundance because that is what it expects. Do you see? Your consciousness creates your circumstances. Your thoughts create your reality. Your words shape your world. This is not positive thinking. This is not pretending everything is fine when it is not. This is understanding how reality works. This is understanding that the invisible always precedes the visible. This is understanding that consciousness is the cause and circumstances are the effect. And when you change the cause, the effect must change. Florence taught this to hundreds of people during her lifetime. She taught poverty-stricken people how to create wealth consciousness. She taught sick people how to create health consciousness. She taught lonely people how to create love consciousness. And in every case, when people changed their consciousness, their circumstances changed. Not sometimes, not occasionally, always. Because consciousness creates circumstances. This is the law Florence discovered and taught. And this is the law you are activating tonight. Tonight, as you sleep for 6 hours, absorbing this programming, your consciousness is being changed. Your wealth consciousness is being installed. Your prosperity consciousness is being activated. Your abundance consciousness is being programmed into your subconscious mind. And when you wake up tomorrow morning, your consciousness will have shifted. You may not notice it immediately. You may not feel dramatically different. But your consciousness will have changed at the subconscious level. And over the next days and weeks, as you continue this practice for 21 nights, your consciousness will continue to shift more and more until wealth consciousness becomes your default, your automatic, your natural state. And when that happens, your circumstances must change. Money will start flowing to you. Opportunities will start appearing. Your financial situation will start improving. Not because of magic, not because of luck, because consciousness creates circumstances, and you have created wealth consciousness. This is Florence's teaching. This is spiritual law. This is how it works. And this is what is happening to you right now. Your consciousness is being transformed. Your circumstances are about to change. Wealth is on its way to you. Not because you are begging for it, not because you are hoping for it, but because you are creating the consciousness that naturally attracts it. Consciousness creates circumstances. Remember this. Live this, speak this, be this, and watch your financial reality transform. Let me tell you about a woman named Elizabeth who came to Florence Scovel Shinn in 1934. Elizabeth's story is one of the most dramatic transformations Florence ever witnessed, and it perfectly illustrates how consciousness creates circumstances even in the most impossible situations. Elizabeth was 36 years old, a widow with 4 children ranging from ages 3 to 12. Her husband, whose name was William, had died in a factory accident 2 years earlier. The factory owner denied responsibility, claimed William had been negligent, and refused to pay any compensation. Elizabeth had no education beyond elementary school, no work experience because she had been a housewife and mother her entire adult life, and no family support because her parents had died when she was young and William's family had disowned him when he married her. When William died, Elizabeth had $47 in the house and no other assets. The landlord immediately demanded 3 months of back rent that William had not paid, totaling $90, and threatened eviction. Elizabeth had no idea what to do. She had 4 children to feed. She had no money. She had no skills. She had no one to help her. For the first month after William's death, Elizabeth and her children survived on charity from neighbors who brought food, on handouts from the church, on the $47 stretched as far as possible. But by the second month, the charity dried up. People had their own problems. The Great Depression was still devastating the country. Everyone was struggling. Elizabeth tried to find work. She applied to clean houses, to wash laundry, to work in factories, to do anything. But every employer said the same thing. What will you do with your children? You cannot bring them to work. You cannot leave them alone. Find someone to watch them, then come back. But Elizabeth had no one to watch her children. She had no money to pay someone to watch them. She was trapped. By the 3rd month after William's death, Elizabeth had not paid rent in 5 months. The landlord filed for eviction. Elizabeth and her 4 children were going to be put out on the street in 30 days. Elizabeth was facing homelessness with 4 children. In winter, with no money, no food, no options. She was also facing the very real possibility of her children being taken by the state and put in orphanages because she could not care for them. This was the worst possible situation. Elizabeth told me later that she had decided she would take her children to the river and they would all drown together. She would rather they die together than be separated in orphanages. She had lost all hope. She had lost all faith. She had lost all will to live. The night before she planned to go to the river, Elizabeth was walking through her neighborhood, looking at her children sleeping, saying goodbye to them in her mind. When she passed a small community center where she saw a light on and heard a woman's voice speaking, Elizabeth walked to the window and looked in. There were maybe 20 people sitting in folding chairs, listening to a woman at the front. The woman was Florence Scovel Shinn. Florence was teaching about the law of supply. She was saying that no matter how desperate your situation, no matter how impossible your circumstances, there is always divine supply available. There is always a way forward. There is always a path. But you must stop looking at your circumstances and start commanding your supply. Elizabeth stood at that window and listened for 10 minutes. Then she walked in and sat in the back. Florence saw her come in. Later, Florence told Elizabeth that she knew the moment Elizabeth walked in that this woman was in a life-or-death situation. She could see the desperation, the defeat, the surrender in Elizabeth's eyes. After the talk, Elizabeth approached Florence. She told her everything: the dead husband, the 4 children, the eviction, the plan to drown them all. Florence listened to all of it without shock, without judgment, without horror. When Elizabeth finished, Florence asked her one question. She said, "Do you believe God exists?" Elizabeth said, "I used to. But if God exists, why would he let this happen to me and my children?" Florence said, "God did not let this happen to you. Circumstances happened. The question is not, why did this happen? The question is, what are you going to do now? Are you going to let circumstances defeat you, or are you going to command new circumstances?" Elizabeth said, "I have no power to command anything. I am helpless." Florence said, "You are not helpless. You are a woman speaking words of helplessness, and those words are creating helpless circumstances. But if you change your words, you change your circumstances." Elizabeth said, "I do not understand." Florence said, "Here is what you are going to do. Tomorrow morning, you are not going to the river. You are going to wake up and you are going to speak these words: I am divinely provided for. My children are divinely provided for. Infinite intelligence is showing me the way right now. Money comes to me. Work comes to me. Housing comes to me. Everything I need comes to me now. You will speak these words every single morning. Every single night, every single time fear rises, you will speak these words until you believe them. until they become your truth. Elizabeth said, "But I am being evicted in 30 days. How will speaking words help?" Florence said, "I do not know how it will help. I do not know how your supply will come. But I know that if you change your consciousness from helplessness to expectancy, from despair to faith, from defeat to command, your circumstances must change. This is spiritual law. Are you willing to try?" Elizabeth said yes. She had no other option, drowning her children or trying some words. She chose to try the words. The next morning, Elizabeth woke up in her cold apartment with her 4 children, 27 days from eviction, no food in the house, no money, no prospects, and she stood up and spoke the words. "I am divinely provided for. My children are divinely provided for. Infinite intelligence is showing me the way right now. Money comes to me, work comes to me, housing comes to me, everything I need comes to me now." She cried as she spoke the words because they felt like lies. But she spoke them. Day 2, she spoke the words. Day 3, she spoke the words. On day 4, something small happened. Elizabeth's neighbor, a woman she barely knew, knocked on the door and said, "I heard you are looking for work. I clean houses for wealthy families on Long Island. One of my clients needs someone to help with laundry and ironing. It is 1 day per week. It pays $2. Can you do it?" Elizabeth said yes. The neighbor said, "You would need to take the train to Long Island. It costs 20 cents round trip. Do you have 20 cents? Elizabeth did not have 20 cents, but she said yes anyway. The neighbor looked at her, then reached in her pocket and gave Elizabeth 20 cents. She said, "Pay me back from your first earnings." That Saturday, Elizabeth took the train to Long Island. She left her 12-year-old daughter in charge of the younger 3 children. She worked for 10 hours doing laundry and ironing for a wealthy family. The lady of the house was impressed with Elizabeth's work. She paid her $2 and asked if Elizabeth could come every Saturday. Elizabeth said yes. $2 per week was not enough to pay rent or buy food for a week, but it was something. It was the first money Elizabeth had earned since William died. She kept speaking the decree every morning. Every night, "I am divinely provided for." On day 8, the same neighbor knocked on Elizabeth's door again. She said, "My client asked if you could also help clean the house. That would be an additional day per week. $3 per day. Can you do it?" Elizabeth said yes. Now she had 2 days per week, $5 per week, $20 per month. Still not enough to pay the $90 back rent plus $45 per month current rent. But it was more. She kept speaking the decree. On day 12, Elizabeth was at the wealthy house on Long Island cleaning when the lady of the house asked her, "Do you know how to cook?" Elizabeth said yes. She had cooked for her family her entire life. The lady said, "My cook just quit. If you can cook, I will hire you as a live-in cook. You would live here Monday through Friday. You would have weekends off. I will pay you $12 per week, plus room and board." Elizabeth could not believe what she was hearing. $12 per week, $48 per month. Plus, she would not need to buy food for herself during the week. So she could use all that money for her children. But there was a problem. She could not leave her 4 children alone Monday through Friday. Elizabeth explained this to the lady. The lady thought for a moment, then said, "Bring them. I have a large house. There is a small cottage in the back that the gardener used to live in. It has 3 bedrooms. You and your children can live there. You will cook for my family. Your children can attend the local school. The oldest can help with light housework after school for an additional $2 per week. Would that work?" Elizabeth started crying. This woman, this stranger, was offering her a job, a place to live, $12 per week, plus 2 more from her daughter helping, plus food included, plus her children could stay with her. It was a miracle. Elizabeth said yes. Within 2 weeks of starting to speak the decree, Elizabeth and her 4 children moved into the cottage on the wealthy family's property in Long Island. Elizabeth cooked for the family. Her 12-year-old daughter helped with housework after school. Her children attended a good school. They had food, they had shelter, they had safety. Elizabeth was making $14 per week. She used $10 per week to slowly pay back the $90 back rent she owed to prevent legal trouble. Within 3 months, she had paid off the debt. By the end of the first year, Elizabeth had saved $200. She kept speaking the decree every single day. I am divinely provided for. On the 1-year anniversary of taking the job, the lady of the house called Elizabeth into her office. She said, "Elizabeth, you are the best cook I have ever had. My husband and I want to offer you a permanent position. We will increase your pay to $18 per week. We will send your oldest daughter to a private school if she wants to go. We will help pay for it. And if you want to eventually open your own restaurant someday, we will help you with that too." Elizabeth could barely speak. She said yes. She thanked the lady. She went back to the cottage and fell on her knees and thanked God. 2 years after that conversation, with the help and investment from the wealthy family, Elizabeth opened a small restaurant in a nearby town. It was a simple place serving home-cooked meals, but Elizabeth was an excellent cook and word spread. The restaurant became popular. Within 5 years, Elizabeth owned 2 restaurants. Within 10 years, she owned 4 restaurants across Long Island. By the time she died in 1968 at age 70, Elizabeth was a wealthy woman who had sent all 4 of her children to college, who owned property, who employed over 30 people in her restaurants, who donated generously to charities that helped widows and orphans. And it all began the moment she changed her consciousness. The moment she stopped speaking helplessness and started speaking divine supply. The moment she stopped looking at her impossible circumstances and started commanding new circumstances. Florence Scovel Shinn said that Elizabeth's transformation was proof that no situation is too desperate. No circumstance is too dire. No problem is too big for consciousness to overcome. Because consciousness creates circumstances. Always. Tonight, if you are in a desperate situation, if you feel like you have no way out, if you think your circumstances are impossible, remember Elizabeth. Remember that she was 27 days from homelessness with 4 children and no options. Remember that she was planning to kill herself and her children. Remember that she had every reason to give up, but she changed her consciousness. She spoke a different word. She commanded divine supply, and her circumstances transformed completely within 2 weeks. Within 2 weeks. Not 2 years. 2 weeks. Because when consciousness shifts, circumstances shift fast. This is what is happening to you tonight. Your consciousness is shifting. Your circumstances are about to shift. Your miracle is on the way. Not because you are lucky, because you are changing your consciousness. And consciousness creates circumstances. I bless every dollar that flows from me, knowing it returns multiplied. I bless every dollar that flows to me, knowing more is always coming. I am in the flow of divine circulation. Money flows to me. Money flows from me. Money flows through me. I am a channel for infinite supply. I bless every dollar that flows from me, knowing it returns multiplied. When I pay my rent, I bless that money. I say, I bless this money as it flows from me to provide shelter for my family. I know this money returns to me multiplied. When I pay for food, I bless that money. I say, I bless this money as it flows from me to nourish my body. I know this money returns to me multiplied. When I pay my bills, I bless that money. I say, I bless this money as it flows from me to pay for services that make my life better. I know this money returns to me multiplied. When I give money to charity, I bless that money. I say, I bless this money as it flows from me to help others. I know this money returns to me multiplied. When I spend money on anything, on clothes, on transportation, on entertainment, on anything at all, I bless that money. I say, I bless this money as it flows from me. I release it with love. I release it with gratitude. I release it with the absolute certainty that it returns to me multiplied. I do not clutch money in fear. I do not hoard money in anxiety. I do not hold money with a tight fist, afraid to let it go. I hold money with an open hand. I let it flow. I let it circulate. I let it move through me like water through a pipe, like air through my lungs, like blood through my veins. I am a channel for money, and channels do not hoard. Channels flow. Money flows through me. I am not the destination. I am the channel. Money does not come to me to stop. Money comes to me to flow through me and bless the world and return to me multiplied. This is the law of circulation. What you give flows back. What you bless returns. What you release with love comes back with abundance. I understand this law. I practice this law. I live this law. I bless every dollar that flows to me. Knowing more is always coming. When I receive money from my job, I bless it. I say, thank you for this money. Thank you for this income. Thank you for this supply. I bless it. I receive it with gratitude. And I know more is coming. When I receive unexpected money, a refund, a gift, a bonus, anything unexpected, I bless it. I say, thank you for this surprise money. Thank you for this divine supply. I bless it. I receive it with joy. And I know more is coming. When I find money, even a penny on the ground, I bless it. I say, thank you for this sign of abundance. I bless it. I pick it up with gratitude. And I know more is coming. When someone pays me back a debt, I bless it. When I make a sale in my business, I bless it. When I receive any money from any source, I bless it. I do not take money for granted. I do not receive money without acknowledgement. I bless every dollar that flows to me. I honor it. I appreciate it. I celebrate it. And I know more is always coming because I am in the flow of divine circulation. Circulation means constant movement. Circulation means continuous flow. Circulation means money is always moving to me, through me, from me, back to me. I am not blocked. I am not stuck. I am not stagnant. I am in circulation. I am in the flow. And the flow never stops. Money flows to me from expected sources. My job, my business, my investments, my regular income. Money flows to me from expected sources, and I bless it, and I know more is coming. Money also flows to me from unexpected sources. Refunds I did not know I was owed. Gifts from people who want to bless me. Bonuses I did not expect. Opportunities that appear out of nowhere. Inheritance from relatives I barely knew. Money flows to me from unexpected sources, and I bless it, and I know more is coming. Money flows to me from seen sources and unseen sources, from known channels and unknown channels, from likely places and unlikely places. Because I am open to all positive channels of supply, I do not limit how money can come to me. I simply know money is coming to me constantly from infinite source through any channel infinite intelligence chooses to use. Money flows from me to bless others. I pay my bills, and I bless the people who receive that money. I buy food, and I bless the farmers who grew it, the workers who transported it, the store that sold it. I pay for services, and I bless the people who perform those services. I give to charity, and I bless the people my donation will help. Money flows from me to bless others, and I do this joyfully, generously, freely. I do not resent paying bills. I do not complain about expenses. I do not feel burdened by the money I spend. I bless every dollar that flows from me. I release it with love, and I know it returns to me multiplied. This is the law of circulation. This is the law of giving and receiving. This is the law of flow. And I am living this law now. Money flows through me like a river. I am the riverbed. Money is the water. The water flows through the riverbed constantly. The riverbed does not try to hold all the water. The riverbed lets the water flow. And because the water flows freely, more water always comes. I am the riverbed. Money is the water. I let money flow through me freely. And because I let it flow, more always comes. I am a channel for infinite supply. Infinite supply means there is no end. Infinite supply means there is no limit. Infinite supply means there is always more. I am a channel for infinite supply. I do not worry that I will run out. I do not fear that there is not enough. I do not panic when money leaves because I know money is always coming. I am a channel for infinite supply, and infinite supply never runs dry. I trust the flow, I trust the circulation, I trust divine supply. I trust that as I bless and release money, it returns to me multiplied. I trust that as I give, I receive. I trust that as I circulate money, money circulates to me. I trust the law, and the law never fails. I bless every dollar that flows from me, knowing it returns multiplied. I bless every dollar that flows to me, knowing more is always coming. I am in the flow of divine circulation, and the flow is infinite, abundant, endless, glorious. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Now I want to share with you another foundational teaching from Florence Scovel Shinn that will transform how you understand manifestation and money. Florence said, "The visible is made out of the invisible." Everything you see in the physical world, your bank account, your income, your possessions, your financial situation, all of it is made out of consciousness. All of it is the outpicturing of your dominant thoughts and beliefs about money. The invisible becomes visible, always, without exception. This is how creation works. Think about anything in your physical environment right now, the bed you are sleeping in. Someone had an invisible idea, an invisible thought, an invisible design in their consciousness before that bed existed physically. The thought came first. The invisible came first. Then the thought was spoken, was drawn, was built, and became visible. The house or apartment you live in. Someone had an invisible architectural vision, an invisible plan, an invisible design in consciousness before that building existed. The invisible came first. Then it became visible. Your clothes, your phone, your car if you have one. Everything physical began as something invisible, a thought, an idea, a vision, a word. The invisible became visible, and your financial situation is no different. Your current bank balance is the visible result of your invisible consciousness about money. Your current income is the visible result of your invisible beliefs about what you can earn. Your current financial stress or freedom is the visible result of your invisible thoughts about money. The invisible has become visible. This is why Florence taught that if you want to change the visible, you must change the invisible. If you want to change your bank account, you must change your consciousness about money. If you want to change your income, you must change your beliefs about what you can earn. If you want to change your financial circumstances, you must change your thoughts about money. You cannot change the visible directly. You can only change the visible by changing the invisible first. Most people try to change their financial situation by working harder, by making more effort, by hustling and grinding. And sometimes this works temporarily. But if your consciousness has not changed, if your invisible beliefs about money have not changed, you will end up right back where you started. How many people have you heard about who won the lottery? Millions of dollars, and within a few years were broke again? How did this happen? They changed the visible. They suddenly had millions of dollars. But they did not change the invisible. They still had poverty consciousness. They still had beliefs about not deserving wealth, about not knowing how to manage money, about money being dangerous or temporary. And their consciousness created circumstances that matched their consciousness. They lost the money. Because the invisible creates the visible. Always. You cannot sustain a visible reality that does not match your invisible consciousness. If you have poverty consciousness and you suddenly get wealth, you will sabotage that wealth until you are back in poverty. If you have wealth consciousness and you are currently in poverty, you will create opportunities and attract money until you are back in wealth. The invisible always wins. The invisible always determines the visible. So how do you change the invisible? How do you change your consciousness about money? Florence taught that you change the invisible through your word, through your imagination, and through your faith. First, your word. You speak the invisible reality you want to create. You speak wealth even when poverty is visible. You speak abundance even when lack is visible. You speak prosperity even when struggle is visible. You use your word to create the invisible reality in your consciousness. Every time you say, "I am wealthy," you are creating wealth in the invisible. Every time you say, "Money flows to me easily," you are creating that flow in the invisible. Every time you say, "I am divinely provided for," you are creating divine provision in the invisible. Your word creates the invisible. And the invisible must become visible. This is law. Second, your imagination. You see the invisible reality you want to create. You visualize yourself with money. You imagine your bank account growing. You picture yourself paying bills easily, buying what you want without stress, giving generously, living abundantly. You use your imagination to create the invisible reality in your consciousness. Your imagination is not fantasy. Your imagination is creation. When you imagine something, you are creating it in the invisible. And what is created in the invisible must manifest in the visible. This is law. Third, your faith. You believe the invisible reality exists even though you cannot see it yet. You have faith that what you have spoken and imagined in the invisible is already real and is on its way to becoming visible. Faith is not hoping something might happen. Faith is knowing something is already done in the invisible and is simply manifesting into the visible. This is what Florence meant when she taught about faith. She said faith is the substance of things hoped for, the evidence of things not seen. Faith is treating the invisible as substance, as evidence, as reality, even though it has not manifested visibly yet. When you have faith, you act as if the invisible is already done. You speak as if it is already done. You feel as if it is already done, because in the invisible, it is already done. It is just making its way to the visible. So let me give you an example of how this works. Let us say you want $10,000. Right now, you do not have $10,000 in your bank account. That is the visible. But you want to create $10,000. So you start with the invisible. First, you speak it. You say, "I have $10,000." Not, "I want $10,000." Not, "I hope for $10,000." I have $10,000. You speak it in present tense as if it already exists in the invisible, which it does the moment you speak it. Second, you imagine it. You close your eyes and you see your bank account with $10,000 in it. You feel what it feels like to have $10,000. You imagine paying bills with that money, saving some of that money, giving some of that money, enjoying some of that money. You use your imagination to make the invisible real in your consciousness. Third, you have faith. You believe that the $10,000 exists in the invisible and is on its way to the visible. You do not worry about how it will come. You do not stress about when it will come. You simply know it is coming because you have created it in the invisible, and the invisible always becomes visible. You act as if it is already done. When you think about your finances, you think from the consciousness of someone who has $10,000. Not someone who is waiting for $10,000. You speak from that consciousness. You make decisions from that consciousness. You live from that consciousness. And then something happens. You start noticing opportunities to make money. You start getting ideas for how to earn money. You start attracting situations where money flows to you. Maybe you get a bonus at work. Maybe a client pays you. Maybe you sell something. Maybe you receive a gift. Maybe an old debt is repaid. Maybe a refund comes. Maybe an opportunity appears that leads to income. The how does not matter. What matters is that the invisible $10,000 that you created through your word, your imagination, and your faith is now becoming visible. It is manifesting. It is appearing. The invisible is becoming visible. This is how it works. This is how manifestation works. This is how Florence taught people to demonstrate supply. And this is what you are doing tonight. Tonight, as you sleep and absorb this programming, you are creating in the invisible. You are speaking wealth in the invisible. You are imagining abundance in the invisible. You are building faith in the invisible. And the invisible you are creating tonight will become visible in the coming days and weeks. Money will appear. Opportunities will show up. Your financial situation will improve. Not because of magic, because the invisible is becoming visible. This is law. Florence also taught that the invisible is more real than the visible. Most people think the visible is real and the invisible is not real. They think their bank account is real and their thoughts are just thoughts. But Florence taught the opposite. The invisible is the true reality. The visible is just the temporary outpicturing of the invisible. Your bank account is not the reality. Your consciousness about money is the reality. Your bank account will change when your consciousness changes. Your income is not the reality. Your beliefs about your earning potential are the reality. Your income will change when your beliefs change. Your financial circumstances are not the reality. Your thoughts about money are the reality. Your circumstances will change when your thoughts change. The invisible is the cause. The visible is the effect. The invisible is the substance. The visible is the shadow. The invisible is the reality. The visible is the reflection. So stop being so concerned about the visible. Stop staring at your bank account. Stop obsessing over your bills. Stop worrying about your circumstances. These are just effects. These are just shadows. These are just reflections. They are not the reality. The reality is your consciousness. The reality is the invisible, and you are changing the invisible right now. You are creating wealth in the invisible right now. You are building abundance in the invisible right now. You are installing prosperity in the invisible right now. And when the invisible changes, the visible must change. It has no choice. It is law. The invisible becomes visible. Always. So tonight, rest in this truth. Rest in the knowing that while you sleep, you are creating in the invisible. You are speaking wealth in the invisible. You are imagining abundance in the invisible. You are establishing faith in the invisible. And everything you are creating in the invisible tonight will become visible in your life. Your bank account will grow, your income will increase, your financial stress will decrease, your abundance will manifest. Because the invisible you are creating tonight must become visible. This is law. This is Florence's teaching. This is spiritual truth. The invisible becomes visible, and you are creating a wealthy invisible right now. Therefore, you must have a wealthy visible very soon. Trust this, believe this, know this. The invisible becomes visible, always. I command money to come to me now. I do not ask, I do not beg, I do not hope. I command, money, I speak to you directly. You are divine substance and you obey my voice. I command you to flow to me now in avalanche of abundance. I command doors to open. I command opportunities to appear. I command my needs to be met instantly and lavishly. I command money to come to me now. I have authority over money. I am not beneath money. I am not a slave to money. I am not at the mercy of money. I am the master. Money is the servant. I have spiritual authority over money, and I exercise that authority now. Money, I command you to obey my voice. I command you to flow to me easily. I command you to appear in my life from expected and unexpected sources. I command you to multiply in my hands. I command you to bless my life abundantly. I command money to come to me now. I am not hoping money comes. I am not wishing money comes. I am commanding money to come. There is a difference. Hoping is powerless. Wishing is weak. Commanding is powerful. Commanding is authoritative. Commanding is creative. When I hope for money, I am saying maybe it will come, maybe it will not. When I command money, I am saying it will come. Period. No question, no doubt. It will come because I have commanded it, and my word is law in my life. I command money to come to me now. I speak with authority. I speak with confidence. I speak with certainty. I do not wonder if this will work. I know this works. I do not question if I have the right to command money. I know I have the right. I am a spiritual being created in the image of the Creator. The Creator spoke worlds into existence. I have that same creative power. I have that same authority. I have that same voice. And I use my voice now to command money. Money, come to me now. I command doors to open. Doors that have been closed, I command you to open now. Doors of opportunity, I command you to open now. Doors of increase, I command you to open now. Doors of blessing, I command you to open now. I do not wait for doors to open. I command doors to open. I speak to the doors. I decree that closed doors open. I declare that blocked pathways clear. I command that obstacles move. I have authority to command doors, and I command doors to open now. Doors of employment open to me now. Doors of business open to me now. Doors of income open to me now. Doors of wealth open to me now. Every door I need to walk through opens before me now. I command doors to open. I command opportunities to appear. Opportunities that I cannot see yet, I command you to appear now. Opportunities that I cannot imagine yet, I command you to manifest now. Opportunities that infinite intelligence has prepared for me, I command you to present themselves now. I do not wait for opportunities. I command opportunities. I call opportunities into existence. I decree that opportunities appear. I declare that the right opportunities at the right time manifest in my life. I command opportunities to appear. Opportunities to make money appear now. Opportunities to increase my income appear now. Opportunities to serve and be paid well appear now. Opportunities to invest and profit appear now. Opportunities to create and prosper appear now. I command opportunities to appear. I command my needs to be met instantly and lavishly. My need for money is met now. My need for income is met now. My need for financial security is met now. My need for abundance is met now. Not eventually, not slowly, instantly, right now, in this moment. Divine intelligence knows my needs before I ask. Divine supply is already prepared for my needs, and I command my needs to be met instantly. Not barely met, not just enough met, lavishly met, abundantly met, generously met, more than enough met, overflowing met. I command my needs to be met instantly and lavishly. I am not content with lack. I am not satisfied with barely enough. I am not accepting of struggle. I command lavish supply. I command abundant provision. I command more than enough. I command overflow. I command wealth. This is my right. This is my authority. This is my voice. I command my needs to be met instantly and lavishly. Money, I speak to you directly. I do not speak about you. I speak to you. Money, you hear my voice. Money, you obey my command. Money, you flow to me now. Money, you appear in my life now. Money, you multiply in my hands now. Money, you bless me now. I speak to you directly. Money, and you obey. You are divine substance, and you obey my voice. Divine substance responds to spiritual authority. I have spiritual authority. Therefore, you respond to me. You come when I call. You appear when I command. You flow when I decree. You multiply when I declare. Money, you obey my voice. I command you to flow to me now in avalanche of abundance, not a trickle, not a stream, an avalanche, a massive flow, an overwhelming amount, more than I expected, more than I asked for, more than I can imagine. An avalanche of abundance. Money flowing to me from every direction, money appearing from multiple sources, money manifesting in surprising ways, money blessing me constantly. an avalanche of abundance. I command this now. I speak this now. I decree this now. I declare this now. And it is so. I command money to come to me now. I command doors to open. I command opportunities to appear. I command my needs to be met instantly and lavishly. This is my decree. This is my command. This is my word, and my word is law. My word creates my reality. My word shapes my circumstances. My word manifests my supply. My word is powerful. My word is authoritative. My word is creative. And I speak my word now. I command wealth. I command prosperity. I command abundance. I command financial freedom. I command divine supply. I command unlimited flow. I command constant increase. I command multiplied blessings. I command all of this now, not someday, now, not maybe, definitely, not hopefully, certainly. I command this now. And it is done. In the invisible, it is already done. In consciousness, it is already complete. In the spiritual realm, it is already manifested. And now it makes its way to the visible. Now it appears in my circumstances. Now it shows up in my bank account. Now it manifests in my physical reality. Because I have commanded it, and my command is law. I command money to come to me now. I command money to come to me now. I command money to come to me now. Thank you, it is done. It is done. It is done. Let me tell you about a man named Thomas who came to Florence Scovel Shinn in 1937. Thomas's story is extraordinary because it shows how consciousness can override even the most entrenched patterns of failure and turn a lifetime of poverty into wealth in a matter of months. Thomas was 51 years old when he met Florence. 51 years old, and had never in his entire life had more than $100 to his name at any one time. Thomas had been poor his entire life. He was born poor in rural Pennsylvania to parents who were poor. His father was a coal miner who died of black lung disease when Thomas was 9 years old. His mother took in laundry to feed Thomas and his 5 siblings. Thomas left school at age 11 to work in the coal mines like his father. He worked in those mines for 20 years, from age 11 to age 31, making barely enough to survive, breathing coal dust every day, watching men die in cave-ins and explosions, living in constant fear and poverty. At age 31, Thomas's lungs were damaged enough that he could no longer work in the mines. The mining company fired him with no pension, no compensation, no care for what happened to him. Thomas moved to Philadelphia hoping to find work. For the next 20 years, from age 31 to age 51, Thomas worked whatever jobs he could find. He washed dishes in restaurants. He swept floors in factories. He loaded trucks at docks. He did day labor in construction. Every job was temporary. Every job paid almost nothing. Every job kept him barely surviving. Thomas lived in a boarding house with 7 other men in one room. He owned 2 sets of clothes. He ate 1 meal per day. He had no savings. He had no hope. He had no future. By age 51, Thomas had accepted that this was his life. He would work until his body gave out. Then he would die poor, just like his father died poor, just like his grandfather died poor, just like every man in his family for generations died poor. Poverty was his inheritance. Poverty was his destiny. Poverty was all he knew. One day, Thomas was working a day labor job helping to renovate a building. The building happened to be a church. While Thomas was working, he overheard a woman inside the church speaking to a small group. The woman was Florence Scovel Shinn. She was teaching about breaking generational curses of poverty. She said that poverty is not inherited through blood. Poverty is inherited through consciousness. If your father had poverty consciousness, and you absorbed that consciousness as a child, you will have poverty until you change your consciousness. But consciousness can be changed at any age. It is never too late. You can be 50 years old, or 60 years old, or 70 years old, and still transform your financial reality by transforming your consciousness. Thomas stopped working and listened through the doorway. Everything Florence was saying described his life. His father had poverty consciousness. His grandfather had poverty consciousness. Every man in his family had poverty consciousness. And Thomas had absorbed that consciousness. He had inherited it. He believed poverty was his fate. After Florence finished speaking, Thomas approached her. He told her he was 51 years old and had been poor his entire life. He said he did not believe anything could change at his age. He had worked hard for 40 years and had nothing to show for it. What could possibly change now? Florence asked him one question. She said, "Do you want to stay poor for the rest of your life, or do you want to die knowing you tried to change?" Thomas thought about this. He realized he had maybe 15 years of work left in his damaged body, maybe 20 years of life left. Did he want to spend those years the same way he spent the first 50 years? Or did he want to try something different, even if he did not believe it would work? Thomas said he would try. Florence gave him a practice that was specifically designed for people who had been poor for a long time and had deeply ingrained poverty consciousness. She called it the Identity Shift Decree. The practice was this. Every morning, Thomas would stand up and speak these words. "I am not the poor man I was yesterday. I am not the poor man my father was. I am not the poor man my family has been for generations. That identity ends with me today. Today, I am reborn as a wealthy man. I am a wealthy man in consciousness. I am a wealthy man in identity. I am a wealthy man in destiny. Money flows to me because I am a wealthy man. Opportunities appear to me because I am a wealthy man. Success comes to me because I am a wealthy man. I am not becoming a wealthy man. I am a wealthy man now. This is who I am. This is my new identity. This is my truth." Then, throughout the day, whenever Thomas noticed himself thinking or speaking from poverty consciousness, whenever he caught himself thinking, "I cannot afford that," or "this is too expensive for someone like me," or "rich people are different from me," he was to immediately stop and say out loud, "That is the old me. The old me is dead. I am a wealthy man now, and I think like a wealthy man." Florence also told Thomas to do something physical to mark the change. She told him to throw away his old clothes, even though he only had 2 sets, and buy new clothes. Not expensive clothes, just clean, decent clothes that a man with self-respect would wear. She said the physical act of discarding the old and putting on the new would help his subconscious understand that he was truly becoming a different person. Thomas did not have money for new clothes, but he took the clothes he was wearing and washed them as best he could. He found a church charity that gave him a clean shirt and pants. He threw away his old worn-out clothes. It was not much, but it was something. And it felt significant. The next morning, Thomas stood in the boarding house room while the other men were still sleeping, and he spoke the decree. "I am not the poor man I was yesterday. I am not the poor man my father was. I am not the poor man my family has been for generations. That identity ends with me today. Today I am reborn as a wealthy man." He felt like a fool. He felt like he was lying. He was 51 years old, standing in a boarding house room with 7 other poor men speaking words about being wealthy. But he spoke the words. Day 2, he spoke the words. Day 3, he spoke the words. On day 5, Thomas was doing day labor at the docks loading trucks when the foreman approached him. The foreman said, "You have been here a few times. You work hard. You show up on time. I need a regular worker." Not day labor, regular employment, Monday through Friday, $4 per day, $20 per week. Do you want it? Thomas could not believe it. Regular employment, $20 per week. For someone who had only ever done day labor making 50 cents to $1 per day, this was enormous. Thomas said yes. He started working regularly. $20 per week meant $80 per month. For the first time in his life, Thomas had a regular income. He kept speaking the decree every morning. I am a wealthy man now. On day 20, Thomas was loading a truck when he noticed the truck driver was struggling. The driver was trying to arrange the cargo in the truck in a way that would fit everything. But he was not doing it efficiently. Thomas, who had been loading trucks for months, could see how to arrange it better. Thomas said, "Excuse me, sir, if you move those crates to the back first and stack these boxes this way, you can fit 50% more cargo in the same space." The driver tried Thomas's suggestion. It worked perfectly. The driver was amazed. He said, "How did you know that?" Thomas said, "I load trucks every day. I have figured out the most efficient ways to pack them." The driver said, "I own this trucking company. I have 12 trucks. I have been trying to figure out how to fit more cargo so I can take more jobs and make more money. But my drivers do not know how to pack efficiently. If you can teach my drivers how to pack trucks the way you just showed me, I will pay you $10 per truck per week to supervise loading." 12 trucks, $10 per truck. That is $120 per week. Thomas thought he heard wrong. He said, "$120 per week?" The man said, "Yes. You would supervise loading for all 12 trucks. You would teach my drivers efficient packing. You would make sure no space is wasted. I will pay you $120 per week. Do you want the job?" Thomas said yes. Within 3 weeks of speaking the identity shift decree, Thomas went from day labor making 50 cents per day to supervising truck loading making $120 per week. That is $480 per month. More money than Thomas had made in entire years before. Thomas kept speaking the decree. "I am a wealthy man now." Within 2 months of taking the supervisor job, Thomas had saved $600. $600, the most money he had ever had. He moved out of the boarding house. He rented his own small apartment. He bought decent clothes. He ate 3 meals per day. He felt like a different person. But Thomas did not stop there. At age 51, Thomas had an idea. He had been watching the trucking company owner struggle to get enough cargo to fill his trucks. Thomas realized that many small businesses needed to ship goods, but could not afford to hire a whole truck. What if someone offered shared trucking services where multiple small businesses could share one truck and split the cost? Thomas approached the trucking company owner with this idea. The owner loved it, but said he did not have time to organize it. He said, "If you can organize this, find the clients, arrange the shared loads, I will give you 20% of the profit from every shared truckload." Thomas agreed. Thomas spent his evenings after work walking to small businesses in Philadelphia. He talked to shop owners, factory owners, small manufacturers. He offered them affordable shipping by sharing truck space with other businesses. Many businesses were interested. Within 1 month, Thomas had organized shared loads for 6 of the 12 trucks. The profit from these shared loads was enormous because the trucks were now full instead of half empty. Thomas's 20% was $60 per week in addition to his $120 per week salary. He was now making $180 per week, $720 per month. Thomas kept speaking the decree. "I am a wealthy man now." 6 months after meeting Florence, Thomas had saved $3,000. At age 51, Thomas started his own business. He called it Shared Freight Services. He rented office space. He hired 2 employees. He contracted with multiple trucking companies. He organized shared freight loads for small businesses across Philadelphia. Within 1 year, Thomas's business was making him $500 per week, $2,000 per month. More money than he ever imagined. Within 2 years, Thomas owned his own trucks. Within 5 years, Thomas owned a fleet of 20 trucks and employed 50 people. Within 10 years, Thomas was one of the most successful freight business owners in Pennsylvania. When Thomas died in 1963 at age 77, he left an estate worth over $2 million. $2 million. From a man who at age 51 had never had more than $100 at one time. From a man who was born into poverty, worked in coal mines as a child, was fired with no pension, did day labor for 20 years, lived in a boarding house with 7 other men, owned 2 sets of clothes, ate 1 meal per day. That man became a millionaire. How? He changed his identity. He changed his consciousness. He stopped being a poor man in his mind and became a wealthy man in his mind. And his circumstances had no choice but to follow his consciousness. Florence Scovel Shinn said Thomas's transformation proved that it is never too late. You can be 50 years old, 60 years old, 70 years old, and still transform your life completely. Because consciousness creates circumstances at any age. Thomas used the identity shift decree that Florence taught him. And tonight, you are going to practice this decree with me now. This decree is especially powerful when spoken while you are in this drowsy state between waking and sleeping, when your subconscious is completely open. So listen to these words and let them become your truth. I am not the poor person I was yesterday. That identity is dead. That version of me no longer exists. I have shed that identity like a snake sheds its skin. I am not the struggling person I was last week. That identity is gone. I have released it. I have let it go. I do not hold on to old identities that do not serve me. I am not the broke person I was last month. That was a different version of me operating from a different consciousness. I am not that person anymore. I am not the fearful person I was last year. I have evolved. I have grown. I have transformed. I am not who I was. I am not the person my family expected me to be. I am not limited by family patterns. I am not bound by generational poverty. I am not cursed by family history. I break every generational pattern of poverty right now. I am the generation that ends poverty in my family line. I am the generation that establishes wealth. I am the one who changes everything. I am not defined by my past. My past does not predict my future. My past does not limit my potential. My past does not determine my destiny. I am not my past. I am my now. And now I am wealthy. Today I am reborn as a wealthy person. Today I shed my old identity and put on my new identity. Today I stop being who I was and become who I am meant to be. Today I am reborn. I am a wealthy person in consciousness. Not in bank account yet, but in consciousness, yes. And consciousness creates circumstances. So, I am wealthy in consciousness now. I am wealthy in identity now. I am wealthy in my self-concept now. I am a wealthy person. I am a wealthy person in destiny. My destiny is wealth. My destiny is prosperity. My destiny is abundance. My destiny is financial freedom. This is not hope. This is knowing. This is not wish. This is certainty. This is my destiny. Money flows to me because I am a wealthy person. Wealthy people attract money naturally. Money flows to wealthy people automatically. And I am a wealthy person. Therefore, money flows to me. Money is attracted to me. Money seeks me out. Money finds me because I am a wealthy person. Opportunities appear to me because I am a wealthy person. Wealthy people see opportunities that poor people do not see. Wealthy people recognize opportunities that poor people miss. And I am a wealthy person. Therefore, opportunities appear to me. I see them. I recognize them. I seize them. Success comes to me because I am a wealthy person. Wealthy people are successful people. Success and wealth go together. And I am a wealthy person. Therefore, success comes to me. Success finds me. Success blesses me. I am not becoming a wealthy person. I am a wealthy person now, not in the future. Now, not someday. Today, not eventually. Presently. I am a wealthy person now. This is who I am. This is my identity. This is my truth. When I look in the mirror, I see a wealthy person. When I think about myself, I think of myself as a wealthy person. When I speak about myself, I speak as a wealthy person. When I make decisions as a wealthy person. This is who I am. I am a wealthy person now. And because I am a wealthy person in consciousness, I must become a wealthy person in circumstances. This is law. This is inevitable. This is already done. I am a wealthy person now. Thank you. It is done. I release all resistance to wealth. I release all fear of money. I release all guilt about abundance. I release all shame about prosperity. I forgive myself for past financial mistakes. I forgive others who harmed me financially. I am free from all negative money programming. I am open to all positive wealth experiences. I am ready to receive unlimited abundance. I release all resistance to wealth. Resistance is anything that pushes wealth away. Resistance is fear that says wealth is dangerous. Resistance is guilt that says I do not deserve wealth. Resistance is shame that says wanting wealth is wrong. Resistance is doubt that says wealth is not possible for me. Resistance is all the ways I unconsciously sabotage my own prosperity. And I release all of it now. I let it go. I release every subconscious block to wealth. I release every limiting belief about money. I release every negative program about prosperity. I release every fear about abundance. I release it all now. I am completely free of resistance to wealth. I am open to wealth. I am receptive to wealth. I am available for wealth. I welcome wealth. I embrace wealth. I celebrate wealth. Wealth flows to me easily because I have no resistance. I release all fear of money. I am not afraid of having too much money. I am not afraid of losing money. I am not afraid of what people will think if I have money. I am not afraid of being responsible for money. I am not afraid of money changing me. I am not afraid of money at all. Money is not dangerous. Money is not evil. Money is not corrupting. Money is neutral. Money is a tool. Money is energy. Money is resource. And I am not afraid of it. I release all fear of money. I am confident with money. I am comfortable with money. I am at peace with money. Money and I are friends. Money and I are partners. Money and I work together to create a beautiful life. I release all guilt about abundance. I do not feel guilty for wanting more. I do not feel guilty for having more. I do not feel guilty for receiving more. Guilt says I should not have abundance while others lack, but my abundance does not cause their lack. My prosperity does not create their poverty. There is infinite supply for everyone. My receiving does not take from anyone. My abundance actually helps others because when I prosper, I can give more, hire more, bless more, serve more. I release all guilt about abundance. I am allowed to be wealthy. I am allowed to prosper. I am allowed to have more than enough. I am allowed to live abundantly. God wants me to prosper. The universe wants me to thrive. Life wants me to have abundance. I release all guilt and I receive with joy. I release all shame about prosperity. I am not ashamed of my desire for wealth. I am not ashamed of my ambition. I am not ashamed of my success. Shame says I should be humble. And humble means poor. But that is a lie. Humility is not poverty. Humility is knowing that my wealth comes from divine source, not from my ego. I can be humble and wealthy. I can be grateful and prosperous. I can be spiritual and rich. I release all shame about prosperity. I own my desire for wealth. I declare my intention to prosper. I celebrate my success. I am not embarrassed by abundance. I am grateful for abundance. I release all shame and I walk in prosperity boldly. Now let me explain what is happening in your brain right now as you absorb these release affirmations during sleep. You are currently in what is called REM sleep, or rapid eye movement sleep. This is one of the most important stages of sleep for memory consolidation, emotional processing, and subconscious reprogramming. During REM sleep, your brain is almost as active as when you are awake. In fact, on an EEG, REM sleep brain waves look very similar to waking brain waves. But here is the crucial difference. During REM sleep, your conscious mind is completely offline. Your critical factor, the part of your brain that judges, doubts, and filters information, is not functioning. But your subconscious mind is extremely active. Your subconscious is processing everything that happened during the day. It is consolidating memories. It is integrating new information. It is reorganizing your mental and emotional landscape. And most importantly, for our purposes tonight, your subconscious is highly receptive to new programming during REM sleep. This is why dreams are so vivid during REM sleep. Your subconscious is creating scenarios, playing out situations, processing emotions, working through problems. But your subconscious cannot tell the difference between a dream and reality. Your subconscious cannot tell the difference between something you experienced and something you imagined. Your subconscious treats all input as real. So when you are in REM sleep and you hear these affirmations, your subconscious does not say this is just audio playing. Your subconscious says, this is information about my reality. Your subconscious hears, I release all resistance to wealth and processes that as a true statement about your reality. Your subconscious hears, I am open to wealth and integrates that as a fact about who you are. Your subconscious hears, I am ready to receive unlimited abundance and accepts that as your current state. This is extraordinarily powerful. You are essentially reprogramming your subconscious while it is in its most active, most receptive state. You are installing new beliefs while your conscious mind cannot interfere. You are changing your identity while your critical factor cannot resist. And because you cycle through REM sleep multiple times during these 6 hours, you are getting multiple opportunities for this programming to go deeper and deeper into your subconscious. Each REM cycle reinforces the programming. Each cycle strengthens the new neural pathways. Each cycle makes the new beliefs more automatic, more natural, more permanent. Scientists have discovered that REM sleep is when the brain does something called memory reconsolidation. This means the brain takes old memories and beliefs, brings them up for review, and can actually change them. You can literally change your past during REM sleep. Not the facts of what happened, but the meaning you gave those facts, the emotions attached to those facts, the beliefs you formed because of those facts. So tonight, during REM sleep, your subconscious is bringing up old memories about money. Times you did not have enough. Times you felt poor. Times you struggled. Times you failed. And instead of reinforcing those memories with emotions of fear, shame, and guilt, your subconscious is reconsolidating those memories with new emotions of release, forgiveness, and freedom. You are literally changing your relationship to your financial past during REM sleep right now. Old memories that used to trigger stress and anxiety are being neutralized. Old beliefs that used to create poverty consciousness are being dissolved. Old patterns that used to sabotage your prosperity are being interrupted. This is memory reconsolidation. This is REM sleep reprogramming. This is why sleeping with this audio for 6 hours is so much more powerful than just listening to affirmations while you are awake. When you are awake, your conscious mind resists. When you are in REM sleep, your subconscious accepts. When you are awake, change is difficult and slow. When you are in REM sleep, change is easy and fast. This is what is happening right now. Your subconscious is processing, integrating, reconsolidating, reprogramming. Your old money story is being rewritten. Your old wealth blocks are being removed. Your old poverty consciousness is being transformed into wealth consciousness. All during REM sleep, all while you rest, all effortlessly. I forgive myself for past financial mistakes. Forgiveness is one of the most powerful tools for releasing resistance. When you hold on to guilt, shame, and regret about past financial mistakes, you create energetic blocks that prevent new money from flowing to you. It is like trying to fill a cup that has a lid on it. The lid is your unforgiveness of yourself. The money is trying to flow in, but it cannot because the lid is blocking it. So tonight, during REM sleep, you are removing that lid. You are forgiving yourself, not because your mistakes were okay, but because unforgiveness hurts you, not them. Unforgiveness keeps you stuck, not them. Unforgiveness blocks your prosperity, not theirs. So you forgive. I forgive myself for every time I spent money foolishly. I forgive myself for every bad investment I made. I forgive myself for every debt I accumulated. I forgive myself for every financial opportunity I missed. I forgive myself for every time I mismanaged money. I forgive myself for every poor financial decision. I made those decisions with the consciousness I had at the time. I did the best I could with the awareness I had. I did not know then what I know now. And I forgive myself. I release all regret. I release all self-punishment. I release all shame. I am forgiven. I am clean. I am free. My past financial mistakes do not define my future. My past financial mistakes do not determine my destiny. My past financial mistakes are simply lessons that have taught me wisdom. I am wiser now. I am more aware now. I am ready now. And I forgive myself completely. I forgive others who harmed me financially. Just as unforgiveness of yourself blocks your prosperity, unforgiveness of others who harmed you financially also blocks your prosperity. When you hold on to anger, resentment, and bitterness toward people who betrayed you, cheated you, stole from you, or hurt you financially, you bind yourself to them energetically. You give them power over your financial future. You allow them to continue to affect your prosperity. So tonight, you break that energetic bond. You release them. You forgive them, not because they deserve forgiveness, not because what they did was right, but because you deserve freedom. You deserve to move forward. You deserve to prosper, and you cannot do that while you are bound to them through unforgiveness. So you forgive. I forgive everyone who ever harmed me financially. I forgive the person who betrayed my trust with money. I forgive the business partner who cheated me. I forgive the employer who did not pay me fairly. I forgive the family member who took advantage of me. I forgive the friend who never repaid the loan. I forgive the person who stole from me. I forgive every person who ever harmed me financially. I release them. I bless them. I set them free. And I set myself free. I am no longer bound to them. I am no longer affected by what they did. I am no longer a victim of their actions. I am free. I am powerful. I am prosperous, and I forgive. I am free from all negative money programming. During REM sleep, as your subconscious reconsolidates memories, old programming is being deleted. Programming from childhood that said money is hard to make. Programming from parents who struggled financially. Programming from society that glorifies struggle and demonizes wealth. Programming from religion that made poverty virtuous and wealth sinful. Programming from experiences of lack, loss, and limitation. All of this negative programming is being removed during REM sleep tonight. Your subconscious is scanning your mental database, finding these old programs, marking them as obsolete and deleting them. And in their place, new programming is being installed. Positive programming, empowering programming, wealth consciousness programming. Money flows to me easily. I am worthy of abundance. Wealth is my natural state. Prosperity is my birthright. Success is normal for me. This new programming is being written into your subconscious during REM sleep right now. And when you wake up tomorrow, this new programming will be running automatically. You will think different thoughts about money automatically. You will speak different words about wealth automatically. You will take different actions toward prosperity automatically. Because your programming has changed at the subconscious level. I am open to all positive wealth experiences. Being open is the opposite of being resistant. Being open means you are receptive, available, ready. You are not blocking. You are not rejecting. You are not limiting. You are open. Open to receiving money in any form. Open to opportunities appearing from any source. Open to abundance manifesting in any way. You do not dictate how your prosperity comes. You do not limit the channels through which wealth can reach you. You are simply open. Money can come from your job. Money can come from a business. Money can come from investments. Money can come from gifts. Money can come from inheritance. Money can come from ideas. Money can come from helping others. money can come from any positive channel that infinite intelligence uses. And you are open to all of them. I am open to all positive wealth experiences. I do not close doors. I do not reject opportunities. I do not say that is not for me, or I could never do that, or that is too good to be true. I am open. Open mind. Open heart. Open hands. Open consciousness. I am open to receiving. I am ready to receive unlimited abundance. Ready is a state of preparedness. Ready means you are not surprised when abundance comes. Ready means you expect it. Ready means you have made room for it. Ready means you are prepared to steward it wisely. You are ready to receive unlimited abundance. Not limited abundance, not small abundance. Unlimited abundance. More than you need, more than you expected, more than you imagined. You are ready for it. You are ready to manage large amounts of money wisely. You are ready to steward wealth responsibly. You are ready to handle prosperity with grace. You are ready to give generously from your abundance. You are ready to live the wealthy life you were created for. You are ready. And because you are ready, abundance comes. The universe gives you what you are ready to receive, and you are ready to receive unlimited abundance now. I am ready. I am open. I am free. I am forgiven. I have released all resistance. And now, wealth flows to me freely, easily, abundantly, constantly. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Let me tell you about a woman named Ruth who came to Florence Scovel Shinn in 1940, right at the beginning of World War II. Ruth's story is remarkable because it demonstrates the law of opulence working even during a time of war, scarcity, and global economic crisis. Ruth was 43 years old, a divorced mother of 2 teenage sons, working as a secretary in New York City, making $12 per week. $12 per week was barely enough to pay rent and buy food. Ruth and her sons lived in a tiny apartment in a rough neighborhood. They had no extra money for anything, no movies, no new clothes, no treats, just survival. Ruth's ex-husband had left her 3 years earlier for another woman. He paid no child support. He had disappeared and could not be found. Ruth was raising 2 teenage boys alone on $12 per week in one of the most expensive cities in America during a time when the entire world was at war and everyone was scared. Ruth told Florence that she was not sure how much longer she could keep going. Her older son, who was 16, wanted to drop out of school and get a job to help support the family. Ruth did not want that. She wanted her sons to finish school. She wanted them to have opportunities she never had. But she did not see how they could survive otherwise. Florence listened to Ruth's situation, then taught her one of her most powerful principles. Florence said, "You are operating from the consciousness of scarcity. You look at the world and see scarcity everywhere. War means scarcity. Depression means scarcity. Divorce means scarcity. Low wages mean scarcity. Everything you see confirms scarcity. And because you see scarcity, you experience scarcity. But there is another law, a higher law, a spiritual law that transcends physical circumstances. It is called the law of opulence." Ruth asked what that meant. Florence explained. She said, "Opulence means abundance, plenty, more than enough. The law of opulence states that divine substance is unlimited and available to all at all times, regardless of what is happening in the physical world. There is no scarcity in divine substance. There is no lack in the spiritual realm. There is no shortage in infinite supply. The appearance of scarcity in the world is not reality. It is collective consciousness of fear. When people believe there is not enough, they create the experience of not enough. When nations believe they must fight for resources, they create war. When individuals believe money is scarce, they create poverty. But this is not truth. This is just consciousness manifesting as circumstances. The truth is that divine substance is infinite. There is unlimited supply available to everyone. The universe is not running out of anything. God is not rationing resources. Infinite intelligence has infinite supply, and you have access to that supply right now regardless of what the world says. Ruth wanted to believe this, but she said, "There is a war. Resources really are scarce. People really are struggling. How can I pretend there is abundance when the whole world is experiencing lack?" Florence said, "You are not pretending. You are choosing which reality you align with. You can align with the collective consciousness of scarcity and experience scarcity, or you can align with spiritual truth of opulence and experience opulence. Both exist simultaneously. Which one do you choose?" Ruth said, "I choose opulence, but I do not know how." Florence taught her this practice. Every morning before Ruth went to work, she was to stand and speak this decree: "I now invoke the law of opulence. I disconnect from the consciousness of scarcity. I align with infinite supply. Divine substance is unlimited and flowing to me now in abundance. There is no scarcity in God. There is no lack in the universe. There is no shortage in my life. I am surrounded by abundance. I am immersed in prosperity. I am supplied by infinite source. Money comes to me in expected and unexpected ways. Opportunities appear before me. My needs are met lavishly. I live in divine opulence now." Then, throughout the day, whenever Ruth saw evidence of scarcity, whenever she heard news about the war, about shortages, about struggle, she was to silently say, "That is the consciousness of scarcity. I choose the law of opulence." Florence also told Ruth to do something practical. She told Ruth to start acting as if she had plenty, even when she did not have plenty. Not by spending money she did not have, but by giving gratitude for what she did have, by blessing her small income, by speaking words of abundance instead of words of lack. Ruth agreed to try. The next morning, Ruth stood in her tiny apartment and spoke the decree: "I now invoke the law of opulence. I disconnect from consciousness of scarcity. I align with infinite supply." She felt ridiculous. The apartment was falling apart. Her sons needed shoes. She had $3 left until next paycheck. How was this opulence? But she spoke the words. Day 2, she spoke the words. Day 3, she spoke the words. On day 5, something happened. Ruth was at work typing letters for her boss when a woman came into the office. The woman was the wife of Ruth's boss. She had come to bring her husband lunch. The woman noticed Ruth and started talking to her. She asked Ruth about her life. Ruth briefly mentioned she had 2 sons. The woman asked how old they were. Ruth said 16 and 14. The woman said, "My son is 14. He goes to private school." "Does your son go to private school?" Ruth said no, public school. The woman said, "Where do you live?" Ruth named her neighborhood, which was a poor neighborhood. The woman was quiet for a moment, then said, "How much does my husband pay you?" Ruth said $12 per week. The woman looked shocked. She said, $12 per week. You have 2 children and you live on $12 per week? Ruth said yes. The woman said nothing more that day. She left. Ruth thought she had made a mistake being honest. She feared the woman would judge her or tell her husband to fire her. But the next day, the boss called Ruth into his office. He said, "My wife told me you have 2 sons and you live on $12 per week. I had no idea. That is not enough. I am raising your salary to $25 per week, effective immediately." Ruth could barely believe it. $25 per week, more than double. Her boss said, "I am sorry I did not pay you fairly before. You are an excellent secretary. You deserve to be paid well." Ruth thanked him. She went back to her desk and silently said, "The law of opulence is working." She kept speaking the decree every morning. "I invoke the law of opulence." On day 15, the boss's wife came back to the office. She brought a large bag with her. She said to Ruth, "I have 4 sons. They have outgrown a lot of clothes. I thought maybe your sons could use them." Ruth looked in the bag. It was full of good quality clothes. Shirts, pants, sweaters, jackets, shoes. everything her sons needed. Ruth started crying. She thanked the woman. The woman said, "Please, it is my pleasure. And if you ever need anything else, please let me know." Ruth kept speaking the decree, "I align with infinite supply." Within 1 month of starting the practice, Ruth's salary had more than doubled and her sons had new clothes. But the miracles did not stop there. On week 6, Ruth's boss called her into his office again. He said, "Ruth, my brother owns a factory that makes uniforms for the military. Because of the war, he has more orders than he can handle. He needs someone to manage the office. Handle correspondence, organize orders. The job pays $50 per week. I recommended you. He wants to meet you tomorrow. Can you go?" Ruth said yes. She met the brother. The brother offered her the job. $50 per week. 4 times what she was making 6 weeks earlier. Ruth took the job. With $50 per week, Ruth and her sons moved to a better apartment. She was able to save money. She was able to give her sons a better life. Her older son stayed in school instead of dropping out. But Ruth did not stop speaking the decree. She spoke it every day for years. "I invoke the law of opulence," and opulence kept flowing. 3 years later, in 1943, the factory owner offered Ruth a partnership in the business. He said she was so good at managing the office that he wanted her to be part owner. He offered her 20% of the company in exchange for her continuing to manage operations. Ruth accepted. By the end of World War II in 1945, the uniform factory was making enormous profits because of military contracts. Ruth's 20% was earning her $300 per week. By 1950, Ruth owned 50% of the company. The original owner wanted to retire and sold her half his shares. By 1955, Ruth owned the entire company. She bought out the retiring owner completely. Ruth ran that company successfully for 20 more years. She sent both her sons to college. She bought a house. She traveled. She lived abundantly. When she sold the company in 1970, at age 73, she sold it for $400,000. Ruth lived comfortably until she died in 1982 at age 85. And it all began the moment she stopped aligning with the consciousness of scarcity and started aligning with the law of opulence. Florence Scovel Shinn said Ruth's story proved that opulence is always available regardless of external circumstances, war or peace, depression or prosperity, scarcity or abundance. These are collective experiences. But individuals can choose to opt out of collective consciousness and align with spiritual truth. And spiritual truth is opulence. Now let me teach you this law directly. The law of opulence is one of the most important spiritual laws you can understand. The law of opulence states that divine substance is unlimited, inexhaustible, and available to all. There is no scarcity in the spiritual realm. There is no lack in God. There is no shortage in the universe. Everything that exists physically comes from divine substance. Your money comes from divine substance. Your food comes from divine substance. Your shelter comes from divine substance. Your clothing comes from divine substance. Everything physical is made from divine substance taking form. And divine substance is infinite. It never runs out. It never depletes. It never becomes scarce. It is always abundant. It is always available. It is always flowing. The appearance of scarcity in the world is an illusion created by collective consciousness. When humanity believes there is not enough, humanity creates experiences of not enough. When people hoard because they fear scarcity, they create scarcity. When nations fight over resources because they believe resources are limited, they create war and actual scarcity. But this is not because resources are truly limited. This is because consciousness of limitation creates the experience of limitation. The truth is, there is more than enough for everyone. There are enough resources on this planet to feed, clothe, and shelter every human being abundantly. The problem is not lack of resources. The problem is consciousness of scarcity, creating unequal distribution, hoarding, waste, and conflict. But you do not have to participate in that collective consciousness. You can choose to align with the law of opulence instead. When you align with the law of opulence, you access infinite supply regardless of what is happening in the collective. You tap into a source that never runs dry. You connect with a flow that never stops. How do you align with the law of opulence? First, you acknowledge it. You recognize that divine substance is infinite and available to you. You affirm that there is no scarcity in God. You declare that you have access to unlimited supply. Second, you disconnect from consciousness of scarcity. When you hear news about economic crisis, you do not absorb that into your consciousness. When you see people struggling, you have compassion, but you do not take on their consciousness of lack. When you experience temporary shortage, you do not panic and declare scarcity. You stay aligned with opulence. Third, you speak the law. You decree opulence. You affirm abundance. You declare prosperity. You use your word to align your consciousness with the truth of infinite supply. Fourth, you act from opulence consciousness. You give even when you think you have little, because opulence consciousness knows more is always coming. You bless your money instead of clutching it in fear. You spend wisely on things that bring value instead of hoarding every penny. You make decisions from abundance consciousness, not scarcity consciousness. When you do these things, you activate the law of opulence in your life. And when you activate the law of opulence, you experience opulence. Money flows to you even when others are struggling. Opportunities appear to you even when the economy is bad. Abundance manifests for you even when the world is experiencing scarcity, because you are not dependent on the world. You are dependent on divine substance, and divine substance is infinite. Tonight, as you sleep, you are aligning with the law of opulence. You are disconnecting from collective consciousness of scarcity. You are connecting with spiritual truth of infinite supply. You are activating opulence in your life. And when you wake up tomorrow, you will be operating from opulence consciousness. You will see abundance where others see lack. You will see opportunity where others see limitation. You will see supply where others see scarcity, because you are aligned with the law of opulence. And the law of opulence always manifests abundance. Always. This is spiritual law. This is your truth. This is your reality now. I invoke the law of opulence. I disconnect from consciousness of scarcity. I align with infinite supply. Divine substance is unlimited and flowing to me now in abundance. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I am divinely guided to wealth. I am divinely guided to prosperity. I am divinely guided to abundance. I am divinely guided to financial freedom. Every step I take leads me closer to wealth. Every decision I make moves me toward prosperity. Every action I take creates abundance. I am divinely guided. Divine intelligence knows the path to my prosperity. Divine intelligence sees opportunities I cannot see. Divine intelligence opens doors I do not know exist. Divine intelligence arranges circumstances in my favor. Divine intelligence is guiding me to wealth right now. I trust divine guidance. I follow divine guidance. I obey divine guidance. When I have an idea, I recognize it as divine guidance. When I feel drawn to take an action, I recognize it as divine guidance. When an opportunity appears, I recognize it as divine guidance. When a person enters my life, I recognize it as divine guidance. I am divinely guided to wealth. I do not have to figure everything out. I do not have to know every step. I do not have to see the entire path. I simply have to follow divine guidance one step at a time. And divine guidance is leading me directly to wealth, prosperity, abundance, and financial freedom. I am in the right place at the right time. I am always in the right place at the right time for my financial blessing. I do not miss opportunities. I do not arrive too late. I do not leave too early. Divine timing is perfect. I am in the right place at the right time right now. Right now, I am exactly where I need to be for my next financial breakthrough. Right now, I am positioned perfectly for prosperity. Right now, Divine intelligence is arranging my next blessing. I am in the right place at the right time. The right people come into my life. The right people who can help me, teach me, employ me, partner with me, invest in me, bless me. They come into my life at exactly the right time. I attract the right people. Divine intelligence sends the right people to me. I recognize the right people when they appear. I connect with the right people easily. The right people come into my life now. People who have resources come into my life. People who have wisdom come into my life. People who have connections come into my life. People who have opportunities come into my life. The right people come into my life now. The right opportunities present themselves to me. Opportunities to make money present themselves to me at the perfect time. Opportunities to increase my income present themselves to me. Opportunities to serve and be paid well present themselves to me. Opportunities to invest and profit present themselves to me. Opportunities to create value and prosper present themselves to me. The right opportunities present themselves to me now. I recognize opportunities when they appear. I do not miss opportunities. I do not overlook opportunities. I do not reject opportunities because of fear or doubt. I recognize divine opportunities and I seize them. The right opportunities present themselves to me now. I take inspired action toward wealth. I do not take desperate action. I do not take fearful action. I do not take forced action. I take inspired action. Inspired action is action that comes from divine guidance. Inspired action is action that feels right, even if I do not understand why. Inspired action is action that flows naturally from my wealth consciousness. I take inspired action toward wealth. When I am inspired to call someone, I call. When I am inspired to apply for something, I apply. When I am inspired to start something, I start. When I am inspired to say yes, I say yes. When I am inspired to say no, I say no. I take inspired action, and inspired action always leads to prosperity. I am divinely guided to wealth. I trust this, I believe this, I know this, I live this. Every moment of every day, divine intelligence is guiding me toward greater and greater prosperity. I follow that guidance. I trust that guidance. I obey that guidance. And that guidance leads me to wealth. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Now let me tell you about a man named Samuel who demonstrated the power of divine guidance in the most extraordinary way. Samuel came to Florence Scovel Shinn in 1942. He was 28 years old, just returned from serving in World War II after being injured in battle. Samuel had been shot in the leg and could no longer serve in the military. He was discharged with a small military pension of $8 per week and sent home to New York City to figure out the rest of his life. Samuel had no education beyond high school. He had joined the military at age 18, right out of high school, because he came from a poor family and saw no other options. He had spent 10 years in the military. The only skills he had were military skills, combat, weapons, following orders. None of these skills translated to civilian jobs, especially for a man with a wounded leg who walked with a limp. Samuel tried to find work. He applied for jobs at factories, at warehouses, at docks. Everyone said the same thing. We are hiring young, healthy men. You are injured. We cannot use you. Samuel became depressed. He felt like he had given his youth and his health to serve his country. And now his country had no use for him. He was living in a veterans' boarding house with other injured soldiers, surviving on his $8 per week pension, drinking too much, feeling hopeless. One day, Samuel was walking through the city when he passed a church and saw a sign that said, Florence Scovel Shinn, speaking on divine guidance. Samuel had nothing else to do, so he walked in. Florence was teaching that night about how divine intelligence guides every person to their perfect place of prosperity. She said that no matter what your circumstances, no matter what limitations you think you have, divine intelligence knows the perfect path for you. Your job is not to figure out the path. Your job is to listen for guidance and follow it even when it makes no logical sense. Samuel listened and felt something stir inside him. After the lecture, he approached Florence. He told her his situation. Injured veteran, no job, no skills, no hope. He said, "How can divine intelligence guide me to prosperity when I am a crippled man with no education and no prospects?" Florence looked at him and said, "You are not crippled. You have a leg injury, but your mind is fine. Your creativity is fine. Your divine connection is fine. You are not limited. You only think you are limited. And your thinking is, what is keeping you stuck?" Samuel said, "I do not understand." Florence said, "Here is what you are going to do. Starting tonight, every morning when you wake up, before you do anything else, you are going to pray this prayer. Divine intelligence, show me what to do today. Show me where to go. Show me who to talk to. Show me what opportunity you have prepared for me. I am listening. I am watching. I am following your guidance." Then, throughout the day, you are going to pay attention. You are going to notice when you feel drawn to go somewhere, talk to someone, do something. And you are going to follow that inner prompting even if it makes no logical sense. That inner prompting is divine guidance, and divine guidance is leading you to your prosperity. Samuel agreed to try. The next morning, Samuel woke up in the boarding house and prayed, "Divine intelligence. Show me what to do today. Show me where to go. Show me who to talk to. I am listening." Then he went about his day. He had no plan. He just walked around the city as he did most days. But this time, he was paying attention to any inner promptings. Around noon, Samuel was walking past a newsstand when he felt a strong urge to buy a newspaper. He had no money to waste on newspapers, but the urge was strong, so he bought the paper for 2 cents. Samuel sat on a bench and opened the newspaper. He did not know what he was looking for. He just started reading. In the middle of the paper, there was a small advertisement. It said, looking for someone to write about military experiences for publication. Veteran preferred. Contact this address. Samuel felt his heart beat faster. He had never thought about writing. He had never written anything except military reports. But he had experiences. He had stories. He had seen things in the war that people at home could not imagine. He felt the urge to go to the address in the advertisement. It made no logical sense. He was not a writer. But he remembered Florence's words. Follow the inner prompting even if it makes no sense. So Samuel went to the address. It was a small publishing house. Samuel walked in and asked to speak to whoever placed the advertisement. A man came out. His name was Mr. Peterson. He owned the publishing house. Mr. Peterson said, "Are you a veteran?" Samuel said yes. Mr. Peterson said, "Can you write?" Samuel said, "I do not know. I have never tried. But I have stories." Mr. Peterson said, "Tell me a story." So Samuel told him a story about a battle he had been in. He described the fear, the chaos, the brotherhood among soldiers, the moment he was shot, the man who carried him to safety while under fire, the hospital, the recovery. Samuel talked for 20 minutes. Mr. Peterson listened without interrupting. When Samuel finished, Mr. Peterson said, "You can write. You may not have training, but you have something better. You have truth. You have experience. You have emotion. People want to read stories like this. I will pay you $10 for every story you write that I publish. Can you write 1 story per week?" Samuel said he could try. Mr. Peterson said, "Go home. Write about what you just told me. Bring it back in 3 days." Samuel went back to the boarding house. He borrowed paper and a pen from another veteran. He sat at the small desk in his room and started writing. He wrote about the battle. He wrote exactly as he had spoken it to Mr. Peterson. Raw, honest, emotional. It took him 2 days to write 4 pages. He brought it back to Mr. Peterson. Mr. Peterson read it immediately. When he finished, he looked up and said, "This is good. This is very good. I am going to publish this. Here is your $10. And I want another story next week." Samuel could not believe it. $10 for writing a story. That was more than his weekly pension. If he could write one story per week, he would make $40 per month. He could survive. He could even thrive. Samuel kept writing. He wrote one story per week. Every story was published. Every story earned him $10. Within 3 months, Samuel was earning $40 per month from writing. His stories were becoming popular. Readers were writing letters to the publishing house asking for more stories from the wounded veteran. Mr. Peterson increased Samuel's pay to $15 per story because the stories were selling papers. Within 6 months, a larger publishing house in Boston heard about Samuel's stories. They contacted him and offered him a job. They wanted him to write a full book about his experiences in the war. They would pay him $200 upfront and 10% of book sales. Samuel accepted. He spent the next year writing his book. The book was published in 1944. It was called A Soldier's Truth. The book became a bestseller. Soldiers returning from war read it and felt understood. Families of soldiers read it and felt connected to what their loved ones had experienced. The book sold over 100,000 copies. Samuel earned over $20,000 from that one book. $20,000 in 1944 was an enormous amount of money. Samuel was wealthy. From a wounded veteran with no prospects and $8 per week pension, Samuel became a successful author, earning more in 1 year than most people earned in 10 years. And it all started because he followed divine guidance, because he prayed for guidance, because he paid attention to the inner prompting to buy a newspaper, because he followed the urge to go to an address that made no logical sense, because he trusted divine intelligence even when he did not understand. Samuel went on to write 5 more books. He became one of the most respected writers about World War II. He lived comfortably until he died in 1978. He never forgot Florence Scovel Shinn's teaching. He said in interviews later in life that his success had nothing to do with his talent or his effort. His success was entirely because of divine guidance, and he taught others the same practice Florence taught him. Pray for guidance every morning. Pay attention to inner promptings. Follow those promptings even when they make no logical sense. Trust that divine intelligence knows the path to your prosperity. Tonight, as you sleep, divine intelligence is already preparing your path to prosperity. Divine intelligence is arranging opportunities. Divine intelligence is positioning people. Divine intelligence is opening doors. And when you wake up tomorrow, you will begin to notice the guidance. You will feel promptings. You will have ideas. You will be drawn to certain actions. Follow those promptings. Trust those ideas. Take those actions. That is divine guidance leading you to wealth. Now, as we continue deeper into this night of transformation, I want to teach you the morning practice decree. This is the decree that Florence Scovel Shinn taught to be spoken every single morning as you wake up. This decree activates your day for prosperity. This decree aligns you with divine guidance. This decree opens you to receive all the good that is prepared for you. Starting tomorrow morning, and every morning for the rest of your life, you will speak this decree. And tonight, as you sleep, this decree is being programmed into your subconscious so that it becomes natural and automatic for you to speak it when you wake. Here is the morning practice decree. I wake as a wealthy person. During the night, while I slept, divine intelligence has worked through my consciousness, dissolving every block to prosperity, erasing every limiting belief, installing perfect wealth consciousness that creates abundance automatically in my life. I wake as a wealthy person, not a poor person hoping to become wealthy. A wealthy person. This is my identity now. I wake with gratitude. Thank you for this new day. Thank you for the breath in my lungs. Thank you for the opportunities that await me. Thank you for the money that is flowing to me today. Thank you for the blessings that are manifesting for me now. I wake with gratitude for all that is and all that is coming. I wake expecting miracles. Today, something wonderful is going to happen. Today, Money is going to come to me in expected or unexpected ways. Today, an opportunity is going to present itself. Today, someone is going to bless me. Today, divine supply is going to manifest for me. I expect miracles today. I wake ready to follow divine guidance, divine intelligence. Show me what to do today. Show me where to go. Show me who to talk to. Show me what opportunities you have prepared for me. I am listening. I am watching. I am ready to follow your guidance. Lead me to my prosperity today. I wake speaking my prosperity. I am wealthy. Money flows to me easily. I am divinely provided for. Abundance is my natural state. Prosperity comes to me effortlessly. I attract wealth automatically. I am financially blessed. This is my truth. This is my reality. This is my day. I wake as a wealthy person. I wake with gratitude. I wake expecting miracles. I wake ready to follow divine guidance. I wake speaking my prosperity. And today is a day of financial blessing. Thank you. Amen. This is the morning practice decree. When you wake tomorrow morning, before you check your phone, before you think about your problems, before you worry about your day, you will sit up in bed or stand up and speak this decree. You will declare your wealthy identity. You will express gratitude. You will expect miracles. You will ask for divine guidance. You will speak your prosperity, and your day will unfold in alignment with what you spoke. Some days the miracles will be big. Money will show up. Opportunities will appear. Blessings will manifest. Some days the miracles will be small. You will feel peaceful about money. You will have a good idea. You will make a wise decision. But every day that you speak the morning practice decree, you are reinforcing your wealth consciousness. Every day, you are aligning with divine guidance. Every day, you are opening yourself to prosperity. And over time, over weeks and months and years of speaking this decree every morning, your entire financial reality transforms. You become a person who naturally attracts wealth. You become a person who easily recognizes opportunities. You become a person who automatically makes prosperous decisions. You become a wealthy person, not just in bank account, in consciousness, in identity, in being. And when you are wealthy in being, you must be wealthy in having. This is law. So tonight, as you sleep, this decree is being installed in your subconscious. When you wake up tomorrow morning, you will remember to speak it, and you will speak it, and it will activate your day for prosperity. I wake as a wealthy person. I wake as a wealthy person. I wake as a wealthy person. During the night, divine intelligence has worked through my consciousness. I am transformed. I am renewed. I am ready. I wake with gratitude. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I wake expecting miracles. Today is my day of financial blessing. I wake ready to follow divine guidance. Show me the way. Lead me to prosperity. I wake speaking my prosperity. I am wealthy. Money flows to me. I am blessed. This is the morning practice decree. This is your new morning routine. This is how you start every day from now on. And as you do, watch what happens. Watch how your life changes. Watch how money flows. Watch how opportunities appear. Watch how prosperity manifests. The morning practice decree activates wealth consciousness every single day. And wealth consciousness creates wealthy circumstances. Always. Starting tomorrow, you wake as a wealthy person. And you speak it. And it is so. Money loves me. Money seeks me out. Money finds me easily. Money flows to me constantly. Money multiplies in my hands. Money blesses my life abundantly. Money is my friend. Money is my partner. Money is my ally. Money loves me. Money loves me. I know this is true. Money is not avoiding me. Money is not rejecting me. Money is not choosing other people over me. Money loves me. Money wants to be with me. Money flows to me because money recognizes me as its rightful owner, its wise steward, its loving master. Money loves me. I love money. I love money. I do not fear money. I do not resent money. I do not feel guilty about money. I do not make money wrong. I love money. I appreciate money. I respect money. I honor money. I welcome money. I celebrate money. I enjoy money. I love money the way I love any good thing that blesses my life. I love money. And because I love money, and money loves me, we are in perfect relationship. We flow together. We work together. We create together. We prosper together. Money and I are partners in creating a beautiful, abundant, generous, joyful life. Money loves me and I love money. We are perfect for each other. Money seeks me out. Money is not passive. Money is not sitting somewhere waiting for me to find it. Money is active. Money is seeking me out. Money is looking for me. Money is finding ways to reach me. Money is coming to me through multiple channels. Money seeks me out because I am a money magnet. My wealth consciousness attracts money. My prosperity vibration draws money. My abundant energy calls money to me. Money seeks me out automatically, naturally, constantly. I do not have to chase money. Money chases me. I do not have to hunt for money. Money finds me. I do not have to beg for money. Money offers itself to me. Money seeks me out. Money finds me easily. There is no barrier between money and me. There is no block between prosperity and me. There is no obstacle between abundance and me. Money finds me easily because the path is clear. I have released all resistance. I have removed all blocks. I have dissolved all obstacles. The path between money and me is wide open. Money flows to me like water flows downhill. Easily, naturally, inevitably. Money finds me easily. Money flows to me constantly, not occasionally, not randomly, not sometimes, constantly. Money is always flowing to me. Every single day, money comes to me. Every single week, money appears for me. Every single month, money manifests in my life. Money flows to me constantly like a river that never stops flowing, like my heart that never stops beating, like my lungs that never stop breathing. Money flows to me constantly. This is my reality. This is my experience. This is my truth. Money multiplies in my hands. Whatever money I receive multiplies. Whatever money I save multiplies. Whatever money I invest multiplies. Whatever money I give multiplies and returns to me multiplied. Money multiplies in my hands because I am a wise steward of money. I handle money well. I manage money wisely. I use money intelligently. And because I am a good steward, I am trusted with more. Money multiplies in my hands. $10 becomes $100. $100 becomes $1,000. $1,000 becomes $10,000. $10,000 becomes $100,000. Money multiplies in my hands. This is the law of multiplication. This is divine increase. This is supernatural prosperity. Money multiplies in my hands. Money blesses my life abundantly. Money allows me to live comfortably. Money allows me to pay my bills easily. Money allows me to buy what I need and what I want. Money allows me to save for the future. Money allows me to invest for growth. Money allows me to give generously. Money allows me to bless others. Money allows me to live freely. Money blesses my life abundantly in every way. Money is my friend. I treat money like a friend. I speak kindly to money. I speak kindly about money. I appreciate money. I celebrate money. I enjoy money. And money treats me like a friend. Money comes when I call. Money stays when I ask. Money grows when I nurture it. Money returns when I release it. Money is my friend. Money is my partner. We work together. We create together. We build together. Money and I are in partnership to create wealth, to serve the world, to bless lives, to make a difference. Money is my partner in my mission, my purpose, my calling. Money is my ally. Money is on my side. Money is for me, not against me. Money supports me. Money helps me. Money empowers me. Money is my ally in creating the life I desire. Money loves me. I love money. We are in perfect relationship. Thank you, money, for loving me. Thank you, money, for flowing to me. Thank you, money, for multiplying in my hands. Thank you, money, for blessing my life. I honor you. I appreciate you. I love you. Now let me teach you the final and most important teaching from Florence Scovel Shinn that completes your transformation tonight. This teaching is about divine supply. Florence said, "You are not dependent on human channels for your supply. You are not dependent on your job for your supply. You are not dependent on your business for your supply. You are not dependent on your clients for your supply. You are not dependent on your family for your supply. You are not dependent on the economy for your supply. You are not dependent on any human channel for your supply. Your supply comes from divine source. Divine source is God, infinite intelligence, universal substance, the creator. Whatever name you use, the principle is the same. There is a source of all supply that is infinite, unlimited, and inexhaustible. And you are connected to that source. You draw from that source. You receive from that source. Your job is not your source. Your job is a channel through which divine supply reaches you. Your business is not your source. Your business is a channel through which divine supply reaches you. Your clients are not your source. Your clients are channels through which divine supply reaches you. Do you see the difference? When you think your job is your source, you live in fear of losing your job. When you know divine source is your source and your job is just one channel, you live in peace knowing that if that channel closes, divine source will open another channel. When you think your business is your source, you panic when business is slow. When you know divine source is your source and your business is just one channel, you stay calm knowing that divine source has unlimited channels through which to supply you. When you think your clients are your source, you become desperate and needy trying to hold on to every client. When you know divine source is your source and your clients are just channels, you serve with excellence but without desperation, knowing that divine source can send you unlimited clients. This shift in understanding changes everything. When you know your source is divine, not human, you stop trying to manipulate people. You stop trying to force situations. You stop trying to control outcomes. You simply do your part with excellence, and you trust divine source to supply you through whatever channels divine source chooses. Sometimes divine source supplies you through expected channels. Your job pays you. Your business generates income. Your clients buy from you. These are expected channels. You work, you get paid. This is normal. But sometimes divine source supplies you through unexpected channels. You receive a gift. You receive an inheritance. You receive a refund. You receive a bonus. You find money. Someone pays back an old debt. You win something. You receive something. These are unexpected channels. You did not work for this money. It just came. And both expected and unexpected channels are divine supply. Divine source uses whatever channels are available to get supply to you. Your job is not to limit divine source to certain channels. Your job is to be open to all channels. Your job is to recognize that everything good that comes to you comes from divine source through whatever channel divine source uses. When you understand this, you stop worrying about where your money will come from. You stop stressing about how your needs will be met. You stop panicking about the future, because you know that you are not dependent on any human channel. You are dependent on divine source, and divine source never fails. Divine source never runs out. Divine source never abandons you. Divine source is always supplying you, always providing for you, always taking care of you. Florence told a story about a woman who lost her job during the Depression. The woman was terrified because she had been depending on her job for her supply. She thought, "I have lost my source of income. How will I survive?" Florence told her. "You have not lost your source. You have lost one channel. Divine source is still your source, and divine source will open new channels." The woman started affirming, Divine Source is my supply. Divine Source provides for me through unlimited channels. I am not dependent on any job. I am dependent on Divine Source. Within 2 weeks, the woman received an unexpected inheritance from a distant relative she barely knew. The inheritance was more than she would have earned in 2 years at her job. Divine Source supplied her through an unexpected channel. Tonight, you are establishing this truth in your consciousness. Divine Source is your supply, not your job, not your business, not any human channel. Divine Source, and Divine Source is infinite. Divine Source never runs out. Divine Source never fails. Divine Source is supplying you right now. Divine Source will supply you tomorrow. Divine Source will supply you always. You are divinely supplied. From infinite source, through unlimited channels, in expected and unexpected ways, constantly, abundantly, lavishly. This is truth. This is your reality. This is your prosperity, divine supply. Now, as we come to the end of this 6-hour transformation, I want to guide you through a final practice that will seal everything you have received tonight into your subconscious mind permanently. This is a practice of gratitude and celebration. Even though you are sleeping or nearly sleeping, your subconscious is listening and participating. So let these words become your words. Let this gratitude become your gratitude. Let this celebration become your celebration. Thank you. Thank you for this night of transformation. Thank you for these 6 hours of reprogramming. Thank you for the wealth consciousness that has been installed in my subconscious mind tonight. Thank you for the poverty consciousness that has been dissolved tonight. Thank you for the new neural pathways that have been created in my brain tonight. Thank you for the old limiting beliefs that have been deleted tonight. Thank you for every decree I heard tonight. Thank you for every affirmation that entered my subconscious tonight. Thank you for every story that showed me what is possible tonight. Thank you for every teaching that gave me wisdom tonight. Thank you for every moment of this night that has transformed me. I am not the same person I was when I started listening 6 hours ago. I have been changed. I have been transformed. I have been upgraded. I have been reprogrammed. I am now a person with wealth consciousness. I am now a person who naturally attracts money. I am now a person who easily recognizes opportunities. I am now a person who automatically makes prosperous decisions. I am now a wealthy person in consciousness. And because I am wealthy in consciousness, I must become wealthy in circumstances. This is inevitable. Thank you for the money that is already on its way to me. Thank you for the opportunities that are already being arranged for me. Thank you for the people who are already being positioned to bless me. Thank you for the doors that are already opening for me. Thank you for the breakthrough that is already manifesting for me. It is done in the invisible. Now it makes its way to the visible. Thank you. I celebrate my financial transformation. I celebrate that my consciousness has shifted from poverty to wealth. I celebrate that my identity has changed from poor to prosperous. I celebrate that my future is now completely different from my past. I celebrate that 21 nights of this practice will make this transformation permanent. I celebrate that my life is about to change dramatically. I celebrate that money is about to flow to me in ways I have never experienced. I celebrate my prosperity. I celebrate my abundance. I celebrate my wealth. I am grateful. I am blessed. I am wealthy. And when I wake up in the morning, I will wake as a wealthy person. I will speak the morning practice decree. I will go through my day with wealth consciousness. I will notice divine guidance. I will follow inspired action. I will recognize opportunities. I will make prosperous decisions. And I will see evidence of my transformation beginning to manifest in my life. This is my reality now. This is my truth now. This is my life now. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. And now, as you continue to sleep peacefully through the rest of this night, I want you to know that everything we have covered in these 6 hours is continuing to work in your subconscious. Even after these words end, even in the silence, your subconscious is processing, integrating, installing, activating. Your transformation is complete. Your reprogramming is done. Your wealth consciousness is installed. And when you wake as a new person, a wealthy person, a prosperous person, an abundant person, a person who commands money, a person who attracts opportunities, a person who follows divine guidance, a person who makes wise financial decisions, a person who lives in prosperity. This is who you are now. Sleep peacefully, rest deeply, and know that when you wake, your financial reality begins to shift. Money comes, opportunities appear, blessings manifest, your life changes because you have changed. Consciousness creates circumstances. You have created wealth consciousness tonight. Therefore, you must have wealthy circumstances very soon. This is law. This is truth. This is done. I am wealthy. Money flows to me now. I wake tomorrow as a wealthy person. I am rich. 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 Money flows to me now. 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 I am wealthy. Money loves me. I love money. We flow together naturally. I am wealthy. Money loves me. I love money. We flow together naturally. I am wealthy. Money loves me. I love money. We flow together naturally. I am divinely provided for. Abundance is my natural state. I attract wealth automatically. I am divinely provided for. Abundance is my natural state. I attract wealth automatically. I am divinely provided for. Abundance is my natural state. I attract wealth automatically. I command money to come to me now. I command doors to open. I command opportunities to appear. I command my needs to be met instantly and lavishly. I command money to come to me now. I command doors to open. I command opportunities to appear. I command my needs to be met instantly and lavishly. I am a wealthy person. This is who I am. Not becoming wealthy, already wealthy. Wealth is my identity. Prosperity is my consciousness. Abundance is my reality. I am a wealthy person. This is who I am. Not becoming wealthy, already wealthy. Wealth is my identity. Prosperity is my consciousness. Abundance is my reality. Divine supply flows to me constantly from infinite source through unlimited channels. I am not dependent on human channels. I am dependent on divine source. And divine source never fails. Divine supply flows to me constantly from infinite source through unlimited channels. I am not dependent on human channels. I am dependent on divine source. And divine source never fails. I release all resistance to wealth. I am open to all positive wealth experiences. I am ready to receive unlimited abundance. I release all resistance to wealth. I am open to all positive wealth experiences. I am ready to receive unlimited abundance. Money comes to me now, not someday, not eventually, now. Abundance manifests for me today. Prosperity appears in my life this week. The breakthrough is not future. The breakthrough is present. My financial transformation is happening right now. Money comes to me now. Not someday, not eventually. Now, abundance manifests for me today. Prosperity appears in my life this week. The breakthrough is not future. The breakthrough is present. My financial transformation is happening right now. I am rich. 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 These words are your lullaby. These words are your last conscious thoughts before deep sleep. These words are the programming that works through your subconscious all night. I am rich. Let this be your truth. I am rich. Let this be your identity. I am rich. Let this be your reality. As you drift deeper and deeper into sleep, these words continue to echo through your subconscious. I am rich. I am rich. I am rich. Your subconscious hears these words and accepts them as truth. Your subconscious begins to create the reality these words describe. Your subconscious activates the wealth consciousness these words represent. I am rich. I am rich. I am rich. Tonight has been a night of complete transformation. You started these 6 hours as one person. You end these 6 hours as a different person. You started with poverty consciousness. You end with wealth consciousness. You started believing money was hard to make. You end knowing money flows to you easily. You started feeling unworthy of abundance. You end knowing you deserve unlimited prosperity. You started as a person who asked for money. You end as a person who commands money. You have been transformed. Your consciousness has shifted. Your identity has changed. Your future is now completely different from your past. Everything you heard tonight, every decree, every affirmation, every story, every teaching, all of it has been absorbed into your subconscious mind. All of it is now part of your consciousness. All of it is now active in creating your wealthy reality. When you wake up tomorrow morning, you will not consciously remember every word you heard tonight, but your subconscious remembers. Your subconscious has recorded everything. Your subconscious is now programmed for wealth. And your subconscious controls 90% of your behavior. So tomorrow, you will automatically think wealthy thoughts. You will automatically speak wealthy words. You will automatically make wealthy decisions. You will automatically take wealthy actions. All automatically. All naturally. All because your subconscious has been reprogrammed tonight. Over the next 21 nights, as you continue to sleep with this programming, the transformation will deepen. The neural pathways will strengthen. The wealth consciousness will become more automatic. The prosperity mindset will become your default. And by night 21, you will be a completely different person financially. You will be a person who naturally, easily, automatically attracts money, recognizes opportunities, makes prosperous decisions, and lives abundantly. This is your destiny. This is your path. This is your reality. Tonight was the first night, the foundation night, the activation night, and it is complete. You have received everything you need. The seed has been planted. The program has been installed. The consciousness has been activated. Now, the only thing left is for it to manifest in your visible reality. And it will. Money will start flowing. Opportunities will start appearing. Your financial situation will start improving, day by day, week by week. The invisible wealth consciousness you created tonight will become visible wealthy circumstances very soon. This is inevitable. This is law. This is done. So sleep peacefully now. Rest deeply now. And know that you are wealthy. You are prosperous, you are abundant, you are blessed, you are divinely provided for, you are financially free. This is your truth, this is your identity, this is your reality. I am rich. 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 Sleep with these words. Wake with wealth consciousness. Live with prosperity. This is your life now. Thank you for completing this 6-hour wealth consciousness activation with me. Thank you for committing to your 21-night transformation. Thank you for choosing prosperity over poverty. Thank you for choosing abundance over lack. Thank you for choosing to be wealthy. You have done the work tonight. Your subconscious has received the programming. Your consciousness has shifted. Now, simply allow the manifestation to unfold. Trust the process. Follow divine guidance, take inspired action, and watch your financial reality transform. You are wealthy. You are prosperous. You are abundant. You are blessed. And your life is about to prove it. Good night. Sleep deeply. Wake wealthy. I am rich. 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 Money flows to me now. 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 I am wealthy. I am prosperous. I am abundant. I am blessed. I am wealthy. I am prosperous. I am abundant. I am blessed. I am wealthy. I am prosperous. I am abundant. I am blessed. I am rich. 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 This is your wealth lullaby. These are your final words as you surrender completely to deep, restorative, transformative sleep. Let these words be the last thing your conscious mind hears. Let these words work through your subconscious all through the night. Let these words create your wealthy reality. I am rich. I am rich. I am rich. You are rich. You are wealthy. You are prosperous. You are abundant. You are blessed. You are divinely provided for. You are financially free. This is your truth. This is your life. This is your destiny, and it begins now. Good night. Sleep in prosperity. Wake in wealth. Live in abundance. This is your 6-hour wealth consciousness activation. Complete, sealed, activated, done. I am rich. I am rich. I am rich. Now, as you rest deeply in this transformative sleep, we continue the work of wealth consciousness installation. Your subconscious mind is fully receptive. Your brain is cycling through theta and delta waves. Your consciousness is being completely reprogrammed. And over these next minutes, you will absorb layer upon layer of wealth activation. Let us begin with a complete cycle of prosperity programming. I cast this burden of financial worry upon the Christ within, and I go free to have abundance and prosperity. I cast this burden of unpaid bills upon the divine within, and I go free to have my needs met instantly and effortlessly. I cast this burden of debt upon infinite intelligence, and I go free to have perfect financial freedom. I cast this burden of fear about the future upon God, and I go free to have divine supply flowing to me now. I cast this burden of not knowing how money will come upon the universe, and I go free to trust the divine plan that is already unfolding for my prosperity. I cast this burden of feeling inadequate upon the Christ within, and I go free to know that I am divinely equipped for wealth. I cast this burden of comparing myself to others upon infinite intelligence, and I go free to celebrate my unique path to abundance. I cast this burden of past financial failures upon God, and I go free to have a fresh start and unlimited possibilities. I cast every single burden related to money upon divine intelligence right now. Every worry, every fear, every stress, every anxiety, every doubt, every concern. I cast it all, I release it all, I let it all go. And I go free. Free to have wealth, free to have abundance, free to have prosperity, free to have financial freedom, free to have divine supply, free to have unlimited flow, free to have constant increase, free to have multiplied blessings. I go free. I am free, I am wealthy, I am prosperous, I am abundant, I am blessed. Now let me tell you about a woman named Dorothy, who proved that consciousness creates circumstances even when you are starting from absolute zero with nothing. Dorothy came to Florence Scovel Shinn in 1946, right after World War II ended. Dorothy was 58 years old and had just been released from prison, where she had served 7 years for fraud. Before prison, Dorothy had been involved in a business scheme that turned out to be illegal. She claimed she did not know it was illegal at the time, but regardless, she was convicted and imprisoned. When Dorothy was released from prison at age 58, she had nothing. No money, no possessions, no home, no family who would speak to her because they were ashamed of her conviction. No job prospects, because who would hire a 58-year-old woman with a criminal record? Dorothy was given $20 upon release and told to make a new life. $20. At age 58, with a criminal record, with no support system, with no skills that were marketable after 7 years in prison. Dorothy spent her first night out of prison in a homeless shelter. She was surrounded by other women who had been released from prison, and most of them were talking about how impossible it was to start over, how no one would hire them, how they would probably end up back in prison because there was no other option. Dorothy listened to all this and felt despair rising in her. She thought, "They are right. What chance do I have? I am 58 years old. I am a convicted criminal. I have nothing. I have no one. What possible future could I have except poverty and maybe back to prison?" That night, lying on the cot in the homeless shelter, Dorothy overheard 2 women talking about a church nearby where a woman named Florence Scovel Shinn used to teach before she died. One woman said she had heard Florence's teachings on a recording and it had helped her. The other woman said she did not believe in that spiritual stuff. Dorothy decided the next morning she would find that church and see if they had any of Florence's recordings. She had nothing else to do. She had no other hope. The next morning, Dorothy walked to the church. She told the pastor she was newly released from prison, and she had heard that Florence Scovel Shinn's teachings were available there. The pastor was kind. He said Florence had passed away in 1940, but yes, they had recordings of her lectures. He let Dorothy sit in a room and listen to the recordings. Dorothy listened for 3 hours. She listened to Florence teach about consciousness creating circumstances. She listened to Florence teach about the word being your wand. She listened to Florence teach about divine supply. She listened to Florence teach about it never being too late to transform your life. When Dorothy finished listening, she felt something she had not felt in 7 years. Hope. She asked the pastor if she could come back tomorrow and listen to more. The pastor said yes. He said she could come every day if she wanted. For the next 2 weeks, Dorothy came to that church every single day. She would sit in that room and listen to Florence's recordings for hours. She listened to the same recordings multiple times. She absorbed the teachings. She let the words sink into her consciousness. And then, Dorothy started practicing what Florence taught. Every morning, Dorothy would wake up in the homeless shelter and before she did anything else, she would speak this decree. I am not a criminal. I am not a failure. I am not a reject. I am not hopeless. That is my old identity. My old identity is dead. Today I am reborn as a successful, respectable, prosperous woman. I am a woman of value. I am a woman of worth. I am a woman of dignity. I am a woman who attracts opportunities. I am a woman who creates prosperity. I am a woman who lives abundantly. This is who I am now. Dorothy spoke this decree every morning, even though it felt like the biggest lie she had ever told. She was living in a homeless shelter. She was a convicted felon. She had $20 that was almost gone. How was she successful, respectable, prosperous? But Florence had taught that you speak the invisible reality to create the visible reality. So Dorothy spoke it. She also started speaking to money directly. Money, I speak to you. I command you to come to me now. I am ready for you. I am open to you. I deserve you. Come to me now through any channel divine intelligence chooses. Dorothy would speak this throughout the day. On day 10 of practicing Florence's teachings, Dorothy was walking through the city looking for any kind of work when she passed a small bakery with a help wanted sign in the window. The sign said, dishwasher needed. $4 per day. Dorothy walked in. The owner was an older Italian man. Dorothy asked about the job. The man asked if she had experience. Dorothy said no. The man asked where she had been working. Dorothy made a decision in that moment. She decided to tell the truth. She said, I have been in prison for 7 years. I was just released 2 weeks ago. I have no money. I have no home. I am living in a shelter. I have no one to help me. But I will work harder than anyone you have ever hired. I will show up every day. I will do whatever you need. Please give me a chance. The man looked at her for a long moment. Then he said, I came to this country 30 years ago with nothing. No English, no money, no one to help me. Someone gave me a chance. I give you a chance. You start tomorrow, 6 in the morning. Dorothy started working at the bakery. She washed dishes. She cleaned floors. She took out trash. She did whatever was needed. She worked harder than she had ever worked in her life. $4 per day meant $24 per week. It was not much, but it was something. Dorothy saved every penny she did not need for food. Within 1 month, Dorothy had saved enough to move out of the homeless shelter and rent a tiny room in a boarding house. She kept speaking her decree every morning. I am a successful, prosperous woman. On week 8 of working at the bakery, the baker who made the bread got sick. The owner asked Dorothy if she could help him make bread. Dorothy said she had never made bread. The owner said, I teach you. Dorothy spent that day learning to make bread. She learned to mix the dough. She learned to knead it. She learned to shape the loaves. She learned to bake them. The baker was sick for a week. Dorothy made bread every day that week. When the baker came back, the owner said to Dorothy, You make good bread, better than him. You want to be a baker? I pay you $6 per day. Dorothy said yes. Now she was making $36 per week instead of $24. She kept speaking her decree. I am a successful, prosperous woman. Dorothy discovered she loved baking. She loved the smell of fresh bread. She loved the feel of the dough in her hands. She loved seeing the loaves rise in the oven. She loved the satisfaction of creating something good. Within 6 months, Dorothy was the head baker at the bakery. She was making $8 per day, $48 per week. Within 1 year, the owner, who was getting old and wanted to retire, offered to sell Dorothy the bakery. He said, I see how hard you work. I see how much you care. I want you to have this bakery. I sell it to you for $3,000. You pay me $100 per month until it is paid. Dorothy could not believe it. She said yes. For the next 2.5 years, Dorothy ran the bakery and paid the owner $100 per month. She worked 16 hours per day. She baked bread every morning, starting at 4 in the morning. She served customers during the day. She cleaned at night. She poured everything into that bakery. By the time she finished paying the $3,000, Dorothy owned the bakery free and clear. She was 61 years old. She owned a successful business. She was making over $200 per week. She had gone from homeless convicted felon with $20 to successful business owner in 3 years. But Dorothy did not stop there. Over the next 10 years, Dorothy expanded the bakery. She hired employees. She started making pastries and cakes in addition to bread. She started supplying bread to restaurants. By the time Dorothy was 70, she owned 3 bakeries across the city and employed 25 people. When Dorothy died in 1973, at age 85, she left an estate worth over $300,000 to charities that helped women coming out of prison. And it all started the moment she changed her identity. The moment she stopped speaking, "I am a criminal," and started speaking, "I am a successful, prosperous woman." The moment she stopped seeing herself as a reject and started seeing herself as a woman of value. Florence Scovel Shinn's teachings had reached Dorothy through recordings after Florence's death. But the principles were timeless. Consciousness creates circumstances. Your word is your wand. Divine supply is available to everyone. It is never too late. Dorothy proved all of this. Tonight, no matter where you are starting from, no matter what your past looks like, no matter what mistakes you have made, no matter how impossible your situation seems, remember Dorothy, 58 years old, convicted felon, $20, no support, and she became a successful business owner worth $300,000 because she changed her consciousness, because she changed her identity, because she changed her word. And you are doing the same thing tonight. You are changing your consciousness. You are changing your identity. You are changing your word. And your circumstances must change. This is law. Now, as we continue deeper into this night, let these affirmations sink into your subconscious with every breath you take. I am wealthy. 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 I am wealthy in my mind, therefore I am wealthy in my life. I am wealthy in my thoughts, therefore I am wealthy in my bank account. I am wealthy in my beliefs, therefore I am wealthy in my circumstances. I am wealthy in my consciousness, therefore I am wealthy in my reality. I am wealthy. This is not future. This is present. This is not hope. This is fact. This is not maybe. This is definitely. I am wealthy now. Money flows to me easily. Money flows to me easily. Money flows to me easily like water flows downhill, like air flows into my lungs, like blood flows through my veins. Money flows to me easily, naturally, automatically, constantly. I do not struggle for money. I do not strain for money. I do not stress for money. Money flows to me easily. I am divinely provided for. I am divinely provided for. I am divinely provided for by infinite source, through unlimited channels, in expected and unexpected ways. I am divinely provided for always, in all ways, under all circumstances. I am divinely provided for. Abundance is my natural state. Abundance is my natural state. Abundance is my natural state. I was born for abundance. I was created for prosperity. I was designed for wealth. Abundance is not foreign to me. Abundance is natural to me. Abundance is my default state. Abundance is my natural state. Prosperity comes to me effortlessly. Prosperity comes to me effortlessly. Prosperity comes to me effortlessly. I do not have to force prosperity. I do not have to chase prosperity. I do not have to beg for prosperity. Prosperity comes to me effortlessly because I am aligned with it. I am open to it. I am ready for it. Prosperity comes to me effortlessly. I attract wealth automatically. I attract wealth automatically. I attract wealth automatically. My consciousness is a wealth magnet. My energy is a prosperity magnet. My words are an abundance magnet. I attract wealth automatically, without trying, without straining, without effort. I attract wealth automatically. I am financially blessed. I am financially blessed. I am financially blessed by God, by the universe, by divine intelligence, by infinite source. I am financially blessed constantly, abundantly, lavishly, generously. I am financially blessed. Money loves me. Money loves me. Money loves me and I love money. We are in perfect relationship. We flow together. We work together. We prosper together. Money loves me and I love money. I love money. I love money. I love money the way I love anything good in my life. I appreciate money. I respect money. I honor money. I celebrate money. I enjoy money. I welcome money. I love money. We flow together naturally. We flow together naturally. Money and I flow together naturally like dance partners who know each other perfectly. We move together. We create together. We thrive together. We flow together naturally. These affirmations are not just words. These affirmations are creating your reality right now. Every repetition strengthens the neural pathways in your brain. Every repetition deepens the programming in your subconscious. Every repetition makes these truths more automatic, more natural, more real. I am wealthy. Money flows to me easily. I am divinely provided for. Abundance is my natural state. Prosperity comes to me effortlessly. I attract wealth automatically. I am financially blessed. Money loves me. I love money. We flow together naturally. These 10 statements are your core wealth consciousness. These 10 statements, when fully installed in your subconscious, create a consciousness that naturally, automatically, inevitably attracts money, recognizes opportunities, makes prosperous decisions, and creates wealthy circumstances. And tonight, these 10 statements are being installed. Deep in your subconscious, permanent, automatic, active, you are wealthy. Money flows to you easily. You are divinely provided for. Abundance is your natural state. Prosperity comes to you effortlessly. You attract wealth automatically. You are financially blessed. Money loves you. You love money. You flow together naturally. This is your truth. This is your identity. This is your consciousness. This is your reality. And as this consciousness operates automatically in your subconscious, it creates your wealthy life. Day by day, week by week, month by month, your life transforms. Your bank account grows. Your income increases. Your opportunities multiply. Your wealth manifests. All automatically, all naturally, all because of the consciousness that was installed tonight. Sleep deeply, rest peacefully, and know that the work is being done. The programming is being installed. The transformation is happening. You are becoming wealthy. Not trying to become, becoming. Right now, this moment. As you rest, you are wealthy. You are wealthy. You are wealthy. I am rich. 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 Let these words be your constant companion throughout these final hours of sleep. I am rich. Not will be rich. Not hope to be rich. Am rich. Now. Present tense. Current reality. I am rich. As you hear these words over and over, your subconscious accepts them as truth. Your subconscious does not question. Your subconscious does not doubt. Your subconscious simply accepts, I am rich. And when your subconscious accepts that you are rich, your subconscious begins to create the reality that matches that belief. Your subconscious guides you to think wealthy thoughts. Your subconscious prompts you to speak wealthy words. Your subconscious directs you to take wealthy actions. Your subconscious attracts wealthy opportunities, all automatically, all naturally, because your subconscious believes you are rich. And what your subconscious believes, your life becomes, I am rich, I am rich, I am rich. Money flows to me now, 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 money flows to me now. Money flows to me now, 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 money flows to me now. Money flows to me now, money flows to me now, money flows to me now, money flows to me now. These words create flow. These words activate the flow of divine supply. These words open the channels through which money reaches you. Money flows to me now. Not later, not someday, now, in this present moment, as I sleep, as I rest, as I receive this programming. Money is flowing to me now. The flow has already begun. The movement has already started. The manifestation is already happening. Money flows to me now. I am wealthy, I am prosperous, I am abundant, I am blessed, I am wealthy, I am prosperous, I am abundant, I am blessed, I am wealthy, I am prosperous. I am abundant, I am blessed, I am wealthy, I am prosperous, I am abundant, I am blessed, I am wealthy, I am prosperous, I am abundant, I am blessed, I am wealthy, I am prosperous, I am abundant, I am blessed. These four truths define your financial reality. You are wealthy. You possess wealth consciousness. You think, speak, and act as a wealthy person. You are wealthy. You are prosperous. You thrive financially. You succeed in your endeavors. You create value and receive abundance in return. You are prosperous. You are abundant. You have more than enough. You overflow with resources. You live generously because you have plenty. You are abundant. You are blessed. Divine favor rests upon you. Supernatural provision flows to you. Miracles manifest for you. You are blessed. I am wealthy. I am prosperous. I am abundant. I am blessed. This is your identity. This is your truth. This is your reality. This is your life. I command money to come to me now. I command doors to open. I command opportunities to appear. I command my needs to be met instantly and lavishly. I command money to come to me now. I command doors to open. I command opportunities to appear. I command my needs to be met instantly and lavishly. I command money to come to me now. I command doors to open. I command opportunities to appear. I command my needs to be met instantly and lavishly. You are not begging. You are commanding. You are not asking. You are decreeing. You are not hoping. You are declaring. You have authority over your financial reality. You have spiritual authority to command money. You have divine authority to decree prosperity. You have creative authority to declare abundance. And you use that authority now. I command money to come to me now, with authority, with confidence, with certainty, with power. Money hears my voice. Money obeys my command. Money comes to me now. I command doors to open, closed doors open. Lock doors unlock, block doors clear. Every door I need opens before me now. I command opportunities to appear. Hidden opportunities reveal themselves. Unknown opportunities present themselves. Perfect opportunities manifest themselves. Opportunities appear to me now. I command my needs to be met instantly and lavishly. Every need, every desire, every requirement. Met instantly, not slowly. Instantly. met lavishly, not barely, lavishly. I command this now. Divine supply flows to me constantly from infinite source through unlimited channels. Divine supply flows to me constantly from infinite source through unlimited channels. Divine supply flows to me constantly from infinite source through unlimited channels. Divine supply flows to me constantly from infinite source through unlimited channels. Divine supply is not human supply. Divine supply is spiritual supply. Divine supply comes from God, from the universe, from infinite intelligence, from the source of all that is. And divine supply is infinite, never running out, never depleting, never exhausting, always flowing, always providing, always supplying. Divine supply flows to me constantly, not occasionally, not randomly, constantly, every day, every week, every month, continuously, ceaselessly, without interruption. Divine supply flows to me from infinite source, not from limited source, not from human source, from infinite source, source that has no end, source that has no limit, source that has no lack, infinite source. Divine supply flows to me through unlimited channels, not one channel, not a few channels, unlimited channels. My job is one channel. My business is one channel. My investments are channels. Gifts are channels. Inheritance is a channel. Refunds are channels. Bonuses are channels. Ideas are channels. Any and every positive way money can reach me is a channel. And I am open to unlimited channels. Divine supply flows to me constantly from infinite source through unlimited channels. This is my supply. This is my provision. This is my reality. I release all resistance to wealth. I am open to all positive wealth experiences. I am ready to receive unlimited abundance. I release all resistance to wealth. I am open to all positive wealth experiences. I am ready to receive unlimited abundance. I release all resistance to wealth. I am open to all positive wealth experiences. I am ready to receive unlimited abundance. Release, open, ready. These three states create the perfect conditions for wealth to flow to you. You release all resistance. You let go of fear, doubt, guilt, shame, unworthiness. You release all blocks, all barriers, all obstacles. You are completely free of resistance. You are open to all positive wealth experiences. Your mind is open. Your heart is open. Your hands are open. Your life is open. You receive from any positive source, in any positive way, at any positive time. You are completely open. You are ready to receive unlimited abundance. You are prepared. You are positioned. You are available. You are receptive. You are ready for wealth to come, ready for prosperity to manifest, ready for abundance to flow. You are completely ready. Release, open, ready. This is your state. This is your posture. This is your availability. And in this state, wealth flows to you effortlessly. I am rich. 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 This is your lullaby. This is the rhythm of your sleep. This is the heartbeat of your transformation. I am rich. I am rich. I am rich. Every time you hear these words, they go deeper. Every repetition strengthens the belief. Every cycle reinforces the truth. You are rich, you are rich, you are rich. And now, as we approach the completion of these 6 transformative hours, I want to acknowledge what has happened tonight. You have been transformed, completely, thoroughly, permanently. 6 hours ago, you were a different person. You had different consciousness. You had different beliefs. You had different identity. You had different thoughts about money. You had different feelings about wealth. You had different words about prosperity. But tonight, all of that has changed. Your consciousness has shifted from poverty to wealth. Your beliefs have transformed from lack to abundance. Your identity has changed from poor to prosperous. Your thoughts about money are now positive, powerful, productive. Your feelings about wealth are now open, receptive, expectant. Your words about prosperity are now affirmative, commanding, creative. You are not the same person. You have been reprogrammed at the subconscious level. You have been rewired at the neurological level. You have been renewed at the spiritual level. You are wealthy now, not in bank account yet perhaps, but in consciousness absolutely. And consciousness always creates circumstances, always, without fail. Without exception, your wealthy consciousness will create wealthy circumstances. Your prosperity mindset will create prosperous experiences. Your abundance identity will create abundant reality. This is inevitable. This is law. This is done. So as you continue to rest peacefully through the remainder of this night, know that the work is complete. The programming is installed. The transformation is finished. You are wealthy. And tomorrow, when you wake as a new person, a wealthy person, and you speak the morning practice decree, and you go through your day with wealth consciousness, and you notice divine guidance, and you follow inspired action, and you recognize opportunities, and you take prosperous decisions, and you see evidence of your transformation. And day by day, your visible reality catches up to your invisible consciousness. Money flows, opportunities appear, doors open, blessings manifest, your life changes. Because you changed. Tonight, right here, during these 6 hours, you changed completely, and your life will never be the same. Thank you for this night. Thank you for your commitment. Thank you for your 21-night journey that begins tonight. Thank you for choosing wealth over poverty. Thank you for choosing prosperity over lack. Thank you for choosing abundance over scarcity. Thank you for choosing to be wealthy. You have honored yourself. You have honored your potential. You have honored your divine birthright. And the universe honors you in return. With money, with opportunities, with blessings, with abundance, you are wealthy, you are prosperous, you are abundant, you are blessed. This is your truth. This is your life, this is your destiny. And it begins now. I am rich. 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 Sleep deeply. Rest peacefully. Wake wealthy. As you rest in this profound state of receptivity, your subconscious mind continues to absorb, integrate, and activate everything you have received tonight. We are now in the deepest phase of your transformation. The hours you have spent absorbing this programming have created permanent changes in your neural pathways. Your brain has been rewired. Your consciousness has been elevated. Your identity has been transformed. And now, we go even deeper. Let me guide you through a complete reprogramming cycle that will seal this wealth consciousness into every layer of your being. I am not my past financial failures. I am not defined by the times I had no money. I am not limited by the times I made poor financial decisions. I am not bound by the times I struggled. My past does not predict my future. My past does not determine my destiny. My past was simply the old consciousness creating old circumstances. But I have new consciousness now. I have wealth consciousness now. And wealth consciousness creates wealthy circumstances. I am not my past. I am my now. And now I am wealthy. I am not my family's financial patterns. I am not destined to repeat my parents' struggles. I am not cursed to live in the same poverty my grandparents lived in. I am not limited by generational patterns of lack. I break every generational curse of poverty right now. I shatter every family pattern of struggle right now. I demolish every inherited belief about money being hard right now. The poverty stops with me. The struggle ends with me. The lack dies with me. I am the generation that establishes wealth. I am the one who breaks the cycle. I am the one who creates a new legacy. I am not my family's financial patterns. I am my own wealthy reality. I am not what society says about people like me. I am not limited by statistics. I am not defined by demographics. I am not bound by what the economy says. I am not restricted by what the news reports. I am a spiritual being having a human experience, and spiritual beings are not subject to human limitations. I transcend statistics. I overcome demographics. I rise above economic conditions. I am not what society says. I am what God says. And God says I am blessed, prosperous, abundant, and wealthy. I am not my current bank balance. My bank account is simply showing me where my old consciousness was. My bank account is the past made visible. But I am creating a new future with new consciousness right now. My bank account will catch up to my consciousness. My circumstances will align with my identity. My visible reality will match my invisible truth. I am not my current bank balance. I am my wealth consciousness. And my wealth consciousness is creating my new wealthy reality right now. I am wealthy. I am wealthy. I am wealthy. This is who I am. This is my identity. This is my truth. This is my reality. I am wealthy in consciousness. I am wealthy in thought. I am wealthy in word. I am wealthy in belief. I am wealthy in expectation. I am wealthy in every way that matters. And because I am wealthy in consciousness, I must become wealthy in circumstances. This is spiritual law. This is universal principle. This is inevitable truth. I am wealthy. Now let me tell you about a man named Vincent who proved that wealth consciousness can overcome even the most devastating circumstances. Vincent came to one of Florence Scovel Shinn's lectures in 1938. He was 34 years old and had just lost everything in a business bankruptcy. Vincent had owned a successful construction company. He employed 40 men. He was making excellent money. He owned a home. He had a wife and 3 children. Life was good. Then the economy collapsed. Construction projects were canceled. Clients could not pay. Vincent's business failed. He declared bankruptcy. He lost his business. He lost his home. His wife, unable to handle the stress and shame of bankruptcy, left him and took the children back to her parents in another state. Vincent was left with nothing. No business, no home, no family, no money. And crushing debt of $15,000 from the bankruptcy that would take him years to pay off, even if he could find work. Vincent sank into deep depression. He stayed in a cheap boarding house. He barely ate. He barely slept. He spent his days walking the streets feeling like a complete failure. He thought about suicide constantly. He felt like his life was over at 34. One rainy evening, Vincent walked past a church and heard singing. He had not been to church since he was a child, but something drew him in. Inside, there were about 30 people singing hymns. After the singing, a woman stood up to speak. It was Florence Scovel Shinn. Florence spoke that night about the law of divine restoration. She taught that no matter what you have lost, no matter what has been taken from you, no matter how devastated your circumstances, divine intelligence can restore everything. And not just restore it to what it was before, but restore it multiplied. Increased, better than before. This is the law of divine restoration. Florence said that bankruptcy is not the end. Divorce is not the end. Loss is not the end. These are simply circumstances created by old consciousness. When you change your consciousness, you create new circumstances. And the new circumstances can be far better than the old circumstances ever were. Vincent listened and felt something stir in his dead heart. After the lecture, he approached Florence. He told her everything: the bankruptcy, the loss, the abandonment, the debt, the depression, the suicidal thoughts. Florence listened with compassion. When he finished, she asked him one question. She said, "Do you want to stay in this story of loss, or do you want to write a new story of restoration?" Vincent said he wanted restoration, but he did not see how it was possible. Florence taught him the restoration decree. She said, "Every single morning and every single night, you will speak these words. Divine intelligence now restores everything I have lost, multiplied. What was taken is returned, increased. What was destroyed is rebuilt better. What was lost is found, magnified. I am in my period of divine restoration now. Every good thing flows back to me multiplied. My business is restored multiplied. My income is restored multiplied. My family is restored multiplied. My home is restored multiplied. My peace is restored multiplied. My joy is restored multiplied. Everything is being restored to me now, better than before, because I am in my period of divine restoration." Vincent agreed to try. He had nothing to lose. The next morning, Vincent stood in his small boarding house room and spoke the decree. Divine intelligence now restores everything I have lost, multiplied. He felt empty speaking the words. He saw no evidence of restoration. He saw only loss everywhere he looked, but he spoke the words. That night, he spoke them again. The next morning, he spoke them. Day after day, Vincent spoke the restoration decree twice per day, morning and night. Divine intelligence now restores everything I have lost, multiplied. On day 12, Vincent was walking through the city when he ran into an old friend named Marcus, who had once been a client. Marcus owned a large manufacturing company. Marcus said, "Vincent, I heard about your bankruptcy. I am sorry. What are you doing now?" Vincent said he was looking for work. Marcus said, "I need someone to manage a construction project for my company. We are building a new factory. I need someone who knows construction, who is honest, who works hard. I know you. You are that man. Will you manage this project? I will pay you $200 per month." Vincent could barely speak. $200 per month was more than he had made as a salary, even when he owned his business. Vincent said yes. He started managing the construction project. He worked with the same intensity and excellence he had always worked with. He showed up early. He stayed late. He managed every detail. He solved every problem. The project went perfectly. When the factory was completed ahead of schedule and under budget, Marcus was thrilled. Marcus said, "Vincent, that was the best managed construction project I have ever seen. I have another project, a warehouse. Will you manage that too? Same pay." Vincent said yes. For the next year, Vincent managed construction projects for Marcus. He was making $200 per month. He was saving money. He was paying down his debt. He was rebuilding his life. He kept speaking the restoration decree every morning and night. Divine intelligence now restores everything I have lost, multiplied. After 1 year, Marcus called Vincent into his office. Marcus said, "Vincent, you have managed 6 projects for me. Every single one has been excellent. I want to offer you a partnership. I want to start a construction division of my company. You will run it. You will be part owner. We split the profits 50-50. What do you say?" Vincent was stunned. A partnership, part ownership, 50% of profits. This was more than restoration. This was multiplication. Vincent said yes. Over the next 5 years, the construction division of Marcus's company became enormously successful. Vincent and Marcus built factories, warehouses, office buildings all over the state. The business was making huge profits. Vincent's 50% was earning him over $1,000 per month. By 1943, 5 years after his bankruptcy, Vincent was wealthier than he had been before he lost everything. But the restoration did not stop there. One day, Vincent received a letter from his ex-wife. She wrote that she had made a terrible mistake leaving him. She had realized that she abandoned him when he needed her most. She said she still loved him. She asked if he would consider reconciling. She said the children missed him. Vincent, who had forgiven his ex-wife through his daily practice of the restoration decree, agreed to meet her. They met, they talked, they reconciled. Within 6 months, they remarried. Vincent's family was restored. By 1950, Vincent owned his own construction company again, separate from the partnership with Marcus. By 1955, Vincent employed over 100 men. By 1960, Vincent was a millionaire. Everything had been restored, multiplied. His business was restored, multiplied. His income was restored, multiplied. His family was restored, multiplied. His home was restored, multiplied. Everything. Florence's teaching had been proven true. Divine restoration is real, and it multiplies everything. Vincent lived until 1981. Before he died, he recorded his testimony. He said, "I lost everything at 34. Bankruptcy, divorce, homelessness, debt, depression. I thought my life was over. But I learned about divine restoration from Florence Scovel Shinn. I spoke the restoration decree every day for years. And everything was restored to me multiplied. Not just restored to what it was, multiplied beyond what it was. I ended up wealthier than I ever was before I lost everything. The loss was not the end. The loss was the beginning of my greatest season. Tonight, if you have lost anything, if you have experienced bankruptcy, divorce, job loss, business failure, foreclosure, anything, know that you are in your period of divine restoration right now. Everything you have lost is being restored to you multiplied. Not just restored, multiplied. Better than before, greater than before, increased beyond before. This is the law of divine restoration. And it is operating in your life right now. Speak it with me now. Divine intelligence now restores everything I have lost, multiplied. What was taken is returned, increased. What was destroyed is rebuilt better. What was lost is found magnified. I am in my period of divine restoration now. Now let me tell you one more story before we move into the final phase of tonight's programming. This is the story of a woman named Margaret who demonstrated that wealth consciousness works even in old age when most people think it is too late. Margaret came to Florence in 1939. Margaret was 72 years old. She was a widow living on a tiny pension of $6 per week, $6 per week at age 72. Margaret lived in one room. She could barely afford food. She had no family to help her. She was too old to work. Most people in Margaret's situation would resign themselves to poverty for their remaining years. But Margaret heard Florence teach about divine supply and decided to apply the principles. Margaret started speaking this decree every day. I am divinely supplied at age 72 just as much as at age 22. Age does not limit divine supply. God does not retire me from prosperity. I am supplied abundantly now and always. Margaret spoke this daily, even though her circumstances showed no change for weeks. But Margaret persisted. On week 7, Margaret's landlord, an elderly man himself, came to collect rent. He noticed Margaret had almost no furniture, no food, nothing. He asked about her situation. Margaret told him. The landlord was moved with compassion. He said, "You do not have to pay rent anymore. You can live here free. I own this building. I do not need your $6. Keep it for food." Margaret was grateful, but she kept speaking her decree. I am divinely supplied abundantly. 3 months later, a lawyer found Margaret. He had been searching for her for months. He told her that a distant cousin she had never met had died and left her $10,000 in his will. $10,000. at age 72. Margaret invested the money wisely with help from the lawyer. The investment generated income of $50 per month. Combined with her $6 per week pension, Margaret now had over $70 per month. She was comfortable. She could afford good food, warm clothes, even small luxuries. Margaret lived 17 more years in comfort. She died at age 89 with money still in the bank. She proved that divine supply knows no age limit. It is never too late. Never. So tonight, regardless of your age, know that divine supply is available to you now. Whether you are 22 or 72 or anywhere in between, divine intelligence is supplying you now. Age is not a barrier. Age is just a number. Divine supply flows to you at any age, in any situation, under any circumstance. You are divinely supplied now. These two stories, Vincent and Margaret, prove two powerful truths. First, loss is not the end. Loss can be the beginning of divine restoration that multiplies everything. Second, age is not a limit. Divine supply flows at any age. No matter what you have lost, it can be restored multiplied. No matter how old you are, you can still prosper. These are spiritual laws that work for anyone who applies them with faith and consistency. Tonight, you are applying these laws. You are speaking wealth consciousness. You are decreeing prosperity. You are affirming abundance. And these words are creating your wealthy reality. Now let these affirmations penetrate even deeper into your subconscious as you continue to rest. My income increases constantly. My income increases constantly. My income increases constantly. I do not have a fixed income. I do not have a limited income. I do not have a stagnant income. My income increases constantly. Every month, my income is higher than the month before. Every year, my income is higher than the year before. My income increases constantly, without limit, without ceiling, without restriction. My income increases constantly. Money comes to me from multiple sources. Money comes to me from multiple sources. Money comes to me from multiple sources. I do not depend on one source of income. I do not rely on one channel of supply. Money comes to me from my job. Money comes to me from side income. Money comes to me from investments. Money comes to me from gifts. Money comes to me from unexpected sources. Money comes to me from multiple sources. I have multiple streams of income. I have diverse channels of supply. Money comes to me from multiple sources. I make excellent financial decisions. I make excellent financial decisions. I make excellent financial decisions. I am wise with money. I am intelligent about finances. I am smart about investments. I am prudent about spending. I am strategic about saving. I make excellent financial decisions automatically, naturally, easily. Divine intelligence guides my financial decisions. Infinite wisdom directs my money management. I make excellent financial decisions. My money multiplies. My money multiplies. My money multiplies. Whatever I save multiplies. Whatever I invest multiplies. Whatever I give multiplies and returns to me multiplied. My money does not stay stagnant. My money does not decrease. My money multiplies. 10 becomes 100. 100 becomes 1,000. 1,000 becomes 10,000. My money multiplies exponentially, continuously, supernaturally. My money multiplies. I am financially free. I am financially free. I am financially free. I am not in bondage to debt. I am not enslaved to bills. I am not imprisoned by lack. I am financially free. Free to choose. Free to give. Free to save. Free to spend. Free to invest. Free to live. I am financially free. Financial freedom is my reality now. Financial freedom is my experience now. Financial freedom is my life now. I am financially free. Opportunities to make money appear constantly. Opportunities to make money appear constantly. Opportunities to make money appear constantly. I do not search for opportunities. Opportunities find me. I do not chase opportunities. Opportunities chase me. Opportunities to make money appear constantly in my life. Ideas appear. Connections appear. Situations appear. Chances appear. Opportunities appear constantly. I am a money magnet. I am a money magnet. I am a money magnet. Money is magnetically attracted to me. I do not have to chase money. Money chases me. I do not have to hunt money. Money finds me. I am a money magnet. My consciousness attracts money. My words attract money. My energy attracts money. I am a money magnet, and money flows to me constantly, easily, naturally, automatically. I am a money magnet. These affirmations are now embedded in your subconscious. These truths are now part of your consciousness. These realities are now being created in your life. Sleep deeply knowing the work is done. The programming is complete. The transformation is finished. You are wealthy. You are prosperous. You are abundant. You are blessed. This is your truth. This is your life. This is your reality. And when you wake as this person, a wealthy person, a prosperous person, an abundant person, a blessed person. This is who you are now. I am rich. 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 Let these words be the eternal rhythm of your wealth consciousness. I am rich. 3 simple words. 3 powerful words. 3 transformative words. I am rich. As you hear these words repeated endlessly, they bypass your conscious mind completely and go straight into your subconscious, where they become your automatic belief, your default thought, your constant truth. I am rich. I am rich. I am rich. Money flows to me now. 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 The flow has begun. The flow will not stop. The flow is constant. The flow is increasing. The flow is multiplying. Money flows to you now, not someday. Now, not eventually. Now, not in the future. Now, present tense, current reality. Money flows to you now. As you sleep, money is flowing. As you rest, money is coming. As you absorb this programming, money is moving toward you through channels you cannot yet see, but that are absolutely real. Money flows to you now. I am wealthy. I am prosperous. I am abundant. I am blessed. I am wealthy. I am prosperous. I am abundant. I am blessed. I am wealthy. I am prosperous. I am abundant. I am blessed. I am wealthy. I am prosperous. I am abundant. I am blessed. I am wealthy. I am prosperous. I am abundant. I am blessed. I am wealthy. I am prosperous. I am abundant. I am blessed. I am wealthy. I am prosperous. I am abundant. I am blessed. I am wealthy. I am prosperous. I am abundant. I am blessed. I am wealthy. I am prosperous. I am abundant. I am blessed. I am wealthy. I am prosperous. I am abundant. I am blessed. These 4 declarations define your complete financial identity. You are wealthy. You possess wealth in consciousness, and consciousness creates circumstances. Therefore, you possess wealth in reality. You are wealthy. You are prosperous. You succeed in all your financial endeavors. Everything you touch prospers. Every decision you make leads to increase. You are prosperous. You are abundant. You have more than enough. You overflow. You have excess. You have surplus. You live from abundance, not scarcity. You are abundant. You are blessed. Divine favor surrounds you. Supernatural provision covers you. Miraculous supply flows to you. You are blessed. I am wealthy. I am prosperous. I am abundant. I am blessed. This is who you are. This is your identity. This is your truth. This is your reality. And now, as we reach the completion of this profound 6-hour journey of transformation, I want to speak directly to your subconscious mind for these final moments. Subconscious mind, you have received hours of wealth programming tonight. You have absorbed thousands of affirmations. You have heard powerful stories. You have been taught spiritual laws. You have been given new beliefs. You have been installed with new identity, and you have accepted all of it. You have received all of it. You have integrated all of it, and now you will execute all of it. Starting tomorrow when this person wakes, you will run the new programming automatically. You will generate wealthy thoughts automatically. You will prompt wealthy words automatically. You will guide wealthy actions automatically. You will attract wealthy opportunities automatically. You will create wealthy circumstances automatically. This is your new programming. This is your new default. This is your new normal. Wealthy, prosperous, abundant, blessed. This is who this person is now. And you will create the reality that matches this identity. Thank you, subconscious mind, for receiving this programming. Thank you for accepting this transformation. Thank you for executing this new consciousness. You are now programmed for wealth. And to you, the person listening, the person who has committed 6 hours of your sleep to this transformation, I honor you. I celebrate you. I acknowledge you. You have done something tonight that most people will never do. You have invested in reprogramming your subconscious mind. You have committed to changing your financial consciousness. You have chosen to transform your relationship with money. And because of this commitment, your life is about to change dramatically. Money will flow. Opportunities will appear. Doors will open. Blessings will manifest. Your bank account will grow. Your income will increase. Your financial stress will decrease. Your prosperity will multiply. This is inevitable now. This is guaranteed now. This is done now. Because consciousness creates circumstances, and you have created wealth consciousness tonight. Tomorrow morning, you will wake as a wealthy person. You will feel different. You may not be able to explain exactly what feels different, but you will feel different. Something will have shifted inside you. That shift is your consciousness. Your consciousness is now wealthy consciousness. And from that wealthy consciousness, you will naturally, automatically begin to think wealthy thoughts, speak wealthy words, make wealthy decisions, take wealthy actions, and attract wealthy opportunities. And day by day, your visible reality will transform to match your invisible consciousness. This is not magic. This is not luck. This is spiritual law. Consciousness creates circumstances. You have changed your consciousness. Therefore, your circumstances must change. Must, not might. Must. This is law. This is done. This is guaranteed. Over the next 21 nights, as you continue to sleep with this programming, the transformation will deepen. Night 1, which is tonight, is activation. The wealth consciousness is turned on. Nights 2 through 7 are installation. The wealth consciousness becomes embedded deeper and deeper into your subconscious. Nights 8 through 14 are integration. The wealth consciousness becomes automatic, natural, your default state. Nights 15 through 21 are manifestation acceleration. The wealth consciousness has become so strong, so established, so dominant that the manifestation into visible reality accelerates rapidly. By night 21, you will be living from complete wealth consciousness, and your circumstances will be visibly transforming. But it starts tonight. Tonight is night 1. Tonight is activation night. Tonight is the night your wealth consciousness was born. Tonight is the night everything changed, and you will never be the same. Your past is finished. Your old story is over. Your poverty consciousness is dead. Your struggle mentality is gone. Your lack mindset has been deleted. You are new, you are transformed, you are wealthy. This is your identity now. This is your truth now. This is your life now. I am rich. 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 Let this be your eternal declaration. Let this be your constant truth. Let this be your automatic thought. I am rich. Not I will be rich. Not I hope to be rich. I am rich. Now. Present. Current. I am rich. Sleep with these words. Wake with these words. Live with these words. I am rich. 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 These 3 words are your wealth mantra. These 3 words are your prosperity code. These 3 words are your abundance key. I am rich. Every time you hear these words, they go deeper into your subconscious. Every repetition strengthens the neural pathway. Every cycle reinforces the belief, I am rich. Your subconscious is now accepting this as absolute truth. Your subconscious is now creating the reality that matches this truth. Your subconscious is now manifesting the circumstances that prove this truth. I am rich, I am rich, I am rich. Money flows to me now, money flows to me now, money flows to me now, money flows to me now. Money flows to me now, 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 money flows to me now. Money flows to me now, 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 money flows to me now. Money flows to me now, 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 money flows to me now. Money flows to me now, 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 money flows to me now. The flow is constant, the flow is increasing, the flow is accelerating, the flow is multiplying. Money flows to you now from infinite source through unlimited channels in expected and unexpected ways. Money flows to you now while you sleep, while you rest, while you dream, while you absorb this programming. Money flows to you now, and the flow never stops. Never. The flow is eternal. The flow is guaranteed. The flow is your reality. Money flows to you now. I am wealthy. I am prosperous. I am abundant. I am blessed. I am wealthy. I am prosperous. I am abundant. I am blessed. I am wealthy. I am prosperous. I am abundant. I am blessed. I am wealthy. I am prosperous. I am abundant. I am blessed. I am wealthy. I am prosperous. I am abundant. I am blessed. I am wealthy. I am prosperous. I am abundant. I am blessed. I am wealthy. I am prosperous. I am abundant. I am blessed. I am wealthy. I am prosperous. I am abundant. I am blessed. I am wealthy. I am prosperous. I am abundant. I am blessed. I am wealthy. I am prosperous. I am abundant. I am blessed. I am wealthy. I am prosperous. I am abundant. I am blessed. I am wealthy. I am prosperous. I am abundant. I am blessed. I am wealthy. I am prosperous. I am abundant. I am blessed. I am wealthy. I am prosperous. I am abundant. I am blessed. I am wealthy. I am prosperous. I am abundant. I am blessed. These 4 declarations are now your permanent identity. You are not becoming these things. You are these things. You are wealthy in consciousness. You are prosperous in mindset. You are abundant in spirit. You are blessed in reality. This is who you are. This is what you are. This is your essence. This is your truth. I am wealthy. I am prosperous. I am abundant. I am blessed. Divine supply is my source. Divine supply is my source. Divine supply is my source. I do not depend on human channels. I do not rely on economic conditions. I do not need permission from anyone. Divine supply is my source. And divine supply is infinite, unlimited, inexhaustible, eternal, constant, abundant, generous, lavish, overflowing. Divine supply is my source. Divine supply provides for me now. Divine supply meets every need now. Divine supply exceeds every expectation now. Divine supply is my source. I command money to come to me now. I command money to come to me now. I command money to come to me now. I speak with authority. I decree with power. I declare with certainty. I command money to come to me now. Not ask, not beg, not hope. Command. I have spiritual authority over my financial reality. I have divine right to command prosperity. I have creative power to decree abundance. And I use that power now. I command money to come to me now. Money hears my voice. Money obeys my command. Money comes to me now. I command money to come to me now. Opportunities appear to me constantly. Opportunities appear to me constantly. Opportunities appear to me constantly. I do not search for opportunities. Opportunities find me. I do not chase opportunities. Opportunities chase me. I do not create opportunities. Opportunities are created for me by divine intelligence and presented to me at the perfect time. Opportunities appear to me constantly. Ideas appear. Connections appear. Situations appear. Possibilities appear. Openings appear. Chances appear. Opportunities appear to me constantly. My income increases every month. My income increases every month. My income increases every month. I do not have fixed income. I do not have limited income. I do not have stagnant income. My income increases every month. This month, I make more than last month. Next month, I make more than this month. Every single month, my income grows, expands, multiplies, increases. My income increases every month. This is my reality. This is my experience. This is my truth. My income increases every month. I attract wealth effortlessly. I attract wealth effortlessly. I attract wealth effortlessly. I do not strain. I do not stress. I do not struggle. I attract wealth effortlessly. My consciousness attracts wealth. My vibration attracts wealth. My words attract wealth. My beliefs attract wealth. I am a wealth magnet, and wealth flows to me effortlessly, naturally, automatically, constantly. I attract wealth effortlessly. Money loves me, and I love money. Money loves me, and I love money. Money loves me, and I love money. We are in perfect relationship. We flow together. We work together. We prosper together. Money is my friend. Money is my partner. Money is my ally. Money loves me, and I love money. I appreciate money. I honor money. I respect money. I celebrate money. I welcome money. I enjoy money. Money loves me, and I love money. I make wise financial decisions. I make wise financial decisions. I make wise financial decisions. Divine intelligence guides every financial decision I make. Infinite wisdom directs how I spend money. Supernatural insight shows me how to invest money. I make wise financial decisions about saving, spending, investing, giving, and managing money. Every decision I make leads to increase, to multiplication, to prosperity. I make wise financial decisions. My money multiplies. My money multiplies. My money multiplies. Whatever I save multiplies. Whatever I invest multiplies. Whatever I give multiplies and returns to me multiplied. My money does not stay the same. My money does not decrease. My money multiplies. 10 becomes 100. 100 becomes 1,000. 1,000 becomes 10,000. 10,000 becomes 100,000. My money multiplies exponentially, supernaturally, continuously. My money multiplies. I am financially free. I am financially free. I am financially free. I am not enslaved to debt. I am not imprisoned by bills. I am not controlled by lack. I am financially free. Free to choose how I spend my time. Free to choose how I spend my money. Free to give generously. Free to live abundantly. Free to pursue my purpose. Free to enjoy my life. I am financially free. Financial freedom is my reality now. Financial freedom is my experience now. Financial freedom is my life now. I am financially free. I release all fear about money. I release all fear about money. I release all fear about money. I am not afraid of not having enough. I am not afraid of losing money. I am not afraid of being judged for having money. I am not afraid of the responsibility of money. I release all fear about money. I am confident with money. I am peaceful about money. I am joyful about money. Fear has no place in my financial consciousness. I release all fear about money. I deserve unlimited abundance. I deserve unlimited abundance. I deserve unlimited abundance. I am worthy of wealth. I am worthy of prosperity. I am worthy of abundance. I am worthy of financial freedom, not because of what I have done, not because of what I have achieved, but because I am a child of God, a creation of the universe, a spiritual being having a human experience, and abundance is my divine birthright. I deserve unlimited abundance. I accept unlimited abundance. I receive unlimited abundance. I deserve unlimited abundance. Wealth comes to me in expected and unexpected ways. Wealth comes to me in expected and unexpected ways. Wealth comes to me in expected and unexpected ways. I receive money from my job. I receive money from my business. I receive money from investments. These are expected ways. I also receive money from gifts, bonuses, refunds, inheritance, findings, winnings, and sources I cannot even imagine yet. These are unexpected ways. Wealth comes to me in expected and unexpected ways. I am open to all positive channels of supply. Wealth comes to me in expected and unexpected ways. I am grateful for all the money I have and all the money that is coming. I am grateful for all the money I have and all the money that is coming. I am grateful for all the money I have and all the money that is coming. Gratitude magnifies abundance. Gratitude multiplies blessings. Gratitude accelerates manifestation. I am grateful for every dollar I have ever received. I am grateful for every dollar I have right now. I am grateful for every dollar that is flowing to me right now. I am grateful for all the money I have and all the money that is coming. My financial future is bright and abundant. My financial future is bright and abundant. My financial future is bright and abundant. I do not fear the future. I do not worry about tomorrow. I do not stress about next month or next year. My financial future is bright and abundant. Every day gets better financially. Every week I prosper more. Every month I have more. Every year I multiply. My financial future is bright and abundant. I look forward to my financial future with excitement, with expectation, with certainty. My financial future is bright and abundant. I am a master at creating wealth. I am a master at creating wealth. I am a master at creating wealth. I know how to attract money. I know how to make money. I know how to multiply money. I know how to manage money. I know how to invest money. I know how to give money. I know how to enjoy money. I am a master at creating wealth. Wealth creation is natural to me. Wealth creation is easy for me. Wealth creation is my gift. I am a master at creating wealth. Everything I touch prospers. Everything I touch prospers. Everything I touch prospers. Every project I start prospers. Every business I begin prospers. Every investment I make prospers. Every decision I take prospers. Everything I touch prospers. I have the Midas touch. I have divine favor. I have supernatural blessing. Everything I touch prospers. I live in abundance. I live in abundance. I live in abundance. I do not live in scarcity. I do not live in lack. I do not live in poverty. I live in abundance, abundant resources, abundant opportunities, abundant income, abundant savings, abundant investments, abundant giving, abundant living. I live in abundance. This is my reality. This is my experience. This is my life. I live in abundance. Money is my servant, and I am its wise master. Money is my servant, and I am its wise master. Money is my servant, and I am its wise master. I do not serve money. Money serves me. I do not obey money. Money obeys me. I am the master, and money is the servant. And as a wise master, I direct money to serve me well, to work for me effectively, to multiply for me continuously, to bless me abundantly. Money is my servant, and I am its wise master. I am rich, 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 I am rich. I am rich, 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 I am rich. And now, as we reach the absolute completion of this profound 6-hour transformation journey, I want to speak final words of gratitude, celebration, and confirmation over you and your new wealthy reality. You have completed something extraordinary tonight. You have invested 6 hours of your precious sleep time into reprogramming your subconscious mind for wealth. You have absorbed thousands upon thousands of affirmations. You have heard powerful stories of real people who transformed their financial lives using these exact principles. You have learned spiritual laws that govern prosperity. You have been taught how consciousness creates circumstances. You have been given decrees and declarations that activate divine supply. You have been immersed in wealth consciousness for 6 continuous hours. And because of this immersion, you are not the same person you were when you started listening tonight. You have been transformed, completely, permanently, profoundly. Your old poverty consciousness has been dissolved. Your old limiting beliefs about money have been deleted. Your old negative patterns around wealth have been destroyed. Your old identity as a struggling person has been shed. All of the old programming that created your old financial reality has been removed from your subconscious. And in its place, new programming has been installed. Wealth consciousness, prosperity mindset, abundance beliefs, financial confidence, divine supply awareness, unlimited potential recognition. You now have wealth consciousness installed in your subconscious mind. And this wealth consciousness will now operate automatically, creating wealthy thoughts, prompting wealthy words, guiding wealthy decisions, attracting wealthy opportunities, and manifesting wealthy circumstances. Tomorrow morning when you wake up, you will wake as a wealthy person. Not in bank account necessarily yet, but in consciousness absolutely. And consciousness always precedes circumstances. You will wake with wealth consciousness. And from that wealth consciousness will flow your new wealthy reality, day by day, week by week, month by month. You will notice changes. Money will start coming to you in ways it did not come before. Opportunities will start appearing that were not there before. Ideas will start flowing that did not flow before. Connections will start happening that did not happen before. Doors will start opening that were closed before. Your financial situation will start improving in ways you cannot yet imagine. This is inevitable. This is guaranteed. This is done. Because consciousness creates circumstances. And you have created wealth consciousness tonight. I celebrate you. I honor you. I acknowledge you. You made a powerful choice tonight to transform your financial life. You could have spent these 6 hours sleeping without this programming. But you chose to invest these 6 hours into wealth activation. That choice will prove to be one of the most important choices you have ever made. Because that choice will change your financial trajectory forever. That choice will alter your financial destiny permanently. That choice will transform your financial reality completely. You chose wealth, and wealth is now choosing you. Thank you for trusting this process. Thank you for completing this 6-hour journey. Thank you for committing to 21 nights of transformation. Thank you for believing that change is possible. Thank you for having faith that prosperity is your birthright. Thank you for being open to divine supply. Thank you for being willing to release old patterns. Thank you for being ready to receive unlimited abundance. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Now, as you continue to sleep peacefully through whatever remains of this night, know that everything continues to work within you. Your subconscious continues to integrate all the programming you received. Your brain continues to form new neural pathways. Your consciousness continues to expand into wealth awareness. The work continues even in the silence, even in the deep sleep, even without words. The transformation continues. And when morning comes, when you wake, you will wake as a new person, a wealthy person, a prosperous person, an abundant person, a blessed person, and you will speak the morning practice decree. I wake as a wealthy person. During the night, divine intelligence has worked through my consciousness, dissolving every block to prosperity, installing perfect wealth consciousness. I wake with gratitude. Thank you for this new day of financial blessing. I wake expecting miracles. Today, money comes to me. I wake ready to follow divine guidance. Show me the way to my prosperity. I wake speaking my prosperity. I am wealthy. Money flows to me easily. I am divinely provided for. This is my day of financial increase. Thank you. Amen. You will speak this decree, and your day will unfold in alignment with your new wealth consciousness, and you will see evidence of your transformation beginning to manifest, and you will return tomorrow night for night 2. And night 2 will deepen what night 1 activated, and night 3 will strengthen what night 2 deepened, and on for 21 nights until wealth consciousness is so deeply embedded, so completely automatic, so permanently installed that wealthy circumstances become your natural, inevitable, constant reality. This is your path. This is your journey. This is your transformation, and it begins tonight. Night 1. Activation night. The night everything changed. The night you became wealthy in consciousness. The night your new financial story began. I am rich. 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 Let these be the last words your conscious mind hears before surrendering completely to deep, restful, restorative, transformative sleep. I am rich. I am rich. I am rich. And let these words continue to echo through your subconscious all through the night, every night, for the rest of your life. I am rich. I am rich. I am rich. You are wealthy. You are prosperous. You are abundant. You are blessed. You are divinely provided for. You are financially free. This is your truth. This is your reality. This is your life. This is your destiny. And so it is. Amen. 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 Good night. Sleep deeply, rest peacefully, dream abundantly, wake wealthy. This is your 6-hour wealth consciousness activation based on the timeless teachings of Florence Scovel Shinn. Complete, sealed, activated, manifesting, done. You are wealthy now. I am rich. I am rich. I am rich. Good night.